9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's me. It's me. It's me, and I forget how to do this. Hey! Hi, everyone. How are you? Hello, hello, hello. What's up? At work? You're at work? Oh, where's Bears? Bears is at work. Well, hello, everyone. How are we doing today? I've missed you guys. I haven't streamed in 3 whole days. What is wrong with me? Oh, hi. Yes, hello to Flower. Thank you so much for coming back and hanging out with us again. I'm so happy to see you. Hello, Dave. Can I call you Dave? Like that? It has to be like that. Hi, Sora. I saw Ginger Joe. Hi, Harry. How are you guys doing? Hi, Wilbur. Thank you guys all so much for being here. I'm glad that we can hang out today. Yeah, I don't know what to do with my life. I forget how to stream. To be completely honest with you. Yeah, thank you guys so much for letting me take Monday off. I needed it a lot more than I thought I did. Oh, here, let me give you guys some music. I keep doing this. Look, I don't know how to do anything anymore. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I thank you guys for letting me take Monday off. I really needed it. I just had like this perfect storm hurricane all brewing at once, and I didn't see it. It was one of those things that like you didn't see it until you were in the middle of it. But I really needed it. I really, really needed just a couple of days to rest. So I appreciate you guys letting me do that. But we're getting back in. Sorry, I'm putting this because I was here for Ms. Sora Storm. Oh my god, I can't spell. Ryder being first in chat. Didn't redeem, but since I was here to see it with my own eyes, I don't need to see it. How are we all doing? My mic's still squeaky. That's good, right? This is my low-effort potato ham cosplay. How do I look, guys? Do I look like I'm ready to break some hearts at the arcade? No? Yes? Hopefully? Kinda? A little bit? Okay. Yeah, no, so I had a very long weekend after my Outlast stream. Hydrate already? I'm being dehydrated already? Oh my god. Thank you for the redemption. Yeah, no, so like after my Outlast stream, I kind of hit this wall. Sorry, I'm trying to get the game open here, guys. I kind of hit this wall where I just got really exhausted. And I realized it's because since my 24-hour stream, I have been existing purely off of like minimal sleep. I have a cat hair on my tongue. Could be better stuck in bed for health reasons, but glad to see more bagels. Oh, I'm just so happy you're here, honestly. So I was thinking about this the other day. I was like, man, if young Bagel could see me now, like, I got to hang out with the developer of a cool indie game. Like, young Bagel would be like, oh my god, you're so cool. And I'd be like, I know. So, like, honestly, having you around just makes my day, like, 50 times better. So I'm glad you're here, even if you're not, like, feeling super well. Time off is good, don't want to grind too hard. Yeah, I realized I was grinding too hard. I didn't realize you're a Z-list celebrity. Hey, I'll take it, because I'm, like, double Z. So, we're cool. But it's still cool. I don't know. Yeah, I was grinding too hard. After my 24-hour stream, I've been existing off of a crap ton of sugar and caffeine and minimal sleep and just like, I keep going. Because I work full-time, for those of you guys who don't know. I also work full-time, and then I stream, and I'm just like, oh my god, I just need a day to sleep, which would have been fine. But then I also realized, somewhere in the chaos of the 24-hour stream, I accidentally doubled one of the medications I'm on, which isn't a huge deal. It's literally just for, like, you know, like, nasal stuff. But I realized, like, over, like, the last week, I wasn't feeling well. And I couldn't pinpoint why I wasn't feeling, like, good. And I was like, yeah, lack of sleep is one thing, and then yeah, like, you know, oh, crap ton of caffeine is another. But then I was like, I realized I had accidentally, like, started taking, like, twice as much medicine as I should have been. So I, like, I weaned myself off realized the mistake, taken a few days to recalibrate my body, which is part of why I also took Monday off, because I just like, it doesn't affect me or anything, it's supposed to help me breathe better, but because I was taking too much, I wasn't breathing better, I was breathing worse, so I was like, okay, hey. Yeah, popping pills when I'm not supposed to be. So that, and then at work, I have this project that I was initially spearheading, but then was removed from, but then was told I'm doing again on Monday, and the due date for everything was Monday. So I was like, crap, so I busted my butt, and I like put all this massive effort into doing all this work and submitted it, only to be told I am no longer on the project, but they're still going to use my material. This is why we hate capitalism, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, they're still going to use my material, but someone else is in charge. So I said, hey, fine, I'm out. And then got bombarded with a bunch of messages today about how they need my help. So this has been a very interesting week. I have missed you guys. I'm happy to be here. Let's get into Percy's panties. That probably shouldn't have been the lead-in, but we're going with it. We're getting into them panties, guys. Winners don't do drugs, yes. Winners do all the drugs. Oh, conflicting opinions here. Unless your doctor says okay, of course. Yes. So I went out on a limb and started self-medicating in a way no one should have ever self-medicated. So that's where I was. Death to America and capitalist system. Yeah. Seriously, like I can't. Okay. We are loading back in to the beautiful boardwalk. Let's get into those Percy pantaloons. Oh, baby. Hello. Hello? Do we not want to detect the game today? There we go. Alright, cool. Percy pantaloons, baby. Percy, where them undies at, bro? Yeah, we can't get into bear. Oh, you know, that's between you and bears, bud. I can't help you. But yeah, we're going back to the beach. For those of you guys who don't remember, we put our heart on the line in the last episode, and we found some stuff out about Percy. And we made some confessions, and he doesn't love us so much anymore. Well, I mean, he doesn't. He said he's fond of us, but he basically friend-zoned us, right? But now Iris is telling us that we might have a chance to woo anyone by walking on the boardwalk at night. At the beach, where we are. So we're gonna get saucy, and we're gonna see if we can win Percy's heart back, because I swear to God, if this man friend zones me twice in the span of a week, it's on. Doctor, my arm hurts. You have ghosts in your blood. Do more cocaine about it, yeah? Oh my God. Do you think he wears Batman underoos? Who? Percy or Bears? Yeah, that's one of my favorite memes too. I love that. Okay. We're going right back in, guys. In the distance, I see what appears to be a myriad of sandcastles, which makes sense. I mean, I'd be worried if it was a whole bunch of not sandcastles on the beach. Oh, potato ham, you silly Billy. During my many beach outings as a kid, there was always multiple sandcastle competitions going on. And in front of me, our own Funplex fabricators have entered the fray. With Naomi being our arcade builder and Ashley with all of her cosplay craftiness, it's no wonder why these two are up for the Sandcastle Challenge. Yeah, baby. Oh, she's got freckles! She's so cute! She got freckles on her shoulder! Okay. She's also cut! What the fuck? Okay. Bears definitely has Batman under... What is wrong with you guys? Okay. As I jog over to them, I see Ashley laughing over her castle and Naomi meticulously, oh my God, measuring something on her citadel. They're both cut. Yeah, I think Naomi's turned to the side a bit, so I couldn't appreciate that at first. I need to hit the gym, guys. These arcade gals are making me... I was like, oh, it's okay if I'm a little soft. I'm a gamer. And then like all these like super sexy cut gamers are coming out the cut, and I'm like, oh, frick. All right. He's the kid of dork that would love the... Oh my gosh, okay. How goes the castling?
Amazing!
Great! Do you see all these amazing sandcastles? They're all so cute! Properly made sandcastles aren't cute, Ashley. Oh, then what are they, Naomi? Assuming they're not just made by kids for funsies, a proper sandcastle can be a structural masterpiece. They have to stand up to game, though. Yes, that's why they have abs. I sit down, which is why I have flaps. Oh my god, banana hammock, yeah. Hi, Courtesy Alpha, welcome back. How are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm glad to see you again. You guys, all the cool kids are here tonight. Oh yeah, alright, cool, okay. Alright.
Wonderful.
Oh, Naomi? Every grain of sand must be in its proper spot, or the whole thing comes crashing down. If a job's worth doing, it's worth doing right. Oh, I also forgot to say, let me know if let me know if the sound is good, guys. Naomi says this without lifting her eyes away from her castle. She's so completely focused that I don't think she's blinking even. And what exactly are you doing, Naomi?
Let me explain.
I'm making sure each embrasure is equidistant around the tower. Otherwise, it will all be an asymmetrical mess. Sound is good? Makes sense. I take a moment to actually appreciate their castles. Naomi's is a structural masterpiece. Straight, perfect edges meet bold, flat walls, which produced an almost perfect medieval castle. She even added an ocean water moat to complete with a drawbridge. I apparently leave for a weekend and I can't read either. Oh my god. Are you guys arguing about Batman movies? Keaton for the win. Yeah, that's the only appropriate answer. Keaton for the win. There you go. Ashley's is equally impressive too. It's a soft, fluffy fantasy castle. The foundation is made of sculpted sand. Okay, it also just popped in my head. If the answer for any of you is Clooney, get the fuck out. Alright, continue. Ashley's is equally impressive too. It's a soft, fluffy fantasy castle. The foundation is made of sculpted sand clouds, like an elegant castle in the sky, complete with spiral staircases encircling slightly slanted towers. So I take it you both entered the competition? Of course! You know it, Potato. You should make one too. It's not too late. Oh god. Fight continues. Yeah, I think there's still like a half an hour left of the competition. And since it's at an amateur level, latecomers are allowed. But both of you have made some extraordinary castles. My architectural skills are somewhat lacking in the sandcastle area. Those sound like some sad excuses. They're perfectly good excuses, Ashley. It's not like we're professional sandcastlers either, Potato. It's not about winning. Naomi looks over at Ashley, who's giving her a smile, accompanied by a questioning look. Okay, it's a little bit about winning. I mean, I'm super try-harding this and trying to win with a perfectly constructed little castle. Wait, what? Kevin Conroy for the win. Okay, also acceptable. Adam West is the champ. Okay, the answer for me is Robert Pattinson because I've been Team Edward your entire life. You know, I haven't seen it yet, so I'm not going to say anything yet. Thank you for redeeming Gorgeous, Gorgeous Girls, Flower. I appreciate you. I think with Robert Pattinson, I feel like I'm not going to be able to take him seriously as Bruce Wayne, which is a weird opinion. But, like, since Batman is the duality of, like, basically two characters in one, I think you need to be able to nail both. You know? You know what I mean? You gotta be Batman, but you gotta be Bruce Wayne, too. And I don't know if I'm gonna be able to believe Edward from Twilight as Bruce Wayne. That's my thing. You haven't seen it either, but he looks so hot in eyeliner. Sora, I love you. Oh my god. Alright, okay. It is about winning, right. But for me, mostly it's about setting out a challenge for myself and completing it properly. There's nothing more satisfying than that. We'll have to wait and see. Yes, we will. We will, Elder Calf. I don't know why I said that like I'm threatening you. We will, Elder Calf. We will. I didn't mean it like that. Plus, we'll be here helping you do it. Excuse me? Did I miss a line? A little bit winning, but for me, mostly about setting out a challenge for myself and completing it properly. There's nothing more satisfying than that. Okay. Plus, we'll be here helping you do it. How do you plan on helping me start a castle while you'll be completing your own? Sounds difficult. We're almost done with ours anyway. Yep. If we have 3 castles in the competition, then that's one more chance for us to bring home the gold.
Yeah.
It'll be fun. Come on and join us.
Yes.
Yes, join us, Potato. Join us. Alright. Fuck it, let's build a castle. Fortune favors the bold. Pattinson actually is an incredibly good actor, I will give him that. Yeah, I've seen him in things where he's good. He gets judged poorly because of Twilight. You know, everyone loved him when he was Cedric Diggory, and then everyone turned on him when he was Edward. That's all I'm gonna say. Movie he did with Tom Holland was fucking nuts. What movie was that? Where they're covering the boob? Why are they covering the boobies? These boobies? I don't know. Pattinson is gonna be odd, but probably okay. I just don't like them having Batman wade straight to machine gun fire without a concern when it's holding as being clever and vulnerable compared to Superman, who just shrugs off bullets. You're not a nerd. You are amongst nerds, but I completely agree with that. Batman isn't he's not like a mutant. He's a man. He's got gadgetry and money, but he's not, you know, impenetrable. I mean, he is impenetrable. You know what I mean. Brain is not working. He will die in front of a machine gun. That's all I'm saying. Devil Within. It's a crazy movie. Ooh, I'm gonna check it out. All right. I like Tom Holland. Alright, when I was younger, I remember watching sand sculptors carefully craft their castles. I would watch for hours, just staring in awe. I made my fair share of them too, trying to imitate the professionals, but they were never more than lumps of sand that vaguely indicated shapes. I'm not that competitive, but like Naomi said, it's just for fun, so why not? I'm going to need a bucket, a melon baller, and a funnel. Stat.
Yes!
That's the spirit, potato! I just put the finishing touches on mine. Let me help you get the base started. Naomi, Ashley, and I dug our hands deep into the sand and started shoveling, pouring, and constructing. So what are you going to name your castle? Huh? You can't just make a sand castle and not give it an epic name. Ashley has a solid point. To give it a name is to give it life. I have names for all my important tools back in the shop, too.
So beautiful.
My soldering iron is named Melty. My multimeter is named Zappy. My rom burner is named Sir Romulus Romanov III. I'm in love with Naomi, I think. I personally am in love with Naomi, I think. Maybe not something quite that grand for mine. How about the Funplex? Both Ashley and Naomi bust up laughing. That's very appropriate. The Funplex is practically a castle, right? What if we make it look like the Funplex? It already looks like it, kind of. That's because the Funplex is just a box and we've only made the foundation for our castle. But if we can carve in the sign and the double front doors... Naomi happily starts putting the details on the sand Funplex while Ashley and I cheer her on. That looks so good, Naomi. You are so good at having steady hands. You really should join me in making some cosplay. You'd be great. Oh yeah? Making costumes does sound fun, but I'm not sure if I can handle all the pressure of people looking at me. I usually work alone, you know? We don't have to do it at a con or anything. We can just get dressed up and prance around the forest. That's a bit more my style. Well, except for maybe the bugs and poison ivy and stuff. We continue chatting as we construct the sand fun castle. Grain by grain, it takes semblance of the actual Funplex. Garfield is a great Spider-Man stuck in... Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Batman, you've seen enough fanfic to know Batman can indeed be penetrated. I hate my life. But he'll die looking smoking hot in that skin-tight Batman outfit, so it's okay. Sora, I feel like ever since you got these Kirby emotes, you've become a whole new person. Oh my god. Toby, Holland, Toby, or Garfield? Oh, okay, Garfield. Okay. I did not read that first comment, so I thought Flower was coming in talking about like Orange Cat, Lasagna loving Garfield as Spider-Man, and I was like, I missed a whole fucking thing. I agree with you, Flower. Garfield was a great Spider-Man stuck in bad movies. I think Andrew Garfield is an extremely talented actor. Holland, but I do love Garfield. He's so good. Still need to see the movie. Yeah, Garfield was great in the new movie. Makes me want more Garfield movies. Oh my gosh, he's getting a third. Oh my god. She just needed the right canvas for her emo art. Yeah, apparently. I don't know who she is now. Hope it's not ass this time the actor deserves, but Toby is the best. We're so proud of you, Ginger Joe. We managed to finish it just in time before the judging commences. Here comes the judge. Spider-Man says, I hate Mondays. Yeah, before like shoveling down an entire pan of lasagna. I was so confused. My brain is not clicking today. The efficient of the Sandcastles challenge comes towards us and looks over the castles. With an arbiter's eye, they glance over ours and nod in respect of a job well done. Can we call Joey Toby from HR? That's so bad. No. Spider Cat does whatever. I'm not getting any progress done in this game because of this debate. Yes, Strider, you joined for some spicy Spider-Man talk. Who was your favorite Spider-Man? Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, Tom Holland, or Garfield the cat? I can't breathe. Okay. I didn't even realize I was holding my breath in anticipation, and once the sandcastle judge leaves us, I let out a huge sigh. I think that's a good sign, right? The nod, that means we did it. We're gonna win? There's still many others out there to judge, but I'd say nod counts nicely as a compliment. But which one? Whose sand skills will reign supreme? Potato, what do you think? Who's got the winner chicken dinner? Oh, don't put me in this position. Who, me? I'm not a judge of fine sandcastles. Just do it for funsies. Let's hear what you think. Hey, who should I vote for here? Should I be a dick and vote for myself? Or should I break one of these fine ladies' hearts? I mean, they sold a lot of those Garfield suction cup cling plushies to put in your car windows, so that's not a huge leap to spend. Yes! Actually, if we could work on rebranding, that would be great. We should do that. Garfield the cat, but instead of webs, it's just cheese with lasagna. And Garfield the cat, I've missed a major conversation element. No, you really didn't, Strider. It was just me being stupid. I saw them talking about Garfield as— oh, I'm so sorry, I missed a follow. Trash Panda, thank you so much for the follow. Where the hell was I 10 minutes ago? My alert box is turned off. I am so sorry. Usually I get the little sound and it tells me and it goes, yay, and then a Mogus appears. So thank you so much for the follow. I'm so sorry. I'm a jerk. And I'm just sitting here, too busy trashing Spider-Man. I'm so sorry, everyone. I didn't mean it. I don't know why I'm Southern all of a sudden, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Trash Panda. And I actually love your name because I'm a huge fan of raccoons. So there. No, yeah, Strider. It was just me being dumb. They were talking about Garfield, like Andrew Garfield, as Spider-Man. And for some reason, my brain went straight to lasagna and I hate Mondays and where's John and kick Odie off the table. So there we go. All right, guys, who are we voting for? Who are we voting for here? I made sure my alerts are on, so we're good now. No, not the Spider-Man. Let me be more specific. Who are we voting for in the sandcastle competition? Oh yeah, Holland, definitely. Neither? Oh my god. Vote for myself? Should I do a poll? Should we do a poll? I might do a poll. Toby is the OG. Garfield deserved better, and I'm happy he's getting a third movie. Yes, Holland got much better in the last movie. Oh, see, I like that. Nice neutral answer. You might get along with, Tony Pepperoni. You might get along with, Ginger Joe, who also loves Toby. Who we vote? Yes. Flamingo Mommy or Arcade Machine Mommy? I like it. If it's tied, now keep in mind, if it's tied, I'm voting for myself. I vote if you guys tie it up, I'm voting for my Toby's number one. Oh my god. How about this? How about this? Are we breaking up with someone or loving someone? We're voting for someone's affections in the sandcastle competition we're doing. How about this? Toby walked so that Garfield could run. Garfield unfortunately smacked into a brick wall and Tom Holland vaulted over his body to run. Yeah. Alright, it's a tie, so I'm voting for myself. I like it. Diplomatic. The Sand Funplex. Who knows? Do any of these people have an existing medical condition? Just trying to shut out. No. Oh my god. The three of us did such a good job with our Sandy arcade, and I'm so proud of it. How could we not win with this? Right, it's the most accurate replication I've seen of the Funplex. It's also the only replication of the Funplex. I wonder how hard it would be to fix the tiny little sand cabinets in there. Not as difficult as running the tiny sand ticket counter. I think these two are about to make out. Everyone on the game is secretly dying to mess with your feelings. No. I'm glad the Funplex is not actually made of sand. Imagine the constant sand in your pants. No, thank you. Oh, I think they just finished tallying up the scores. Too far, you could use my likeness to make a game about trolling. I mean, if you ever want to go down that route, you got a great model for it. Oh, I think they just finished tallying up the scores. We wait not so patiently as the judge makes their round across the beach. I see them stop next to a particularly dramatic-looking sandcastle. Pulling out a bright blue ribbon, they prop it up next to the castle. Wow! Wow! Which means...
Poops.
Double poop. Don't feel too down. If it wasn't meant to be, it wasn't meant to be. Thank you for shouting out my socials. I appreciate you. How very pragmatic of you, Potato. We did have a blast, though. But I hate losing. We just gotta win next year, Naomi. Maybe if all three of us join forces again, we can build the best sandcastle this beach has ever seen. We should spend some time practicing more, which means more beach trips. I'd like that. I'm in. Great. Next year, Team Ashley is going to eradicate the competition. I think you mean Team Naomi. You two can fight over that next year. I think I'm covered in enough sand for a while. I'm going to see about being slightly less sandy. I hear you, but Naomi and I aren't done here. We got one last thing we gotta do. Oh, what's that? Destroy our creations. Ha, I'll leave you to it then. I am a mighty dragon. Fear me, tiny sand people. She's so cute. Both of them smile widely at each other and laugh. Walking away, I can hear the sounds of devastation behind me. I peek back one last time to see the castles come crashing down before I set my eyes forward. So what next? Alright. Let's go to Gavin and Queen Bee. They just found a volleyball, and if I recall correctly, they both are very blessed in the chest area, and we should just do that right now. We should just be mommy? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Queen Bee and Gavin have taken up a friendly little sports competition here in the sand. Beach volleyball has always been a favorite pastime of beachcombers. It's fun, competitive, and what's not to love about watching athletic people show off their, skills. Granted, when my family got together to play, we just ended up hitting the volleyball around and never really kept track of the points. But it was always something I enjoyed, even if I wasn't very good at it. Maybe Gavin and Queen Bee will let me join in the fun. I can't even talk. I'm like already thinking about like Gavin shirtless. If I'm lucky, I'll even get to Potato, bump, set, and spike it. Oh no. Yeah, skills. I am most interested in these skills. Welcome in. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, you're coming in at a great time. Here, Speedster. Gotta love it. Already flustered. Yeah. Huh. As I jog closer to them, notice how I walked over, I meandered over to everyone else, but I'm like, oh, is that Gavin and Queen Bee in the distance? Allow me to flail my way over there quickly. What? 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 I didn't know. Oh yeah, you just missed Flamingo, Mommy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but you're here for Bee, Mommy. Bee, ma'am. As I jog closer to them, Gavin is occupying the far half of the court. Closer to me is Queen Bee's side of the sand court. I can't not look at the boobies. It's easy to see that both of them have expressions of sheer determination on their faces. Gavin is cool, calm, and collected. Same, yeah. While Queen Bee is grinning ear to ear. I have finished dinner and finally have free time? Heck yeah, get in on this. I would ma'am you, but like same. Yeah. B Mommy will tell you when you will and won't be here. Oh, okay. Potato! Potato! Hoppa! Welcome in, HM Archer. How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you outside of... Okay, hold on. I was gonna say it's good to see you outside of the Mana Hole Land. Yeah, we're just gonna go with that. Okay. Good to see you outside of the whole land. Anyway, both are reveling in the contest. Each is in it to win it. Show me them kitties. When I am done with Potato, I will grab you a kitty. I think they are all still eating right now. Unfortunately. For you guys. Good to see you out of the hole, yeah. It takes some sort of catastrophic event for one of them to back down. Like a tsunami. And even then, I bet they'd be bopping the volleyball back and forth while fighting against the wave. But this is a momentous 1v1 between two of my most competitive friends. The Spud Awakens. Yes! Sup? Not much. We are playing a fun little game called Arcade Spirits. On the surface, it's a fun visual novel about arcades and fun video games and working at an arcade where in a decade where arcades are actually appreciated, unlike these days. And then at its core, we get to date these fine-looking people. I look like a creep. Mostly working, but enjoyed it. That's fine. I'm happy to have you here. If you need to lurk, you can do whatever you want to do. Your life comes first. I salute you. You can't see it because I'm a potato, but just imagine I have a hand. Clipping the Spud Awakening for my own amusement. That was fantastic. I'm glad you enjoyed. It's unnecessary to explain Queen Bee's cutthroat nature, but Gavin, his ambition is just as fierce, even if it's less vocal. He'd do everything for the Funplex to succeed, and he's taking that same attitude to beach sports. Are you sure you're ready for this next serve? You bet. Oh, God. She's so intense. You better believe it, pretty boy. I'm ready to spike this ball so hard it'll cause a quake beneath your effing feet. We'll go with effing.
Excellent.
Ha, if it's anything like your last attempt to score, I'll win this match in record time. That's enough talking. Effing shut it and serve it. Hi, Queen Bee. Eat this! Or I guess not. Maybe I'll just try Gavin. Hi, Gavin. Not today, Queen Bee. I'm not sure I'm going to get a word in until this whole ordeal is over. Their concentration is intense. Game faces are on, and they see nothing else but the competition before them. I might as well take this time to watch them play. Hopefully, they'll notice me. Notice me, senpais. Gavin gracefully executes an underhand serve with the volleyball, and it glides over the net, mere millimeters above it. In all fairness, it was a perfect serve, but Queen Bee returns with a dig up high. With enough time, she easily squares up her pose and spikes it down towards Gavin's side of the court. Gavin doesn't have enough time to respond, and it falls hard into the sand. Yeah, it does. B Mommy scores, buddy. B Mommy scores whatever she wants. Eat this. Aw, don't hurt me, Mommy. I mean, Queen Bee. I got a little scared, I'm not gonna lie. Queen Bee claps and stomps her foot into the ground in unison.
Victory!
Ace! Technically, that's not an ace. An ace would be a point scored off of a flawless serve. Queen Bee laughs and sticks out her tongue. Technically, it's putting me in the lead. It went on like this for quite some time. Do these two need some time? Should I come back later? I think this is more than volleyball here. I think this is more than just about the volleyball. It went on like this for quite some time, both of them volleying balls and serving quips. Meanwhile, I stood by and could do nothing but look on longingly. Look, Potato's not even, like, freaking hiding the thirst anymore. Potato's all in on the thirst. I just wanted to play. Yeah. Okay, I just wanted to play. Oh. He, both of them volleying balls. Oh my god, Harry. Not that I'm complaining much. Both Queen Bee and Gavin are the most athletic of the crew, save for Teo. And well, let's just say the sand isn't the only hot stuff around here, to be honest. What has happened to Potato on beach day? What is this? Potato has just, like, gone, like, thirst patrol on beach day. Damn. So watching them glisten as sweat drips down their bodies, yeah, that isn't really a problem for me. Potato! It's enticing, and the gameplay isn't that bad either. Jesus, Jesus, can I get some mams in the chat for potato? Not me, potato, this potato. It's potato loves Bee Mommy too. It's warm potato needs to quench the thirst. Ugh, I think I'm watching the volleyballs. No, it's allowed. Oh my god. I don't know what to do with potato here, man. Even though I've been standing here for well over 10 minutes, neither one has acknowledged my presence. She's allowed to be thirsty too, I guess. That is, until Gavin hits the ball straight in my direction. It soars all the way to the back corner of the court and lands right at my feet. Queen Bee turns around to see where the ball fell. Hey, Potato, that was out, right? Oh no. Oh, now I get acknowledged. Yeah, that thirsty mode, I can't.
I think not.
That was clearly on the line, Queen Bee. The point is mine. Oh no. No, it wasn't. It was completely out of bounds. You might want to get that prescription on those glasses checked out if you can't even see that. It fell right next to Potato, who will undoubtedly confirm this fact. You clearly had the best vantage on it. Tell us what you saw. Hi, Smexy B, welcome in. How are you doing? I just like everyone comes in like, hey, Potato. Hi, I'm Potato. Bee Mommy's always right? Oh no. Sure. I'm calling it now. This is for the win. If the ball is in, Gavin gets effing bragging rights for the rest of the day. But if it's out, then I win. So all I have to do is make the call? Uh-huh. Yes. Oh no! Okay, who are we voting for? Should we be neutral? Should we be like, hey guys, this is just a game among friends. You know, you're both winners in my eye. What? I love that there's a poll already up. Side with Bee Mommy or side with Finance Daddy. And if it's a tie, I'm going neutral answer, just like last time. Vote, vote, vote. You guys love you. I'm gonna have to replay this and just go straight for Bee Mommy, I think. I think that would make the crowd happy. The people happy. Bee Mommy in the lead. Bee Mommy in an overwhelming lead. Oh my god. Bee Mommy? Bee Mommy? Bee Mommy, your workers are here. It would make me happy. Okay. I will hook up a casual God, she's got some nice thighs. I can't. Okay, looking away, looking at the poll. Gavin was the early favorite, but not anymore. Yeah, I think starting with Gavin was good because you're like, oh, okay, cool, they're all hot. But then it just kept escalating. I guess since we all have the same idea, you could call us the Hive Mind. I can't with you. Stop. Hi, Wilbur. Welcome in. How are you doing? You're alive. Yay. His Finance Daddy was the safe bet early on. Yeah. Hive Mind. Hive Mind. It landed just outside the line. Queen Bee wins. The line itself is a thin rope cord held down by a simple tent peg, so I can see why it would be hard to tell if the ball fell around it. But I can say for sure, I saw it fall outside the line. Wilbur will not like that we didn't pick Gavin. Nah, Queen Bee. Oh, I thought Queen Bee is hoe. I was like, oh. I can't. I admit Tax Daddy was a tempting choice, but like Ashley, yeah. Yeah, I know. How dare you speak to Queen Bee like that? It was completely out of bounds. Sorry, Gavin. Point. Set. Match.
Oh, GG.
Queen Bee takes a very long moment to gloat. Granted, that's more of a tennis term, but I think Gavin gets the gist. I thought for sure I was going to beat you, Queen Bee, but I miscalculated. You bested me fair and square. Teabag him? Harry, calm down! Oh my god. Shall we take a quick break? We each nod our heads in agreement as I quickly grab a couple of water bottles laying on the sidelines and toss it to them. Gavin gladly chugs down the water and flashes a smile back at me. Oh, is Gavin also thirsty? Ooh woo. Queen Bee catches hers mid-toss, swiftly opens it with a flick of her wrist, and proceeds to pour the water over her face to cool herself off. The water splashes down from her face and drips onto her chest, making her wet and shine in the hot sun. Okay, so like, If I were playing this game alone in the comfort of my own home, I would be able to read this no problem. But I think because I'm narrating it for all of you guys, it's just so freaking ridiculous. Okay. We're gonna drink a little bit of water here. Okay. I can do this. I'm an adult. Oh my! I suddenly feel very hot myself and could use a quick dip into the ocean. Thanks for the water, kid. yeah, you're welcome. Still, I really wanted to play some beach volleyball. Guess that's not going to happen now. Both of them look quite content to relax and chat in the sun for now. As if reading my mind, Queen Bee leans down and picks up the ball and throws it directly at me. Think fast, Potato. Bump it! Because if she's tossing it at me, okay, I don't want to spike it because I'll spike it back into her frickin' face. And that's wild. You don't want that. You don't want to spike it into her face. Bump it is, so as someone who has played volleyball, if someone's tossing you something, you want to bump it first, because when you are lining up a shot against the other team, you want to bump, and then the next person sets it for the third person to come in and spike. So I'm gonna bump it, right? Right? Right, I'm gonna bump it. I quickly clasp my hands together, squat, and bump the ball back to Queen Bee. She simply bumps the ball over to Gavin, and forming a triangle, we continue hitting the ball back and forth. Oh, alright, now we're just playing. Bop it! Twist it! You don't remember any of the other things from Bop It? Pull it! Chug it! Chug it is not one of them. Alright. This is exactly how my family would play. We'd all stand around and hit a ball to each other, trying to keep it from touching the ground at all costs. Your name being Potato at least throws off the sexiness. Yeah, that, like, what if my name were, like, something sassy, like Maria? Then it'd be, like, all sex all the time, and that would not be good. Gavin, Queen Bee, and I get really into it too, and several times one of us ends up diving to get the ball and get a face full of sand. Haha, I like this sand-swept look you've got going on, pretty boy. I can see you on the summer cover of Monsieur. If you're not careful, I'll If you're not careful, I'll carry you to the ocean and throw you in. Then you'll be sporting that drowned rat look. What is going on? It should be Hot Tato for the sequel and just go for all of them. Oh my god. Erica, Gavin probably. But would it be bad? I don't know what's going on here. These two are getting sexy here and I don't know how to... Hot Tato. Oh, Ho Tato! I thought it was Hot Tato! Yeah, I could be Ho Tato. That's fine. Yeah, Gavin and Queen Bee are getting sexy. Laughing alongside Gavin and Queen Bee while playing beach volleyball, it makes me feel so grateful for these friends. It was worth having to stand around for a while. What a perfect morning on the beach. We play a few more rounds of The Sand is Lava before we let the ball crash into the beach one last time. Very nice return, Potato. You should join us for the next match. I would if I didn't have other stuff I wanted to do. There's too much to do here, and I've got to plan accordingly. I hear that. Looking forward to a stroll along the boardwalk myself. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? With who? It's a good idea to take in as much as you can. I think I'll call it quits too. Slow your roll, pretty boy. You can't leave quite yet. Ah, right. We do have a score to settle. Let's finish this. Oh my god. I leave the gladiators to their final battle as I walk back along the beach, awaiting my next adventure. If I ever get enough for cursed art, I'm going to request you draw my soda eating a potato. Oh, thanks! I feel threatened. Thanks was right. Yeah. The noon sun high in the sky. And honestly, it's getting super hot out here. Like heat exhaustion's level of hot. Bye, Bagel. Well, good thing I'm Bagel. And Potato is Potato. I'm Bagel. Oh, actually, it's been... There you go. See? I'm Bagel. Let's see. That's not the only hot thing out here. Yeah, Bagel's potato gets eaten. I feel like the potato's a part of me. What would I do without the potato? Well, this would be a good time to migrate towards the boardwalk. It seems there's one more thing in store for our little group.
Lovely day.
Oh, yeah? It's been a lovely day. Simply lovely. Fine friends, warm sands, the whole bit. Glad you're able to join us, Percy. Neither rain, nor sleet, nor snow, nor a bum ticker shall prevent me from enjoying time with my friends. Oh my god, I'm about to sneeze. I'm gonna mute myself. Alright, sorry about that. I don't know why that came out of nowhere. Alright. Thank you everyone. Thank you. Is it like your soul from Undertale? No, I just feel like it's part of me. Like it causes you physical pain when hurt. No, I just, it's a part of me. Bless you, my child. Bless you. Thank you, everyone. It was a good sneeze, or the unholy sneeze that murders your... Was it a good sneeze or the unholy sneeze that murders your inside? It was mostly in my nose. I didn't feel it like in my chest or anything. It was just mostly just like I think I got like a little cat hair up there or something. Woo! Also, Naomi seems to have some surprise waiting for us and requests your presence. Care to join us? Sure thing. Capital. I'll meet you by the parasols in a tick. I wonder what this is all about. At least I don't sneeze like a kitten. No, I sneeze like a friggin' Viking. The baby sneeze. We want to hear you sneeze. It reminds us that we're still alive. Sneeze for us? I'm not playing dating sims with you guys anymore. Y'all get weird. What kind of fetish is this? Soon enough, the entire group has gathered. The number of shade-throwing parasols has multiplied to 4, too. Plenty of cool respite for everyone. Also new, a large cloth-wrapped bundle in the center of the group. Gather round, gather round. It's lunchtime! Ma'am? And judging from the rumbling in my stomach, it's right on time. The bundle is unwrapped, revealing a series of simple wooden lunchboxes in a traditional Japanese style. Each one's been painted a different color. As a way of saying thanks for all your hard work and your support, please enjoy these boxed lunches courtesy of the Funplex. Naomi is so cute! Are you guys from Osmosis Jones? The fuck? What is happening? Alright, we're gonna just pretend. I have concerns too. This is why I have to put 18 plus on my channel, guys. It's not because of me, it's because of chat. It's not because of the game, it's because of chat. And me, I made them. An authentic Naomi brand bento? Sign me up. I reach for a box and she smacks my hand away lightly.
No.
Not yet, potato. I made these special like. Everybody has a personalized lunch filled with their favorite things. Gavin, if you'd be kind enough to distribute them, names are written on the lids. Sure enough, on second glance, I can see the names and even a little cartoon doodle representing each person. Wow, does my face really look that apathetic? Okay, I'll start handing them out. Gavin, you first. Let's see.
Impressive.
Ah, plain yogurt, celery sticks, and some rice. You know me quite well. Boring and nutritional. Imagine that being your description. Boring and nutritional. Imagination is a weapon. Just use yours to get... Yeah. You still... Oh, yeah, you still need a kitty. Oh my god, I'm the worst hostess. Hold on, I'll be right back. Ma'am, don't think I didn't see that comment about is Percy our lunch then? Ma'am? I'm putting you in thirsty timeout. Thank you for redeeming Hydrate or Dihydrate. I'm gonna drink and then I will go get a cat. It's Kevin! Weirdly, he was the only cat I could find. He's so sleepy. He was sleeping on the bed. Hi, Bunny. Hi. You okay? Aw, he's so sleepy. I'm gonna go put him down. He's so sleepy. Hi, little man. Alright, here, let's get you bed. Oh, here you go. Why are you... He's built like a tank, man. He is built like a mother effing tank. He is so heavy. He used to be so little. He used to be so little. Actually, I will post like a bunch of Kevin kitten pictures in Discord tonight. Remind me. So you guys can see how little he was in comparison to how big he is now. I'll do side by side. He's not like other kids. He's built different. Mike Wazowski. Has anyone ever named their cat that? I would. If I had a cat... Thank you for doing the Discord command. I appreciate you. Yeah, if I had another cat, I would probably name it Mike Wazowski. Or something. Alright. Gavin. Boring, but nutritional. I colored a bit outside the lines on this one, rather than sticking to traditional bento style. Enjoy! Scream of pain, slam fingers. That would be good. It could always watch you. Yeah. Guess technically it would always be getting watched. Yes. Definitely gonna adopt a one-eyed cat and name it that. Do it, Sora! And if you do, please share pictures. I would love that. Alright.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh! Sushi with some tempura veggies. Ooh, and a little side of miso soup. I love nothing more than a traditional bento box lunch. And I love nothing more than making them. These two should make out. I'm just saying. Ha! Fish and chips, of course, with a little Union Jack on a toothpick. And you made a moopy maze out of the chips, too. Why is she so cute? Ah, it's not too stereotypical, is it?
Quite good.
I haven't found a proper chip shop stateside, so I'll take it. A nice little taste of home. Oh.
Fantastic.
Why is Queen Bee like this? Oh, fuck yeah. A big juicy cheeseburger and french fries. My mouth is watering just looking at it. Yum. And it's got lots of pink in it. Just how you like it. So pink I can hear it moo. I'm in love with her. Yes. just yes. As I said, imagination is a weapon, one that I am wielding. Oh my god. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, she likes a little pink in her burger. That's all, guys. Why are you being weird? Do you know what I... Nope, I'm not gonna even ask. I'm not gonna say it, and I'm not even gonna ask. This is perfect. Pita bread and hummus. Ooh, I love hummus.
Love it.
It's a great meal that fills the belly and gives you a ton of energy. And we have to keep your tank at full. A tired Teo is not a true Teo. That...
Oh, how marvelous.
Oh my, this is lovely. Little finger sandwiches, some tea, and even a cupcake. Thank you, Naomi dear. It's very thoughtful. Do I want to know what one is? You know what? I'm going to go on a limb and guess. I could probably guess it. I could probably guess what it is. But we're not going to say it because we are nice and respectful of everyone in chat. And while we are cheeky sometimes, we don't cross that line. Right, guys? Because if we cross the line, then my mods get to banhammer. No, don't say it. I wouldn't say it. No. Because we as much as we try to be like funny and cheeky and stuff like that, we don't want to go like too over the line. Alright. Aw, thanks, Miss Francine. I got a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Nice!
Huh! Bet you consulted with Potato on this one. I love these. Always have, always will. Oh, I thought Juniper was about to be really sad. Actually, I just checked your Instagram. I did an analysis of your most commonly blogged food and can't talk, busy eating. And that leaves the one who brought us all together. Potato! Potato! I have 17k points. Can I use them to timeouts? Maybe I will do a timeout function. Interesting. Surprisingly, she does seem like a PB&J kind of gal. Yeah, I want you guys all to know that this game has both enhanced and ruined my life. Enhanced in that I love it, and I'm having so much fun playing it, ruined it in that the grocery order I received today had pizza bagels in it. Because when you have pizza on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime. Anyway. For you, I made pizza bagels. No, please, no, not the pizza bagels. No. Kidding. It's actually similar to the bento I gave you at the day you started at the Funplex. Oh, pizza bagel slap. Oh, I failed to mention the downside. Guys, I love pizza bagels, but it's too many. There's always too many. I see you, Flower. What are you doing? Remind me when I have money to get myself pizza bagels. I will do it. I will. Flower. Yeah. Kidding. It's actually similar to the bento I gave you the day you started at the Funplex. A little reminder of how this all started. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, well, thank you. Speech. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should make a speech before we all dig in. I mean, you're the reason we're here. It doesn't work. Let me check on that. I believe it was Over the Hedge that said, because when it comes to pizza bagels, enough is never enough. Stop. I don't know why it's not working. It might just be because it's possibly on a cooldown, if you want to... There's an actual command where you can, like, learn how to host. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. I'm so sorry. I'll have to take a look at that after the stream. Oh my god, I'm gonna sneeze again. I didn't have time to mute. I'm sorry. Alright. You should make a speech before we all dig in. I mean, you're the reason we're all here. I am. Thank you. Oh, snap beach date. Oh, snap beach date. Mana in the house. Yeah, you are. I mean, we were doing great before you showed up. Don't get me wrong, but you know. Thank you for all the bless yous. But you worked harder than any of us to make the Funplex the success it is today. I was content to keep it afloat. I didn't think we'd ever manage more than that, but you refused to be content. We wouldn't be here at the beach if not for the success you led to us, Potato. So yes, I think a speech would be appropriate. Yay! I love speeches. Oh. Fuck yeah! SawCon rocked! It really opened some doors for me. I'd still be wearing that damn black L7 jacket if not for you. Yeah, get 'em hot, Chuck. Everyone is gorgeous? Yes, now you see the problem with this game, Mana. This is why we're having a hard time with this game. Yeah. SawCon D's nuts? Yep. Oh, Harry has found a secret command. Oh no. What could D's be? I could really go for some pudding. Oh, you're gonna love Wendy's. Is the vet in the middle even wearing anything? He's got like a banana hammock. Can you fit Bofa? Yeah, yep, there you go, Wilbur. So yeah, I now have a D's Nuts joke generator. If you put !DEEZ in the chat, it'll cycle through, I think there might be like about 20 jokes. My goal is to get a lot more in there, so... Yeah, have fun. It is on a cooldown, so if it doesn't pop up immediately, try again. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna love Wendy's. When...
Every day I'm shuffling.
My chair is like... Where's my chair going?
Shuffling.
Welcome in, Paunch. Thank you so much for the host. You have amazing timing because I was just explaining to everyone about my D's Nuts bot. I'm a 12-year-old boy. Thank you for hosting. I appreciate. Can you fit? Did anyone hear about the Ligma variant? Yes. Yes. I am a 12-year-old boy. I love... Oh, yeah, let's do some shout-outs. Oh! Why does my chair keep... What is going on with my chair today? Where am I going? Alright, let's do some shout-outs. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. What is this face? Alright, hold on, you guys. I'm like, Raph, hold on. No, just... Thank you. Appreciate you. One, let me get unwrapped here. 2, my chair keeps sliding in a weird way. 3, let me get to the shout-out screen. That's not the shout-out screen. That's the shout-out screen. Let's just shout everyone out. Let's just shout everyone out while we're hanging out here. And we can just look at these gorgeous people in the corner over here while we're hanging out. Dance for our amusement, streamer. No, I'm good. I'm gonna die. Alright, thank you.
Variety. And I'm putting in iridium level stuff instead of gold star level stuff as much as possible. So.
Gotcha. So variety helps. So if you have an iridium fish and an iridium level...
That's my understanding. Now, I am not an expert Stardew Valley player. That's just how I've played it, and it has done very well, so...
What is she talking about? She is an expert. You tell her that.
Trade in your stars for prizes? Snap. Well, Dalek, it's the big day.
What was that voice? No! Too bad it wasn't the CPR clip. Oh my god. Yes, Ponch, thank you for redeeming gorgeous ghouls. Also, Mana, thank you for the host.
Christen the mic by licking it. There we go. When we hit affiliate.
You good?
That's on the table. Clip it. Do whatever you want. You heard it here first. I will lick a mic when I get a webcam, when I get affiliate.
That's
also when I get a new mic.
Did this ever happen? I need to know if this actually ever happened. You did promise Swipey you'd lick a mic. I'm worried about you.
They each have ultimates that match their character. Like Zapper pulls out her light guns, Jinx gets a cat army.
Ooh.
Rhapsody gets the giant flower behind her head like a halo. Hey, Somerset Top, thank you so much for the follow.
Yeah. What is this
Domino
game?
Is creepy.
What is this game?
Alright, that's the only points I want to earn. I want to like try to lose every other round here. Alright, let's special.
What?
I'll allow that one.
Wait, who are you missing? Okay, yeah, again, thank you for the host, Punch. Welcome in, Lara, how you doing? Lovely baby bagel goddess. No, you are the goddess, my friend, you. You made affiliate, but you need a monitor and a webcam. Alright, you hear it here first, folks. Click on all these links, follow all these people, get a webcam so we can watch Ponch like a mic, or don't if that's not your cup of tea. But yeah, follow all these people, all very talented and exciting friends of the community. If you want to shout out Elder Calf, that's another one we can shout out. Who else is here? Who else is here? Am I having a heart attack again? I'm just dying. I'm just
so sorry. Okay, fine, you can have your music back. No, I feel bad. Well, reconsidered, haven't you? Coming back on your knees begging little Alex for a little morsel of music? Has the monotony of silence gotten to you? Are you feeling it, Stella? Building and building and building like a river overflowing behind a dam? This buzzing that can only be drowned by the most powerful of sonatas? Well, lucky for you, Stella. I am magnanimous. You have but to ask, I shall give. Do you want to hear my fabulous music again? Should I just say no? What?
You did him
What?
dirty, Elder
Sorry,
Calf.
can't hear you. Invisible headphones, remember? Okay, bye. Oh,
You did him
no.
dirty.
I really don't want to hear his music again. It just
You did
felt
him
bad.
dirty. I'm throwing that out there. Yeah, can we also get a shout out for Bears, even though he's not here? You know, we love him. Arcade Spirits, the new challengers coming mid 2022. So that you were play testing a little bit of it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What did he do? What did you guys make him do?
Oh, I got hiccup.
What did you do to this man?
Oh my god, it's like pain. It's like painful.
Oh my god. One chip. Oh my god, no.
Hiccups. So bad.
Every day I'm
Obviously he didn't die, but
Oh, it like takes your breath away. Oh my god.
shuffling.
thank you so much, Wilbur Gold, for the host. I don't know why I said it like that. I'm broken. Yeah, shout out Bears too, because friends for the community. You're watching it IRL and you're a nurse and was legit scared. I would have been too. What the hell? I have to message him too. I told him I was going to message him yesterday on Discord, and then I realized I don't have his Discord. About his 24-hour stream. Because I know it's this weekend, right? Swipey's 24-hour stream?
But yeah, we have like the woods all up there. And then we have woods like all back here. But I don't know what they want to do. And the only other place that has like a lot of trees.
He's
is,
doing it Friday to Saturday? Okay. Swipey Vibe is doing a 24-hour. So if y'all are bored,
like we own
and you
all
need a
this
good
area,
streamer to
but then,
watch.
Like, the road stops. Yeah, it stops right there. So like this is the only place with these really tall trees.
I
And
love
Robin
watching
wants to,
bears
like,
try to
downgrade
navigate
the,
in big vehicles like
the
this.
forestry stuff, and then just like work
Because
on the farm, and then just
He
like,
does
have-
well until he doesn't. Does that make sense? He does well until he doesn't. That's bears. Alright, back to Gamery. We got this. Thank you guys all so much for all of the hosts. And again, Mana, thank you so much for the sub sandwiches. I appreciate you. He's living his IRL dreams in GTA. Hey, look, sometimes you gotta do that. You gotta do that. Alright. Queen Bee says, fuck yeah, SawCon rocked. It really opened some doors for me. I'd still be wearing that damn black L7 jacket if not for you. And then this is where we found out that I now have a D's Nuts command. So if you put exclamation point DEEZ into the chat, you will be bombarded with a sentence that you will have to figure out. Not SawCon? Yes, I named it SawCon. Oh no. Oh, these. I don't really need these anymore. Would you like 2 CDs? SawCon was the best event that can be hosted. Yes. The atmosphere's so much livelier thanks to your efforts. Win or lose, I'm enjoying my time with Moopy thanks to having so many great people around me. But you don't love me, you son of a bitch. Okay. By this point, I can't even imagine the Funplex without you, Potato. So don't even think of leaving. If you do, we'll probably gather up a hunting party and drag you back. No hard feelings. Yeah, you fuck. And speaking as the one Potato comes home to every night, I gotta say, she's doing dandy compared to before. So 3 cheers for the Funplex. By the way, that guy on the right is exactly what you looked like in your 20s. Well, good news for you, Mana, because that is who we are trying to romance. We're trying to romance you in your 20s. 3 cheers indeed. Go ahead, Potato. You've earned the right for a speech. I'm just the silly old lady who started it. You made this happen. Swipe if I redeemed, I must ask you a question. Thanks! Ba-bam! I'm looking hot. Wink. Hey, yeah. Hey, group, date me. Yeah, we're working on it. You friend-zoned us, though, man. About to hit Percy with the, I'm sorry, Percy, but Ashley's with me now. You had your chance and you failed. You have to stop living in the past. Face it, Percy, you're only hurting yourself. It's what Ashley wants, and what Ashley wants is me. Thanks. Thanks for that. Mrs. Mana's gonna come in with knives. Oh god. She Save it for later. Swipey, I told you yesterday I was gonna hit you up on Discord, and then I realized I don't actually think we're in any coexisting Discords, so I will message you after. And then I was gonna message you on Twitch earlier, but then I saw you were live, and I didn't want to message you in the middle of your stream. So I will message you, because I had a couple game ideas that you can use for your 24-hour stream. Congratulations, and also, you're insane. But I mean that from the bottom of my heart. You play hard to get. B-Mommy will make sure your heart quits early, bruh. What the heck? What? What? No, we don't want him dead. Alright. ... Wow. Seriously, wow. Well, I've made big speeches before, like the one at SawCon. Even if this feels bigger. Way bigger. Why is everyone beautiful at this arcade? I don't know. To make my life harder. Okay, here it goes. I can't be a milquetoast for this toast. It's big feelings or nothing. Thank you all. Being here with you has helped me through hard times in my life. The Funplex fucking rules. It's exactly what I needed in my life. A funny thing happened on the way to the Funplex. My life was something of a mess, and the Funplex helped set me straight. I'm gonna be completely sincere. My life was something of a mess, and the Funplex helped set me straight. Harry can't be contained. I was the only good-looking one? What? This was never what it was like at real arcades. I was the only good-looking one? Oh my god, get him out of here. Someone just show him the door. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I was dealing with a deep depression built on a lifetime of bad luck. Working in an arcade seemed like a strange way to turn that misfortune around, but it worked. It honestly worked, and now I know why. The Funplex ticks along on equal parts fun, hard work, and camaraderie. You say I brought you all together, but you had this going long before my arrival. All I did was bring it into focus, and with your help, we'll continue that tradition for years to come. Well said, Potato. And everybody's booty is fine as fuck. Yeah, and y'all fine as fuck. You have my support. I don't see that changing anytime soon. Okay, good. On a roll. Let's see what to say next. This beach was my family's special place. It can be ours too. Flotsam Beach is just the ticket for rewarding ourselves. All this sunburn and greasy food is our just desserts. You've all earned this vacation. Live it to the fullest. Oh, no, I'm gonna go with this could be our special place too. True, there's not a single person who isn't yammed up. Tylex, you must have come from this arcade? Like, what? Oh my god. This beach was my family's special place. Long ago, Flotsam Beach was a home away from home for my family. We'd rent a house on the dunes and just relax for a solid week. Play board games, read books, go out and have a swim, or cruise the boardwalk arcades. It's a place that can be anything you need it to be. Quiet solace? Sure. Loud and exciting fun? Absolutely. I can't think of a better place for us to celebrate what we've accomplished together. Even if we're only here a day, we'll make the most of it. Indeed, fine times with fine folk in a fine place. It's just the ticket. Double-cheeked and double-D'd up. Oh my god, Sora. I propose we return here every year if our good fortunes continue. Now, to bring it on home. Okay, let's kick some ass. That's how I personally would probably end this, because I can't be, like, super emotional for a very long extended period of time. Like, I'd be like, alright, let's eat toast. Enough talking. Let the fooding commence. Thank you all for this. I'm gonna say I love you all. This means so much to me. Except you, Percy, you bastard. Requires context, but a solid one. I just walk up to a random, hey baby, you must have come from this arcade. What? Dang, what y'all doing double-cheeked up on a Wednesday night? Heart. Oh my god, no. And I just want to say, I love you all. It means a lot to me being here with you in this place. Thank you. Percy's pants, yeah. And I've said more than enough. Time to enjoy Naomi's thoughtful gift and eat hearty. I love you all as well. You have no idea how much it raises my spirits working alongside you or watching you enjoy our games. Potato, thank you for this lovely day. And I agree, let's dig in. That tea is calling to me. Ah, this is the moment. One perfect moment with all of us together, laughing and talking and eating and having the best time in the world. Eat what? Their chest hair is getting me going. Oh my god, you could...
How you doing?
Thank you for the biddies, man. I appreciate you. But yeah, I feel the same way. This game is just a constant, hey, how you doing? Alright. Laughing and talking and eating and having the best time in the world. You'll be back later. Thank you for stopping by. We appreciate you. You feeling arcadey? Give me one more minute on the sweet, sweet stash and then I'll feel arcadey. Maybe things will change after tonight when Iris's plan to find me romance comes together. Maybe this is the high watermark. Maybe. But no matter what happens, I'll always have this one perfect moment. Yoshi's Pizza! Afternoon slides in and the gang, Afternoon slides in as the gang migrates from sandy shores to bustling boardwalk. Slides in, yeah. Gang. Take Percy out to the pier and just lightly shove him into the water for rejecting us earlier. Sora! Yeah, this man still hasn't bought another ice cream. He's just still staring at it in just horror. He's like, ugh. Once you've had your fill of seaweed in your trousers, what? It's time to take a walk down the boardwalk and indulge in any number of side activities. The man has a heart condition. We're not murdering him. No need to change out of your swim gear either, unless you're going deeper into the beach town. You can just skip back and forth between the sands and the boardwalk. Percy, look, I found something cool. Come here for a second. Yes, F in the chat for the dude who dropped his ice cream and has just been sitting here for hours. At this point, it's been days since we last checked on him. Oh, look! Secret penguin! Secret penguin. This game is amazing. It's a giant thirst trap. Why do you think I have a giant water bottle next to me? Oh my god. Dude just had a heart attack about Harry! I know, I missed that penguin too. I missed him the first time. Alright, this is where the real action happens. Shops, restaurants, and of course, arcades. Soon enough, the group's splitting up to go try to do as much as possible. I've got time to tag along with some of them. That ice cream guy is you. Who to hang out with? Oh, here, hold on. Feeling arcadey. Queen Bee and Percy, because even though he hurt us, we're still going for it. Queen Bee and Percy are chatting and having funnel cake. Also, I like funnel cake. Point. Sitting on some benches just outside a fried dough stand, Percy and Queen Bee are sharing a funnel cake dusted with white sugar. Bee Mommy. Here's the I get to see Mommy. Yeah. Here's your eye candy, everyone. Seriously? You've never had this stuff before? Not much carny chow in England, I'm afraid, and this is my first time visiting a beach in the colonies. Wait, you can eat this, right? I mean, it's basically fried grease and sugar. Your heart won't explode? It's not an issue of artery congestion, and Lord knows I eat plenty of instant ramen and fast food. One little sugary treat won't be the tipping point. You say that. Oh, hey, Potato, join us. No way we can eat this huge thing by ourselves. Uh-huh. For fuck's sakes, Percy, you have a condition? Yeah, what the hell? I settle in to pick up the delicious fried dough, just like I used to have back when we came here regularly. So Percy and I were talking shop, and even if you aren't a pro gamer, maybe you've got some valuable input, you know? See, our Moopyaholic buddy here doesn't believe in being a full-time professional gamer. Oh.
Don't think so.
It's not that I don't believe in it, I just don't see it as a stable occupation for a young person to undertake. I mean, if you're entirely reliant on the wavering loyalty of corporate sponsors and streaming subscribers, alongside any prize money you may or may not be winning, well, wow, so glad I'm not an esports professional or full-time streamer, otherwise I'd feel really bad about myself. I suppose I'm just too risk-averse to walk that path. I prefer a sound investment. Why so confused? And then Potato? Are you just blowing points? I need to come up with like what you have, Mana, on your channel. I gotta come up with like a group collective point that you guys can all funnel points into. I'll think about that. Percy, you're not actively avoiding your demise. Wait, eat the funneled cake like a three-way Lady in the Tramp situation. Back at the beginning of his condition, it was, if you stop eating like shit, you'll be fine. 10 years later, oh, just one treat won't kill me, and here we are. Harry! Your words cut deep, Percy. They cut deep, yeah. Blowing points. The callouts will continue until morale improves. Thanks! Blowing points like Percy? Mana, are you good? Mana. Whereas I love risk. No risk, no reward. Yeah, at any moment it could all come crashing down and I end up living in my parents' basement again. But I love to fight for my future. Just like Potato, she was an unemployed bum before finding the Funplex, so nowhere to go but up. Hey now! It's not like I was living under a bridge. I wasn't exactly calling a cardboard box home and selling matches to passing strangers to survive the cold, cold winter. Yeah, I'm broken by this game, yeah. We down bad, but it's all good here. Hey! I was between jobs, sure, but I could have taken other opportunities, including one at Juniper's office for that matter. And you didn't. You chose the Funplex. Or maybe the Funplex chose you. But look, that's not my point. I'm not saying my path's for everyone. Abandoning the safer road in favor of the wild ride, it takes a certain mindset to make that work. True. But I promise you that those of us willing to make that leap are having a more rewarding life as a result. Sometimes yes and sometimes no. I mean, it's like I've been saying this entire game. Fortune favors the bold. It really does. If you get out there and you just snatch it. And to be honest, I don't know why Percy's acting like he's so risk averse when his entire business strategy was a risk to begin with. He was taking out loans to start like basically a money generating business that self-sustains itself. Don't let your dreams be memes. Exactly. $1 to touch my toes, $2 for me to touch your toes. Sir? Satisfying but not rewarding. Ha! Being a school teacher is satisfying, but sadly society does not reward it its due. True. Many satisfying paths in life are also fraught with disaster due to this. True. It's survivorship bias. People see rock stars and football heroes and think they can make it big too, but those success stories are percent of a percent of a percent. Also true. And what happens later in life to the sports hero who abandoned all other paths? What skills do you fall back on when your window closes? And this is why you have to be smart with your money, because I was talking about this earlier, and I was thinking about like a lot of like young kids who get into positions where they are like full-time streamers or pro athletes and stuff like that, and they just blow all their money and they don't do anything to actively save for their future. Like, I'm fairly anti-capitalist. So like not having to work would be amazing, but unfortunately we need money to survive in our society. So planning and like, I don't know, putting your money into investments and stuff like that would be smart. Also, living within your means would be smart. Just because you can afford a $1 million, okay, well, let's say like $8 million 12-bedroom ranch doesn't mean you need an $8 million 12-bedroom ranch. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Or having a body like a statue? Yeah. What is it? Hey, welcome in, Nick. How are you doing? Here, hold on one second. I want to get you a shout out. Get this man a shout out. Get this man a shout out. Thank you for coming in, Nick. We're hanging out. We're talking about being a full-time streamer. and this game is making us sad about that.
How do I cut the and stuff?
A non-hockey clip?
No, like that's with the Ellis Kermit.
Oh, here? Okay.
A non-hockey clip? What? Hey, we did it. We accomplished it. Race the roof. I'll take it. Yes, thank you guys for the shout out. And yes, thank you. He has an ad right now? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's okay. We'll just hang out. I'm sorry you got an ad. Let us know when you're back. Thirsty? Oh, Speedster, what are you doing? If I had ninja level money, I'd be living on a farm with 20 golden retrievers and 10 cats. See, yeah, I don't take a lot to make me happy, if that makes sense. My dreams are always very Not, like, lavish, I guess. Like, I would like to buy a home, but I don't need a 12-bedroom home. I'd be fine with, like, a 4-bedroom home. You know what I mean? Thank y'all for chat. You are so welcome. Playing some NHL and wanted to come say, hey, well, I'm glad you're here. We shouted you out. Yes. We shouted you out and we played it played a clip that wasn't NHL for once. And I'm sorry you missed it. I didn't realize you got hit with an ad. I'm so sorry. Yes, stream has been good so far. We're chilling. We're all thirsty. Oh my god. Yes, thanks for hanging out. You are welcome to hang out anytime. There a chance for escape these parted lips. No! Stop. Alright, everyone take a sip of water. Calm down. Calm down. Oh, okay. You must acquire the Kirby emote. Oh my god, no. Oh, that one? Yeah, that's a cool one. Oh, that could be part of your collection, Sora. There you go. Yeah, thanks for stopping in. Yeah, no, like, I feel like if a lot of people lived within their means, having 2 to 5 years of success, like, especially at the level that, like, the top esports people and streamers have, could set them up for a very long time. That's all I'm saying. Like Sora said, if you're making ninja-type money, just invest it. Look into investments, y'all. Don't blow it all on stupid crap. That's all I'm saying. Y'all are great vibes. Thank you. We're just bitching about stuff over here. Alright. So what skills, and like, who says you have to work? If you've already made that much money, who says you have to work, Percy? You're making me not love. Yeah, don't buy NFTs. You succeeded so far, Queen Bee, but remember not too long ago you were terrified of being drummed out of your team and tossed on the street. True. I wouldn't say terrified. Oh, I'm sorry. I wouldn't say terrified. It was more like a mild reluctance at bed. Best. Bed? Best. Couldn't you pursue dominance in your game of choice without making it your entire existence? I don't really play Moopy all day. I trade stocks in my off hours. Percy's making me not love him now. Stupid stuff brings me momentary pleasure, which brings me fond memories during my darkest moments. Yeah! Life is all about the simple pleasures. Why not consider a day job with your gameplay occupying the remaining hours? 'Cause you get burnt out, Percy! And we're not all sitting on fat stacks of cash like you, okay?
Nope. No way.
No way. No how. Fist of Discomfort takes absolute dedication. And I agree with her. If you want to be very good at a competitive game, it takes a lot of time to get good and stay good at a competitive game. I can't be at the top of my game, at the top of the game, if I'm also flipping burgers or filing paperwork. Percy, competitive level play requires intensive training. You can't get around the time investment, but you can make it pay double. That's where streaming comes in. Whenever I'm training, I'm streaming. Subs and donations make me money while my skills go up, up, up. It's win-win. Yeah. Percy's about to become a sugar daddy. It's fine, and you don't even have to do anything for the money because he's busy playing video games. Ayo! I suppose I can see the need for a time investment, yes, but it's not like streaming revenues are stable either. Perhaps Potato can help settle this question. Why did I know it was going to come down to this? What do you think? Is it better to wholly devote your life to a risky proposition? What is this cat hair on my lip? In search of happiness, or to hedge your bets and find balance? I'm somewhere in the middle, personally. I think there are safe risks, and I think there are good risks and bad risks, not safe risks, I should say. Good risks and bad risks. Like, I think I have to side with Percy though, yeah, unfortunately, because I'm trying to get into those swim shorts. I don't agree with it either. Like, I think if you live a safe life, you have a safe existence, and you end up sitting there at the end of your life thinking, man, I really wish I had done more things. But I think you look like that was one of my more clever ones, Paunch. I'm really glad you got that one. You look like someone who would enjoy parodies. Parodies nuts in your mouth. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm done. Oh yeah, I was supposed to do more. I confused, and then I think I'm... What am I after confused? Potato again? Oh, Angie. No. Confused? Then Potato, then Angie? Potato and then Angie. Okay. That is a good one. Potato and then Angie. Yes, thank you. Yeah, no, yeah, I think you But if you take too many risks, then you run the risk of, like, taking bad risks, which sometimes you can't financially recover from. And remember, kids, stay away from MLMs. Alright, we're gonna go. Percy's right. Take chances, but carefully. Take chance of these nuts. No, it doesn't work. Honestly, I can see Percy's side of it. You can't completely avoid risk, but you can calculate those risks. Approach your life with a mindful strategy to get what you want and stay safe. But free Disney World vacation! Right. Okay, so funny fact, I am Ginger Joe and I used to work together. And our boss was one of those, like, take every risk because it might pay off kind of people. The amount of pyramid schemes and scams this man got himself into was like, and you know, when we cared, we used to be like, hey man, that doesn't sound legit, you probably shouldn't do that. And he'd be like, no, you don't understand, like, you just gotta do this, and I'm playing them, this situation's in my control, and we'd be like, okay. And this dude ended up in so many stupid freaking like MLMs and stuff. Excuse me, Wilbur, I mean multi-level marketing campaigns. You want to be in the middle, but not too careful, but not too careless. Yes, Ponch, that is a good, I like that. That's a good summary. Hey, welcome in, the iconic one. How are you? Oh no, let's get this a proper shout out here. Thank you. They had some pyramid scheme people present at our school for our senior assembly. I'm so sorry. Please tell me you walked up to them and said, no, which just like tipped their table over like they were playing an angry battle of Monopoly. Having bad internet tonight, but wanted to say hello. Oh no, hopefully you're not caught in like this crazy storm action that's happening everywhere. I'm sorry, but hello, good to see you. Hello. Our senior fundraiser was supposed, I would be too, honestly.
I just used mine, I got a double kill with it.
Woo!
I have
Boom!
10% on mine.
Yeah! Holy shit. GG, boys.
You didn't tell me you play Overwatch.
GG to me.
You didn't tell me you play Overwatch.
No, I got 44 eliminations.
You didn't tell me you play Overwatch. I'm just gonna keep repeating it.
Yeah, I got 26 objective kills.
Hey, Mercy just won us the game.
You gotta let him know about his uncle who needs some help. Yeah, Strider, he was the type, honestly. Honestly. For real. Thank you. But I saw you on a notification. Hey, that's cool. Yeah, you didn't tell me you play Overwatch. I also play Overwatch, so if you're ever interested, hit me up. Hit your girl up. So this is what HD Drago's gameplay looks like. Stop. Alright. You can't completely avoid risk, but you can calculate those risks. Approach your life with a mindful strategy to get what you want and stay safe. Safety. Ugh, where's the glory in that? Now, love, nothing wrong with being cautious. I am cautiously trying to... Is his chest hair in the pattern of a heart? I love him. It's like playing a control-oriented character in Fist of Discomfort, yes? Plotting your moves, conserving momentum, staying firmly in charge of your own destiny. I'm not saying not to aim for the top, but don't be in such a hurry. Yeah, okay, I mean, I get it, sure. I'll get where I want to be and you'll get your high score. It's inevitable no matter how fast or slow. I almost point out that Percy doesn't actually have time for the slow path, but no, not bringing down the mood. Potato! Bad potato! Why are you like this? It 100% is. Yeah. With the neglected funnel cake cooling off, the three of us focus on putting away our sugary rewards after that. We're each walking different paths, but I can't say any of us are willing to settle for anything less than our dreams in the long run. That's a bold proposition to bring to the table in front of the queen, yeah. Who to hang out with? Oh, I don't frickin' care. You know what? I didn't get to hang out with Juniper earlier, so let's go say hi to Juniper. We're gonna take the slow path later, though. Sora? A rather mean one to bring up in front of the walking skeleton. Stop! Juniper and Francine are looking at a little map of the boardwalk. It highlights all the shops, cafes, and art galleries along the route. I overheard them discussing it earlier in the day, and it looks like they might have found one. Oh, looky! There is one called Drift Away. Cute! Oh, and they also do wine tasting. I'm a fan of wine, and tasting it. A nice after-lunch Merlot is always a nice treat, isn't it? Juniper and Francine are quite the odd couple, aren't they? But when I reflect on it, they've actually been spending some time together at the Funplex. Juniper is a self-proclaimed old lady at heart, after all, so it's no wonder they bonded over knitting, cats, and costume jewelry. Gotta take it slower as heart will give out. Good point. Slow ride. Take it easy. No. Why? Why are you guys like this? Okay, I'm cycling a potato. I can't breathe. Oh, hey, mind if I join you? Of course not. Francine and I, now I can't just... You remember what you were saying earlier about your imagination and how it's playing against you? That's what's happening to me right now, and I want you to know you are 100% at fault. Oh, you never fail to make me snort every time you type the chat. Yes, potato mode activated. I'm broken, I'm sorry. Oh my god, of course not. Francine and I are just deciding on which art gallery to visit first. I've been in the market to find a unique sculpture made from driftwood, and what better place to get one than at the beach itself. Juniper! Oh, Strider! Coming in hot with the joke. Harry, you slippin'. You straight slippin'. Can we get some hype in chat for Strider being the superior joker? Strider with the Harry pun! Oh, that does seem like a wise choice. I'm in the middle of Overwatch. Well, whose fault is that? There is one place that I must visit again. It's called Seascapes, and it's been open since I was a child. Harry slipped into the hole. I know it's hard for you to imagine, but yes, old Francine was once young and spirited just like yourself, Potato. I bet you were the talk of the boardwalk, breaking all the hearts.
My, oh my.
Oh, a lady never spills her secrets, but yes, I did have my fair share of summer romance here along the boardwalk. Oh, go on, this I must know. Well, there was this one time that I snuck out in the middle of the moonlit night to meet my lover. It was quite exhilarating. Of course, we simply had to go skinny dipping. Please. No! Stop! If there is one thing I definitely don't need to know more of, it's my boss's love life. I already know too much from my interview with Francine. TMI. So Seascapes, that was the name of the gallery? Let's go there, now. Wait, I didn't catch it the first time. But did you say Seascapes? The Seascapes, the oldest art gallery on the boardwalk? The one and only. There's a lot of history in these old coastal towns. Yeah, Francine, simmer down. Everyone take a sip of water for Francine. It also has an eerie past. Didn't you know? Her smug face is what makes it. She's like, hey. She's like the type of old lady that would walk up to you and be like, I fucked your dad. Just like really lean into it. Seascapes is totally haunted. Francine lets out a snort. Oh,
Be sensible.
Oh, sweet child, that's preposterous. Ghosts aren't real. But the Boardwalk Paranormal Society has deemed Seascapes the most haunted place on the coast. As the story goes, the previous owner purchased a particularly gorgeous painting, but what the owner didn't know is that the painting was being possessed with a demonic spirit. Soon after buying the art and hanging it up on the gallery, the owner got very ill. It was a mysterious illness that no one could cure. Eventually, the gallerist passed. Oh, hey, nice to see you again too, Francine. Yep. And their ghost has haunted Seascapes to this day. Curiosity's got me, and after having experienced some unexplainably spooky stuff in the recent-ish past, I pull out my phone and look it up. Juniper's not lying. I've heard several spooky stories about this art gallery. Maybe it's haunted by the memories of the past, but surely you can't believe in such childish superstitions.
Oh, dear.
Potato, talk some sense into Juniper. What? Me? Come on, Potato, back me up on this. Well, the truth is, I'm gonna believe in ghosts, because I believe in ghosts, and Juniper's my best friend, and she looks like a dime piece, and why would I not have her back? Who are you gonna call? Me! 100% I am a believer in the paranormal, especially after the stuff that went down. Oh my god, I completely forgot about this, too! Surrounding Polybius. Hey, I'm just a bit busy. I'm gonna like hurt you with a link. That's fine. Good to see you, Reno. I hope you're having a great day. Enjoy your lurk. I hope you have a great evening. Take care of yourself. Eat some food. Drink some drink. And just have a nice, relaxing evening. Yeah, you gotta believe in ghosts, Percy. But oh my God, Sora! No, bad. Sora! And you made me snort in my macaroni. Oh my God. Maybe science can explain Polybius in the end, but it's a tough sell completely passing it off as plausible only using 1980 something microchips. Oh my God, flour! No, bad. Everyone bad. Ma'ams in the chat. Ma'ams in the chat. Ma'ams in the chat. Oh, the stories I can tell of the house I grew up in. Locked doors opening by themselves, flickering lights, and even full-body apparitions. I've seen it all. Thank you. Thank you. So many ma'ams. Yes. Your ghost stories are the best. They always send chills down my spine. Tell me one again. Oh, flower! For young people and your willingness to believe anything is admirable, but we should stop dilly-dallying and go to seascapes. Save the stories for the night bonfires. Y'all, I gotta see a man about some wood. I'm sorry. I'm just like full on giggly at this point. Look at these little ghosts. Look at all these little ghosts. Oh my God. Oh, yeah, okay, Juniper, whoa, wasn't expecting that from her, me neither. Juniper and I hold back a chuckle. Francine, we should work on your word choice. Isn't that what all the youngins say nowadays? One short walk down the boardwalk later and we arrive I can't even talk. Arrive at, well, I didn't notice anything overtly haunted. I mean, the building itself isn't dilapidated, but it could use a new paint job and a new fence and maybe upgrade the windows. Being right on the boardwalk with wide open doorways, we can walk right in and hopefully not have the whole thing collapse on top of us. Is that even a premonition? Stop! Percy likes to take it easy and slow ride, but is there really no way to try rehearse? Could y'all stop reminding me that I'm trying to date a dead man? Okay, so it's a mess of a building compared to the other shops along the boardwalk, but it adds to the historic charm. But to its defense, it does have a sign in the window that says free wine tastings, so I know Juniper will be ecstatic about that. He let you down when he rejected you, but you can let him down when we put him in the hole. Ma'am? Oh my God. Y'all are savage tonight. Ooh, free wine tastings. As if on cue. I'm so thrilled. It hasn't changed in years. Still looks like how I remember it. Yeah, you guys! Eldercalf and I are trying to play this game like normals. You know, Bagel, all this heartbreak could be over with the click of a button. You know the one. Doesn't start with an A. It doesn't end with a Y. Oh my God, mayhaps. The one that controls his pacemaker? Sora! Oh my God, you guys! Oh my God. Francine takes a deep breath as a smile creases her wrinkled cheeks. The only other times I've seen her this elated is when she's talking about the Funplex. She takes a moment's pause before walking through the door. Juniper looks over at me, side-eyed. Let's hope the only thing scary about this place isn't just their selection of reds. The bees are here for their coin. I cannot. I hold back a cackle as I push open the door. A small bell rings, as with most small shops on the strip, alerting the gallery owner of our arrival. Paintings adorn the walls, beautiful scenes of the ocean, sea life, and of the boardwalk itself, each having its own unique style. There are copper statues of whale flukes and colorful glass-blown orbs mixed in among the paintings. Actually, that gave me a good idea for an emote. We should do a Queen Bee emote. How would you guys feel about little pockets holding a bee? just like straight up like the penguin holding the fucking bee. How would you guys feel about that? It would be so funny. He's just like holding a bee. Okay, can someone put that in my stream notes, please? Thank you. There are copper statues of whale flukes and colorful glass-blown orbs mixed in among the paintings. Several people are talking in hushed tones around the gallery, and I notice Francine has already wandered over to an impressive selection of driftwood creations. See, look, there's a little bee. Look at the little bee. Over here, dearies, I think I found the one. It has taken me forever to get through this chapter because you guys are being ridiculous today. Oh my god. For you oh my god! A penguin holding a regular bee with a crown on its head, but the bee has shapely legs and fishnet tights. Jesus. Oh no, Pockets, give that back. Already? You've only been in here for 5 minutes. Honey, when you're as old as I am, you don't have that much time to sit around and deliberate about art. You go with what feels right. Follow your heart and all that jazz. Hey, I can see that. But I wanted to peruse the art a bit more. I was hoping maybe a ghastly hand would grab my shoulder, or maybe I'd see an actual ghost. Yes, but too much detail for an emote. Yeah, I'm sorry, the emote artist has spoken. What if the bee just looked seductive? Or the whole emote has no shading or lighting except the legs. We can stay as long as you like. I'm in no rush. Yes, come at me, ghosties! So, Francine, what did you decide on? As a kid, visiting art galleries was never my prerogative, so I had no idea the amount of things you could make out of driftwood. Stick wreaths, candle holders, tables. Francine points to a heart weaved together from several sea-worn branches. Simple and meaningful. That's adorable! It reminds me not only of the many times my late husband and I would visit the beach, but it also reflects my love for the ocean itself. How romantic! I hope one day my partner will buy me something like that. Potato, you've been my partner in crime for forever, and I want to get something to remember this trip by. Let's get friend tattoos! Okay, just as a warning, for all of you guys out there, I am one of those people that if you were friends with me long enough, I start suggesting friendship tattoos, and I apologize in advance for anybody out there. Potato, you've been my partner in crime. If you have the coin, I'm sure Seascapes has the wares. But what should I get? Will you help me choose something? I mean, it'd be going up in our apartment, so you should get a say in this. Sure thing, Juniper. She's not lying. I'm not lying. I take some time to go over my options. I need to find something that Juniper will like and cherish. This is an important decision. I don't want to choose the wrong thing and disappoint her. We've been through so much together, and I want her to know how much she means to me. See anything worthwhile? I think I found the perfect thing. What do you think about this bottle of wine? Oh my god. While I feel Juniper would actually like that, I feel like she'd also be really sad. Let's do a glass-blown sculpture of a jellyfish. Because she's my jellyfish. How does that sound? I've lost all sanity about an hour ago, you guys. I've got nothing left. So we're going with the jellyfish. Cause she likes peanut butter and jelly! See, I know her so well. This is cute and peculiar enough, just like Juniper's tastes. She's sure to find satisfaction in this. I don't think you're ready for this jellyfish. Nickname her Squishy! Hi, Squishy! And she shall be our Squishy, and we shall call her Squishy. Haha, really? Juniper laughs, but then realizing I was serious, quiets down quickly. Oh, I mean, it's really adorable. Jellyfish are so weird. Just stomachs, tentacles, and gonads. Isn't that all you need in life? I like an animal with a brain personally, but to each their own. Oh. Thanks anyway, Potato. The sentiment isn't lost on me. I fucked up. Well, kids, I'm about done here. I don't have as much energy as you both do, and I think I'm ready for my afternoon nap. I'll walk you to the hotel, Francine. And a little afternoon siesta does sound nice, especially because there will be lots to do later on tonight. Yes! You're such a dear, Juniper. I think I might go back and see what other people are doing. Taking advantage of your vacation is... Did any of you hear that? Hear what, dearie? It sounded like a woman saying, save yourselves. No, are you sure? I wouldn't lie about this. Did you feel that shift in temperature? It's just a sweet ocean breeze tickling your face. Don't let the ghost tales get to your head. Well, you both were just on your way out, so good point. See you later, Potato. Thanks for joining this old lady on her shopping expedition. Juniper practically drags poor Francine outside the gallery as fast as she can. Once out of sight, I reflect once more on the allure of the art and make my way outside to see if I can tag along with the others. Who to hang out with? All right. Should we get a little Ashley time in? Because I know someone who wasn't here for earlier Ashley time who would appreciate some Ashley time, and I'm a good friend. Let's do Ashley. Not do Ashley. You know what I mean. Let's hang out with Ashley. Gavin and Ashley are checking out an arcade. The primary appeal of this place for me was always the arcades. I rarely swam in the ocean. I preferred indoor swimming pools to unpredictable waves. That meant boardwalk crawls, arcade games, tokens, and joysticks. Although as I approach one of these open-air arcades, well, I don't see a single joystick.
Impressive.
Interesting. I'd hazard these arcades are 100% redemption games. I suppose it's for the best Naomi's distracted by looking for saltwater taffy. She'd hate this place. You said what you said, no takesy backsies, we do it, Ashley. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Actually, I should save, it's been a while. Let's save. There we go. I've noticed this industry trend away from anything vaguely resembling a traditional arcade game, and towards touchscreens and prize tickets. I suppose it was inevitable. If not for a strong showing for joysticks through the 80s and 90s, it would have happened sooner. A game is a game, you know? I can enjoy just about anything. Oh, and hey, there's pinball. You like pinball, right, Gavin? Ooh, and skee-ball. I love alley rollers.
What?
Huh? Technically, skee-ball, depending on spelling and hyphenation, is a registered trademark. These are simply alley rollers, manufactured by a different company. Sheesh, way to suck the fun out of it, her face right now. Apologies for my innate killjoy nature. Allow me to make it up to you by actually having some fun. Is that even possible? Will your ultra cool guy exterior allow your inner softie to be exposed? I want to suplex you, Gavin. Yeah. If you'll let me finish. How about a scally roller contest? Each of us gets 5 tokens to score the most points. Whoever loses buys the other ice cream. Now we're talking. Hey, Potato, want to join in? Make this a 3-way dance? Maybe all the joysticks are gone, but I'm certainly a longtime skee-ball fanatic. Skee-ball trademark fanatic. I'd likely clean the floor with these two. Still... may the odds be ever in your favor. I'm a skee-ball wizard. I'm gonna go with, I'm a skee-ball wizard. I got this. You're gonna get it now. You take a shot at the skee-ball queen, you best not miss. That's the spirit. I can smell that victory ice cream already. Hi, Chuchi. And it smells like victory. Our coins rattle into the slot, tinking along the metal chute. 5 tokens. Highest cumulative score wins. I suppose if it's 3 players, the 2 losers split the cost of the ice cream. I remember playing tons of alley rollers back when I was a kid, roaming up and down the boardwalks of Flotsam Beach. Hi, Charlie. What are you doing, baby girl? Hi. Sorry, I have a kitty giving me love here. Thou hast thine loyalty, fair maiden. Thou hast delivered unto me a most deep desire that can only be quenched by one maiden. I pledge thy allegiance to thee. And then the follow-up is, Kitty! I adore you so much. You are so funny. Alright. Like riding a bike. Those are physical skills you never really forget. My grip on the gnarly old wooden ball feels completely natural even now. I used to love skee-ball as a kid. We drop in our tokens and line up for our first throws. It takes a few rolls for me to find my sweet spot. You're a simple man. Feeling arcadey? Why, yes I am. Why do it, like, the one, like, appeared in my mouth when I was talking? But eventually I'm right where I need to be in the scores, which Unfortunately, can't be said of my coworkers. Oh, come on! I totally should have landed that one hundo.
Rather disappointing.
These machines are a bit beat up from exposure and play. I wouldn't be surprised if they're unbalanced. Oh, okay, Gavin. Or they're rigged, like those Carney games Teo and Percy were playing earlier. Okay. Fun fact, I sampled these sound effects off my own ski- You have a skee-ball machine? Alley roller machine? That's so cool. That is so cool. You know, you shoulda. I am disappointed that we did not learn this earlier, but that is cool. I like that. Oh my gosh. I think these guys are mad that I'm winning, but they aren't. I'm hitting my shots, no problem. I could whisper some advice to one of them. Maybe give them an edge. It's cheating, sure, but we're all getting ice cream in the end, so who cares? Let's tell Ashley the trick, guys. Just to make. First hellos of the night. Hello, bears. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great night. It's a 17. It's a 70s vintage one you got from a used arcade machine supplier in the 2000s. That is awesome. That is really cool. I wish I could. I want like a mini arcade. Okay, new goal. If I become a rich sugar daddy of some sort. The way I said that, do I have a sugar daddy or would I be the sugar daddy? If there is a sugar daddy at some point in this existence, I'm gonna get a house with an arcade. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Take the dub. Take the dub? Should we just win? Do we want to pay? We want them to pay for our... Yeah, screw it. We're not romancing them. Give me my ice cream. The winner is me. What am I thinking? This is my turf. I must defend it with my very life. We don't betray Ashley here. Oh no. Yeah, if I get a cream cheese daddy. What? Yeah, if I get a cream cheese daddy. Because I'm a bagel. I get it. Arcade, sexy employees only. Okay, hear me out, guys. What if I opened an adult-themed arcade with sexy employees only? Hear me out. I know that's like a far-fetched concept that we've never heard of before, ever, in our lives. But what if Hooters, but an arcade? It would be a hookade. That's not the one I wanted. That's also not the one I wanted. Strip club Saturdays. Imagine pole dancing off the back of an arcade machine. I play skee-ball with honor. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to betray your trust. I think we're onto something here, guys. Charlie? Charlie? I thought I heard my cat like freaking out. I'm losing my shit. Okay. What am I thinking? This is my turf. I must defend it with my very life. Yeah, any investors out there? Potential investors. You? Y'all are missing out on a prime moneymaker? Yeah! I aim squarely down the middle, and then the thing that tops it off is every night, the proprietor, who's, you know, a fat 75-year-old woman, comes out and performs like the best of Chicago in a really skin-tight leotard. Oh, it's me. Start the car, I know a whoopee spot. And all that jazz. And everyone will just be like, everyone's thirst level will just go. Imagine how funny that would be, though. I will not throw my shot. Yeah, Paunch is like really focused on this, guys. She's yelling at me and scratching her chin. I'm so sorry. I aim squarely down the middle, avoiding the trap of trying for the big point pots. Consistency is key. You want to rack up points, not risk missing and getting nothing. There's so many bands. Yes, Chicago, absolutely. I was so confused you were referring to it first. No self-deprecation. It's all I know. It's 90% of my humor. The name in lights is gonna be Bagel. This night is just, it's just done. Soon enough, I'm pushing well past the others by a wide margin. And in the final scores, I've triumphed. Aw, but I didn't even come close. Nor I. Well, fair is fair. Potato will pay for your ice cream. Damn right you will. Woohoo!
Indeed.
Most importantly, we had fun. I don't think they had fun. Arcades are meant to be places where friends can gather and have fun playing with each other, especially at my adults-only arcade when I open it. Beachside or in a shopping plaza, with or without joysticks. That's our goal. Let's take back a lesson today that we should always endeavor to provide fun first and foremost. Whatever shape it takes, that is our mission. If we don't talk about Bagel. Cues What's New Pussycat 17 times in song requests. Oh my god. I'm dying. Okay. Yes, we got the dub. We're winning ice cream. Gavin, stop preaching on our vacation. Yes, stop ruining it with work talk. Still found a way to turn this into a working vacation, huh? Yeah. But an enjoyable one. We grab ice cream cones from a vendor on the boardwalk, swapping work stories, laughing, and having a blast. This is probably the happiest I've seen Gavin. At work, he's all business, but here he can crack a smile even as he's analyzing arcades. Ashley laughed, I have been restored. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. And Ashley just exudes sunshine and cheer everywhere she goes. She's a good influence on him, clearly. Sounds like Gavin is trying to get your ladies here. But time's ticking, and I've got other stops to make. It feels good being out and about with everyone, away from the funplex, away from work. Just friends having a great time in a place designed for great times. With our newfound success, I hope we can do this more often. Gavin, if you could do me a favor and give your dialogue to Ashley, I'd really appreciate it. Gavin, if you could just stop talking so that Ashley can talk more, that'd be great. Lay off Gavin. Oh, it's nighttime, guys. You know what that means. The rest of the afternoon passes in a blur. Passes in a blur. Gotta head out. Thanks for stream. Have a great night, Strider. We appreciate you being here. Can I get some hype in the chat for Strider? We'll miss you. We love and appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out with us as always. Thank you for being the best joker in the chat, because Harry's not here to defend himself. Have a great night and have an even better tomorrow. Mic drop. Careless Whispers playing in the distance. Never gonna dance again. Got no feeling, got no way. Okay, I'll never do that again. Alright. Strider hype, thanks for being here, Strider. Strider, we barely know her. But good night. Have a great night. Have a great day at work tomorrow, too. Alright, the rest of the afternoon passes in a blur. Soon the sun has gone down and Flotsam Beach is a calmer place. A more chill vibe as the days...
Every day I'm shuffling.
Kigo, thank you so much for coming in. Holy cow, how are you? How was your stream? Can I get a shout out for Kigo? We're gonna actually try. Hello? Ma'am? Hold on. Can I get a shout out for Kigo? I'm broken. I have a mustache now. What is... Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. I'm Bagel. This is... I wish I could say this was an isolated incident, but this is literally 100% how my stream is every day. You play Mario?
Oh, I gotta drop it there too.
No!
Oh,
No!
man. Milk, how are you?
Oh.
I thought you were sleeping today.
Oh no.
I just woke up from my nap. How are you
no.
doing? I'm doing great.
Oh no.
You gotta be at...
Oh no. Hey, Kiko. I'm good. How are you? I'm good. Just got done playing Pokemon Legends. How is it? Fantastic. Hopefully. Thank you for stopping in. Kigo is a streamer that I discovered through another streamer that we've rated in the past. Fantastic stream. If you're looking for someone with chill vibes and a fantastic voice, I feel so bad because your chat was all over you for having an amazing voice yesterday, Kigo. Go for it. Do it. Click that link. Drop a follow. Get in there. Get to know one another. For everyone coming in, hi Raiders. I'm Bagel. You can call me whatever the hell you want. I have a mustache now. Most of the time, I'm a potato. This is my life. I'm playing a dating sim. I'm about to get my heart broken for the third time by the virtual man that I'm in love with. I'm glad you can join me for this journey. Again, I don't know how I accidentally put the mustache. I changed all my hotkeys this morning. So now when I was like, oh, it's a raid, I got this. I put on like 50 different screens. Anyway, yeah, welcome in. I'm glad you got to play some Pokemon Legends. When I was watching, you were playing Breath of the Wild yesterday, right? I think you were. I have not played, which is weird considering how big of a fan I am. I have not played like a Zelda game in several years, which makes me a bad gamer. Poor gaming choices. 0 out of 10 gaming choices. But yes, can we get hype in the chat for Kigo? And thank you for being here. PSA, Bagel chose the wrong character. I followed my heart. And I'm sorry, depending on who you ask, they're all the wrong character. Okay? Because all of these people... So the setup for this is a game called Arcade Spirits. It's a visual novel about the arcade industry as if it had never actually crashed several decades ago. We are living... Following your heart was a mistake. Don't say that! No, don't say that! But yeah, so basically we work at an arcade and everyone who works at this arcade is super hot. And it's a problem. Ginger delves for the win, but also presses button. Oh my, never follow your heart! I'm sorry, the only right answer here is Ashley. Oh my god, okay, now my chat's gonna murder me. Because I have picked someone who's friend zoned me already, and it's not going well. Alright, soon the sun has gone down. Flotsam Beach is a calmer place, a more chill vibe as the day's manic energy is long since spent. That makes Percy even better. Sorry, you hold his life in your hands. What? To be fair, Percy doesn't like when you follow your heart. You guys! I just want him to love me! It's also clear the group will be breaking up soon. They've already changed back to their regular clothes, done with the beach as a whole. Some are talking about checking out the nightlife scene around here, some just want to relax in their hotel rooms, some are simply heading back to the city. Leaving me alone for a moment with my thoughts. It doesn't matter what he likes, you have the butt. Oh my god. It's been a wonderful day, definitely. There's only one thing that can improve it. A risk, a daydream, but maybe one worth taking. I happen to know a few things about dreams lately. Beep beep, potato! Yeah, I know. You want me to ask someone on a date. Only if you want to. Oh, you have the option to not ask them on a date. I know I was kind of pushy earlier. I'm sorry, but if you want this, now is the moment. Everything in my calculations says that this is the perfect time. What if he doesn't love me? Percy better watch it. He's acting like I won't move our hand forward. Dating is optional. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I've got a lot going for me, but maybe something's still missing. Something more that I need from life than the warmth of friendship alone. More importantly, maybe one of them feels the same way. Maybe they feel the same yearning. He's gonna say no! Romance, love. I have so much anxiety! I'm no stranger to these things, but these were fumbling first attempts in youth. I could fumble again. Am I ready for this? I appreciate the option, nay, will I use it? Maybe not so warm. If you don't date, you hang out with Jupiter more instead. Oh, okay, cool. I like that. Well, I'm still considering. How about I run down the data while you're thinking? Let's see. Okay, after my analysis, here's where you stand with everybody and how your personality is shaping up. But now that I've had weeks to understand you better, I think I can adjust these values based on what I know each of them likes in a partner. Naomi loves people who are kind-hearted, but has a bit of a fiery temper. You match both of these. Gavin may be blunt, but he aspires to be kind, and you're already kindly. Ashley goes with her gut, and so do you. Gutsy clicks for both of you. Queen Bee takes risks, and relishes in a challenge. You're both very gutsy. Percy's heart is wide open to the world, as is your own. You're both very kindly. Then how come he won't love me? Oh, that's actually pretty dope. We are of the same sound mind. Oh my god. For the sequel, we have a full-blown friend outing with everyone if you don't romance. That's awesome. I like that. That's cute. I can't wait for the sequel now. I'm gonna be playing this obsessively until it comes out. Which one is Gutsy? I think it's the bold one? The bold? Alright. And that's everybody. In my final analysis, I think you are the best possible match for Percy, Queen Bee, and Ashley. Well, that's actually, that's interesting. That's actually interesting. That we would match with them. Alright. Okay, guys, the only color on my chart will be red. You're just gonna be super bold about everything. Oh my god. Please, please, if you decide to play this, just bring us along on that playthrough. I would love to see that in live, like, happen. All three would make a fine companion for you, Potato. Percy, Queen Bee, and Ashley all get along well with you and match your personality. So Percy, Queen Bee, and Ashley.
My sources say yes.
Yes, I calculate you'll have the best probability of success with them. Numbers. All based on numbers. High score. This feels weird and mechanical. I'm not sure I like it. What if they're just not into people like me? Yeah, okay, let's just run with this. I've come this far. What if they're just not into, you know, you're only looking at things through the scope of who I would be compatible with. And I know you say that they would be compatible with me, but what if that's not the truth? What if? Maybe I'm overthinking this, given we get along great already, but what if I ask them out and it turns out they're just not into people like me? Pushes up glasses and shines, I see, so it all works out. Sexuality hasn't exactly popped up in casual conversation yet with anyone. Yeah! Potato, have a little more faith in me than that. I wouldn't suggest anyone if their compass wasn't pointed in your direction. Ma'am? Don't worry, my analysis is sound. Well, at least I won't have that awkward moment then. Just the awkwardness of approaching someone based on a numeric score. Iris lets out a little digital sigh. I don't think you're looking at this score thing the right way, Potato.
I'm software, right? I have to see the world through numbers. I see your relationships as numbers. I see your vocal tones as numbers. And I score it all.
If I try to romance Ashley and get the Percy treatment, my strong constitution will be for a not in such a predicament. I'm so sorry. So what you're telling me is that Iris has a built-in gator? Yes, absolutely.
But the math is less important than the meaning. I see a number. But that number represents your free will and your heart. You chose to spend time with them. You shared good times with smiles and laughter, and sometimes even tears.
Beep, beep, gay detected. Beep, beep, Potato, gay detected. Oh no, I can't. I'm too busy making my next cosplay. Sorry. Oh no! Don't do that.
This isn't like a dating website. You aren't asking a total stranger out just because the numbers match. You need to switch the causal relationship around.
Oh. I need to ask for a casual relationship?
Causal. As in the cause of. You aren't spending time with them because of the numbers. The numbers exist because you wanted to spend time with them.
That Iris emote, yes. That Iris thank emote, yeah, sorry. There you go. Click on flowers. Go get yourself some Arcade Spirit emates. I don't know why I'm like this, but yes, you're welcome.
You've been building these relationships for months. Now, you can take one to the next level. The numbers can be your guide if you let them. But follow your heart.
I did that, remember?
Above all else, follow your heart. Okay?
Why is that a weird, like, I feel like that was like really, like a weird warning there. Okay, got it.
So let's not limit ourselves here. Of all those who are special to you, which one do you want to share your heart with?
It's a big decision. But she's right. She's been watching me, listening to me, understanding me, hacking the mainframe in the background me. Yes. But in the end, it's my choice, and their choice to accept my love or not. But which one do I love? Which one should I approach? You know, it would be a crazy plot twist if we all went on Percy but accidentally clicked Ashley. Haha, jerks, bagels, mouse. That would be so fun. No, okay, let's just go to Percy, I guess. Alright. I said I guess, like now I'm having second thoughts. He's going to say no! You know what, guys? Even if he says no, we'll still have the power of friendship. I'll still have you guys. And that's all I need. Right? I see you're coming to your senses. Alright, I'm gonna do it on the count of 3. Alright, here he goes, rejecting me. 3, 2, I need more? What? I need more? I need more than just we're worthless? Can I get some ma'ams in the chat for flour? There will be no, I was already told, there will be no self-deprecation here. Maybe the real friends were the heartbreaks we made along the way. Maybe the real friends were the arcades we met along the way. Alright, I'm clicking on Percy. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. I swear to God, if this turns into an Eldercap Spirit Fair stream, I'm sorry. I love yourself. Realize how amazing. Yes! Love yourself. Love yourself. And I know that can be hard sometimes. You know. But love yourself. You are worthwhile. We love you. Alright. As far as I'm concerned, no one brings Ashley into fruition. No one who brings Ashley into fruition is a bad person. Yeah. Yo, ooh, yeah, more no use. More no use. Seriously, love yourself, your pog. Yes. Don't make me hunt you down, because I'll do it. Someone who knows me in real life, verify in the chat that I will do it, because I'm scary. Is someone very... But you wrote so many other things. You're trying to spend hard lately with your health problems. I understand that. Sometimes you're not always feeling your best, and that's hard to love yourself when you're feeling like that. But there is a wise, old sea shanty I like to sing in moments like these, and it goes, let me love you, and I will love you until you learn to love yourself. Let me love you. Something about troubles and something else to take you there. Your favorite sea shanty. Yes, what Eldercast said. You are worth more than your health problems. They don't define you. You know what does define you? See if you bust that door. That'd also be rad. I'm sorry, I'm not that great. I go for cheap comedy always. I thought we knew this about me. Oh my god. I never heard of that, but I agree with it. We love you. Yeah, we love you. Yeah, we're enjoying. We are getting to. Did I not say at the top of this stream, if Little Bagel knew that I got to hang out with you, I would be the coolest person in the world to little me. So that makes you worthwhile. You are worthwhile to a lot of people. And don't you forget that. I am the type of person that likes to bully people until they learn those things, but I will refrain from bullying because I don't want to bully you. Ah, yes, by the great Captain Neo, yes. Your choice of Batman is what defines you. And you didn't pick Clooney, so you're already worth more than someone else. Alright. Clips to the Bagel. I like to bully people. I do. You can ask anyone. I like to bully people until they learn to love themselves. I call it aggressive support. I don't know how to not aggressively support people. I'm very in your face about it. If I support you, you will know about it. Unfortunately. I will sing Neo in front of tens of people on the internet for you. We believe. Alright, grab some water, everyone. Honestly, I've been stuck in bed all day because I can't stand feeling like useless crap, but I knew you'd be streaming tonight and was glad for that. I am glad that you feel happy with our community. Honestly, that, like, more than anything, that makes me feel good. Like, I'm glad that you feel like this is a good place for you to come and get your spirits lifted up. And honestly, you fit in perfectly here. Hey, when I'm done streaming Arcade Spirits, you don't have to leave. I'm just letting you know. You are always welcome here. You can hang out with us anytime. Like, this isn't just a, hey, stop in just cause. You are literally, we're not going to be like, all right, Flower, what are you? No, you're welcome here forever. Flower forever in the chat. Gentle support is boring. I will sing you 14 songs and read you every bedtime story in my arsenal while ensuring that you know your self-worth. Yes, that's the kind of energy we bring here. Yes, you are welcome here anytime. You don't have to leave just cause the game's over. We're not here saying like, heck yeah, glad you're here for the time being. We're glad you're here for here. Canon will read Harry Potter to people feel. Ponch has a great voice for reading. I'm just saying. Yes, can we get some look, I'm even hopping over. Let's get some hype in the chat. Hype. I almost put mams in the chat. That would have been, I didn't mean no mams needed. No mams were meant in the in the making of this hype. Trying to learn that's just hard since I got a creative drive from hell. Yeah. Ponchatu got that voice. Laying in bed for 14 hours, sleeping, listening to music, and eating chips is an equally good way to spend your day. Yes! When the second game comes out, I'm going to give you so much money. Look! Yes! And look, we are your hype crew. When the new game comes out, if you want to play it on stream, we will all be in your stream and we will hype you up. If that's what you want to do, set it up. Let us know. Let us know, like, we will be there to say we support people that we believe in and we believe in you. So let us know, like, hey, like I said, when Arcade Spirits is over, that doesn't mean that we're done. We're still here. We still find you fun and valuable and we love hanging out with you. So consider us in your corner. Even if we're a very small corner. I still have this stupid fucking mustache on. Okay, I'm sorry. Even if we're a little corner, we're still a really good corner. And I think we're cozy corner. So, we'll be there. Yeah. You're stuck with us now. Hamily activate. Yeah, you're stuck with us now. Basically. You screwed yourself. Wait, no! I was trying to take the mustache off to engage serious mode, and then you want to go and throw this shit back on. Alright, I see how it is. I will remember this day. I will remember this day. Alright. But yes, everybody love everybody. Everyone just throw a bunch of hype in the chat. Maybe some hearts while I get my heart broken by Percy for the 50th time in my life. That'd be great. Oh my god, I don't have any kitties. I do have kitties. Hold on. Okay, before we go Percy it up, let me grab a cat. Will Barb do? Does Barb count? So funny story, I have this candle. I always have a candle on my desk while I'm streaming and working. And last night, I always make this joke because I'm like, oh, I went to reach for my water and I picked up my candle and almost drank my candle, ha ha ha. Well, your bitch did it. Your bitch finally picked up the fucking candle thinking it was her water. I have wax all over Barb. Wax all over Barb. And I ruined my sweater. The sweater I was wearing yesterday is just coated in wax. I am just a stunning creature of creation. So I now have my water set very far away from my candle. Did it taste as good as it smells? You know what? I didn't get to my lips because I recognized what was happening as. And then Google says vinegar and water to get waxed out. Thank you. How could you do that to the Nicki Minaj one? No. Yeah, no, I realized as I was pulling it up, but at that point it was already like coming out. I am mostly just glad I did not get it all over my keyboard. I only got it like on the wrist pad a little bit because that would have been a bitch. Alright, let me go grab you a cat. I'll be right back. Alright, I went for the queen. Because, I'm gonna be honest, I went to grab Charlie, and as I went to pick her up, she shot me this death glare. And I was like, if I touch her, I will die. Oh, I was kind of hoping the filter would put a little mini mustache on Gwenny. Yeah? Hi. Good morning. Say hello. Okay? Yeah? Hi. You sleepy, huh? You sleep. Oh. You saying hi? Oh, are you stuck? Hi. You saying hi? She wants to go back to bed. Alright, I'm gonna go put her back. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Behave. I cannot wait till I move and then I can just have a permanent cat cam for you guys. It'll make them hate me a lot less. I'll build like a cute little cat condo to like next to me so they have somewhere to hang out in. Oh my gosh, yes, Princess Gwenny, Queen Gwenny, Queen, yes, cute, yes, Kigo. I am a cat lady. I have all the cats. One of my channel point redemptions is show me your kitties. If you get enough coinage, bagels? I think my channel points are called bagels. If you get enough bagels, you too can see another one of my cats. Although, I don't know if I can redeem Alexa tonight because she has decided to climb onto the top shelf of my closet. I can't reach her, so she's up there. Alright, are you guys ready? I know who I love. There's only one real choice. I'll wait till my screen readjusts. There we go. He's already shared so much with me. The tragedy of his past. His guilt over being unable to save his sister. And even though he told me a dying man couldn't love me in return, cough, Ashley. I have to try. I have to. Percy, I don't need any numbers to tell me what's in my heart. And what's in my heart is feelings for Percy. I know I said he'd be a good match, but are you sure? Why? Okay, so now I'm not sure. Why is she asking these things? I don't want to be blunt about this, but you're not exactly going to grow old together. But, well, good luck. Why is she gotta be like that? Iris! 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 God! Why was that so savage? Alright, fine. I sigh and I pocket. Death comes for us all. Beep beep. Have you tried pizza bagels? I sigh and pocket my phone before approaching him. Hey, Brucey. He's laughing and joining in with the group, having a grand evening. I catch his attention and he drifts away from them to join me. Percy, can we talk? death does come for us all, press his button. Harry! Fingers crossed Percy makes it through the beach episode and doesn't keel over to Kermit Crab. Why are you guys wishing death on him? Stop! Alright, Percy, can we talk?
Lovely.
Certainly. Lovely evening, isn't it? That got me to thinking of my plans for the night, actually. Can I join you for that? Because... What is it? Am I gonna do it here, like 3 feet away from the group? What is this, middle school? What is it? You know what it is. You know what I want to say. My feelings haven't changed, Percy. I know you gave me a polite way to turn away from them, but I can't. I see. I would be a liar and a charlatan to say I'd left my feelings for you by the wayside myself. But my situation hasn't changed. I appear hale and hearty today, yes, but all that could change in a heartbeat. Somewhat literally. Are you sure this is what you want? Oh no, you're right, that's just kidding. Another safe exit, huh? Always the gentleman. I love you! I won't deny it and I won't run away! Unless... No! Unless... No, I love you! I shake my head, refusing his refusal. For however long we have together, I'll be happy, and I want you to be happy too. I don't care that you're dying. You've resolved to it. I've resolved to it. That doesn't mean you can't be loved for as long as it lasts. Percy closes his eyes, breathing deep of the cool evening air. Quite the roulette and to watch Bagel misclick on accident. Stop! No! What I'm hearing is if we make his heart skip a beat, we could skip the death. Stop! Closing his eyes here, he stop! And smiles to me.
On your head be it then.
What? Can you tell me you love me back?
I'm afraid you're rather stuck with me now. I'm quite a cuddly sort of fellow, at least. You may expect hugs, and many of them.
But do you love me? Okay, so like you haven't actually like really confirmed or denied. You told me back in the hospital that you're fond of me, and then you said ultimately like, no, don't pursue me, I'm dying. And then I just told you I love you again, and you're like, I don't know, are you sure? And I said, yeah, I'm sure I love you, and you're like, all right, I'm quite cuddly. What the fuck, Percy? Do you know who would say I love you back, Bagel? Who, Speedster? Who would tell me they love me back? Who would tell me they love me back? Okay, well, her too, but not my first thought. Oh, who would tell me they love me back? Pizza Bagels? Yeah, come on, Percy! I can't. I'm so mad. Promise?
Promise.
Alright. And to prove his point, he wraps me in his arms, holding me against his large frame. You know who would tell you they love you back, these nuts? Fucking excuse me? Oh my god, no! Why are you guys like this? Why are you guys like... I'm feeling alternatively arcadey today. Oh my god, yes, Ashley. Hey, we should play Sea of Thieves! I'm dying of laughter right now. You just told me to friggin' D's nuts! Stop, you did this! Look at those pit vipers. Hey, baby. I'll wrap you in a hug if you know what I mean. I don't know what I mean. Soft and warm, like falling into a quilt or a big teddy bear. I swear to God, if this man does not tell me he loves me.
It'll be different, to be certain, having someone care for me. Beyond being my usual affable self. So please, pardon if I'm a bit rusty.
Here, let me walk you through this. Start by saying, yes, I reciprocate your feelings. Oh, I thought she said MILF for a second. Move. Oh, apologies. Percy lets go of the hug and I can breathe again. I'm a bit rusty myself. Rusty, you seem more like the Lion than the Tin Man. We can take this at whatever pace you want. No, I'm a bit rusty myself either. It's okay. How about you start by telling me you love me? To be fair, I'm out of practice too. My last relationship didn't end very well. In fact, my whole life has been a series of disappointments before I met you. Why am I so smooth? And Percy is just, like, bad at this. You saved the big I love you for the date finale. Oh, okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I'm coming out the cut with the I love yous, and he's just like, I'm cuddly. I just want to make sure Potato's good. You look more like the Lion than the Tin Man, Percy, so weep, little lion man, weep. Oh, and I turned you around, did I? You and everyone else. The Funplex turned me around. It has that effect, doesn't it?
Ah, indeed.
And now it's led me to you, and you to me. Quite the little shop of miracles, yes? Granted, it's not the miracle I probably needed, that being a heart transplant, but it's a miracle I'll gladly accept all the same. So there's a chance that we can grow old together. If this man gets a heart transplant before the end of the game, I'm gonna tell all of you to suck it. All of you! Ah, as many of you have noticed, I'm learning, as many... I can't even think any of it. As you may have noticed, I've learned to joke about my condition. I mean, you've really just gotta laugh, haven't you? Stop it, Flower Kit! Stop! Harry's ideas coming full circle. Oh my god. Well, laugh or cry, I suppose. I've done my fair share of both. Harry copied the wrong link? What did you just send to everyone? Good job, Harry. Proud of you. Well, laugh or cry, I suppose. I've done my fair share of both. I hope his weakness succumbed to despair. Look, it's not my fault. I am, like, ever hopeful. The only thing that is just keeping me alive is hope at all times. Husky Games 1, welcome in. Hey, did Kigo raid you? Kigo did rag me. Rag me? Kigo did a very normal thing and raided me and did not do anything else that I cannot say. Yes, and I am very grateful for it. You guys, I'm ending stream. I can't. I'm done. But yes, no, Kiko's still hanging out. Hey, you were lurking his stream? That's awesome. Welcome in. Hey, I'm good. No, I'm not good. I'm in love with a dying man, okay? What do you want from me? Bagel.exe is broken. Yes, yes. Well, welcome in, Husky. You are welcome to hang out with us if you want. We're playing a dating sim. I'm in love with a dying man. I'm also a mess. I can't talk. This game has been a roller coaster. Oh, I know, and you've only been here for such a small portion of it. I'm so sorry. If it makes you feel any better, all the men I want are like twice my age. No, that doesn't make me feel any better. That worries me. That worries me a lot, actually. Don't mind us just watching Bagel make poor decisions. Yes, I am playing a dating sim, but chat is watching a watch Bagel eat pizza. What? I'm broken! Yeah, I'm just making poor decisions left and right. Alright. But tonight, it's strictly laughter and smiles. I'll have none of the other, thank you. It's still a bit weird, the way he casually talks about his death sentence. Sensing my discomfort, Percy catches my eye before my gaze can slide away uncomfortably. I suppose we could celebrate with libations and revelry, but I did have plans, didn't I? Come, Potato, let's walk a ways. He offers me his hand, all gentlemanlike. Oh yes, I have also named myself Potato in this dating sim, for those who are new. Yeah, this has been a great 3 minutes. You've got online classes tomorrow, so hey, anytime you want to come back, you are more than welcome to come back, Husky. Thanks for stopping in. Good luck with your classes tomorrow. I hope you have a great day. Get plenty of rest. Can we get some hype in the chat for Husky? Send them on to a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful sleep. What? 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 You won't have a good time tomorrow? I'm sorry. I feel that on a spiritual level because I have work tomorrow. You'll try soundboard trolling your teacher? Okay, and that's not a good time? Come on. Come on. I think that sounds like an amazing time, personally. But yes, I hope you have fun with the soundboard trolling. You will have a good time, believe it, yes. I have no school cause snow. Oh my god, do you actually have snow for once? I mean, if you can't, it won't be fun. I believe in you. Make the soundboard work. I am manifesting soundboard. You never said you're going to bed. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry. Well, oh god. Okay, well, then keep hanging out. I'm broken. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm potato. This is where I'm at. Alright, he offers me his hand all gentleman-like. And I accept. Soon we're walking slowly, strolling even, down the evening boardwalk. You were messing with your friend today, though? Oh my god, with like the soundboards? We should totally take Ashley on a date in the snow. We're all thinking it, right? For your birthday, please tell me when your birthday is so I can just prepare like an Ashley-sized surprise for you. But they said we might get 2 inches of snow. That'll be cool. Which rollerblade gang are you a part of? The Vipers. I can't breathe. Oh, soon we're walking slowly, strolling even down the evening boardwalk. I'm not sure where he's leading me, but he seems content to stay hush-hush about it. I have a humorous birthday for this joke. Please tell me your birthday is like 420. Please tell me your birthday is 420. Please tell me your birthday is 420. Please. Supposed to get 6 to 16 in Missouri? Oh my god. Also before I raided Kigo, I was live starving people on it. That's awesome! I've never played Valo. I've always wanted to try it. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, Night Bears, I didn't see that. Good night, good night, good night, good night. We miss you. We miss you. ... Actually, is he going anywhere in particular? He said he had evening plans, but doesn't seem to be in much of a hurry to get wherever we're going. Are we going north or south? Is this a trip to Canada or Mexico? Hey, hold up, where we go? I'm gonna stay quiet. I'm gonna be neutral, basic biatch here. He's got a plan, supposedly, so I'm not gonna rush him, because God knows if I put some, like pressure on there, he's gonna get all anxious and have a heart attack. I trust him. I trust him implicitly. If we're going anywhere, it's somewhere important to him. Sandal gets caught in between boardwalk, falls and dies. Stop! If only you're in December. Is your birthday Christmas? Or Christmas Eve? Or something in there? Because that would be even better. Time to be a stupid person. Watch anime while watching this? Hey, you can do that without being stupid too. That sounds awesome. Ding dong Christmas Eve. Alright! Everyone remember. Remember this. Christmas Eve. We gotta assemble Ashley type present. Okay, someone put that in a note for me somewhere. Thank you. So I remain at his side, matching his pace, staying quiet, simply listening. Valorant is a great game though. See, I've always wanted to try it, but I'm scared to try it myself, because as a female, I've heard from other females that females do not get treated well in Valo. The still and quiet of the night air. It's not that still and quiet. The boardwalk's calmed quite a bit from the rush of the daytime crowd, but couples still wander along, much as we are. But there's a certain stillness, a sense of calming down. The action is indoors now, not outdoors, not where we are. And as for the quiet, there's the rolling waves in the distance, always churning, turning and churning. Your brain does not comprehend quickly enough to understand the stream and read subtitles. World's End Harem is what you're watching? I have never heard of it, but I will check it out. The ocean doesn't care about the beach. It's a constant, one I'd been tuning out after hearing it all day, but now I can hear it. The ever-present roar of the waves. the crescendo right before it crashes into the sand, the trickle of the sea foam floating back into the depths, and the cycle repeats. I can faintly feel the cool and crisp salt water in the air around me, the way the waves push it on shore. Thank you so much for popping those in there, Wilbur. I don't know why I'm doing like sad sleepy time storybook voice, but this is where we are. Want to know a little about it? Hit me. Give me the deets. Wait, he's not actually going to die on a hermit crevice. You manifested this, I swear to God. Alright, I can faintly feel the cool and crisp salt water in the air around me and the way the waves push it on shore. And before you know it, I realize we've stopped moving. Here we are. But we're not really in front of any particular shop or business. It's just another general stretch of boardwalk. It's almost like I'm reading his obituary. Sora. Can I get some mams in the chat for Sora? But before I can question him, Percy explains. I like to do this some nights. Just walk. Walk until I find a place. An ordinary place. And then I feel what it's like to be here. In this place. In this moment. The breeze as it curls around me. The sea. The sounds of people. The sounds of distant traffic. Of the rolling seas. Sometimes I wonder if this is what it's like to be a spirit. A wandering soul. After we pass. Oh God, he's thinking about death. He wanted me to come with him while he's thinking about death. Putting myself in ma'am jail, thank you. Let's go, sorry, I'm sorry, the ma'am's obligatory. So it's about an apocalypse-style event where a pandemic wipes out 99.9% of all the men on the planet, and the few who have survived are being told to mate with as many women so they can repopulate the earth, the dying earth with men. So is it hentai? Nothing as ghoulish as a haunting. No, just detached, floating, and feeling the life around you as it passes along. To be within and without. That sounds dangerous. Tell me more. It's on Crunchyroll, so yes and no. Okay, I get what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. But it's not a sad thought. Oh no. Because I am alive, and that means I have a full appreciation of this moment that a spirit might not. Percy sweeps his arm, gesturing to the crowd, which largely ignores us. To the boardwalk, to the beach, to the waters.
That's my life advice to you. Be here now. In this place, in this moment. Drink it in. All those little details you might overlook in our rush to reach the future. Despite being a retro gamer, I don't constantly gaze wistfully into the past. I've no future to speak of, so that's not a concern either.
You son of a bitch.
Me, I like the present. I live in the moment.
Keep talking like that, Percy. You're about to be a spirit. Oh my god. I keep thinking it's a Minecraft shirt. No, that is a shirt designed off of a game within the game called Mr. Moopy's Magical Maze. You can buy your own on arcadespirits.com. Who have I become? Me, I like the present. I live in the moment.
And in this moment, with you, I am at peace.
Oh, he loves me, I guess. Then, sir, why do you spend all your time playing video games? Because he didn't have anybody, Sora. Now he has me. You know, he is spitting facts, though. It is very hard to remember actually to slow down enough and appreciate things without anxiety. Yeah, I get a lot of anxiety, so I get that. In the sequel, there's an extensive anime canon for Mr. Moopy. God damn it, I'm in. Sold. I can feel it, too. That peace. A boardwalk's meant to be a convenient and linear path to walk to get to the place you want to go, but we're already where we want to be. Here, with each other. I offer him a smile. Let me remove the sexy sunglasses for this. I suppose I've lived too much in the past, actually, because all I do is ruminate on this, like, curse of my family. I suppose I've lived too much in the past. I suppose I've been mired in my past, specifically the various family catastrophes that defined it, see?
Unpleasant memories.
Past performance, I felt, would be indicative of future results. Always. Very analytical. As a maze runner, I can appreciate the pattern recognition, even if it is a bit of a depressing thought. Favorite game, 100% Minecraft. I prefer to make people laugh over just sitting around, even though I still do that, and I think it's a great feeling to hear people laughing about things I do or smiling at me like my girlfriend or friends. Aww, I like that. I like it. That's nice. Minecraft, 10 out of 10. Let's get Husky some more hype. Let's do it. Ma'am? Alright, I don't know what's going on with my computer. Well, how about your future? If Percy lives in the present, wear his ribbon and wrapping. Oh my god, no. Don't be like that. Yeah, there's a lot of people here who play Minecraft. If you are interested in looking for people to hang out with, you should hang out in our Discord and hang out with some of the people who like to play Minecraft. There you go. Instant friends. Instant friends. Mic drop. Boom. Instant friends. We don't talk about it. We are the wrapping. You're sorry you're tired. Don't apologize for being tired. If you need to go to bed, go to bed. Wilbur, thank you for dropping the Discord link into there. Anyone want to join one of your servers? If you have a link you want to tastefully paste to one of my mods, they can shill it out for you. Or if you join our Discord, there's also a self-promotion section that you can drop that into as well. Alright, let's put aside my own future for the moment. What of yours? Where do you see yourself in 10 years, say? Minecraft servers? Yeah. Shill. give it to one of the mods and they will shill for you. What is this, a job interview? Well, dating me is serious business, my fair lady. I need 3 letters of reference and your curriculum vitae. Oh, my CV! Shall we step into my office? Naughty office roleplay with Percy? Basically, I was going to ask if I could link Lana's server in promo. Yes, you can if you'd like to. Just like preface that it's mostly like Overwatch and stuff. Don't just like blind paste because then people will get all confused. Welcome to the Coldy Sack. Yeah, sitting at your headstone reading you poetry, Percy. Wow. Percy. That's what I call him now that we're dating. Percy. Percy gestures to a bench on the edge of the boardwalk with a pivoting back that lets you face either the shops or overlooks the waves. We choose the waves, naturally, before having a seat. Honestly, I'm simply curious. It's a way to get to know the real Potato, not just the charmer from the Funplex who found her way into my heart. Okay. I don't know. I think Potato doesn't have plans for 10 years from now. This paycheck ain't the only thing getting her raise. God damn it, don't be like this. I don't think Potato has plans. I try not to make plans that far out. I guess, I don't know, and I don't know if I should even try giving it any serious thought. Anything can happen, honestly, and as for the Ham family, anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Arcade Empire, mwahaha, yeah. Yes, Husky, there's some fine sugar over between these two houses, yeah. Oh god. I'm on a serious upswing right now, that's for sure. I've got the Funplex, I've got the friends, and I've got you. Aww, that you do. But beyond that, I'm not really arrogant enough to assume anything about my future. I can understand that. I'm the same way, as you know. Also, the main character is trying to find a girl he liked before the virus arrived. Aww, that's cute. I like a little love story, obviously. But don't let trauma define your lack of a future, Potato. As you said, you're turning things around. Doesn't that give you hope? I don't know, maybe. Then I shall hope for you. Accept my hope transplant. I'm a fine hope donor, I promise you. Aww, love me. I lean against Percy's big ol' fuzzy self as we relax there on the beach. Hi, Pinky, welcome in. Actually, here, yeah, let's switch over and do some shoutouts really quick just because people are coming in. Wait, I got this. Except not that one, but that one. Okay. Can we get some... Let's get some shouts. For Pinky, Husky, you said you also stream, right? Let's get a Pinky shout out. Oh god, my back. My back. Broke my back. Big ol' fuzzy Duff. Yes, ma'am. Alright, cool. I hope this is all of the best scores.
For high school, like in the game. Not just for one team.
Hell yeah. We stand a Lucio who can get 12k heals. Easy. I keep going to like the wrong stream. Alright, can we get a shout out for Husky, it's not you're not great, but whatever. Can I get some ma'ams in the chat telling Husky that they are great and we don't talk like that here? Ah,
Oh
Valo.
my gosh, I jumped so hard.
Also,
thank you for the lurk, Amish gamer.
Who do you main? Do you main Viper? Because that would be cool. Here, hold on, I'm gonna switch it over to this one because that one makes more sense. There we go. Do you main Viper? Do you main Viper? Sage, cool. I can stand a Sage. I can stand a Sage. Can we get a shout out for Kigo again? I think Kigo might be still be working, not Viper. I feel like if I played Valo, I would only want to main Viper because I am chaotic poison mommy.
So, I was having a conversation with Pumpkin right before starting the very first Zelda stream.
We love Zelda.
This is how it went down.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, Zelda, I'm guessing. He asked me, what are you playing? And I'm like, Zelda. Why do they call it Legend of Zelda when the main character is Link? And I went, wait, so the green sword guy is not Zelda? No, it's Link. ...
The absolute troll. I love it. Can we get another shout out for Bears? I know Bears left. And then, but we still stand a Bears. Still stand a Bears. Ow! Why is my side hurt? Oh my god.
What are they doing up here? There's a bunch of bullshit.
You thought that for the longest time.
Why am I not
I get it. Wait, what? Did he just run over
I
someone?
didn't do nothing. Whoa! Ease.
Wait, what? Oh my god.
I didn't need to get a Frank.
Can I get another shout out for Flower? Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Why did that noise just come out of my mouth? Oh. Oh.
On the virtual mountain.
I moved out to the living room, so stream is behind for me. You're okay. We love you, Elder.
With the final war whoop of victory, he blasts past the finish line, plowing directly into a wall and exploding in a massive fireball. Dude.
Ooh!
Okay, I think I got a bit carried away.
So obviously all the characters in Arcade Spirits 2 are also super hot. Good to know. Your favorite Zelda is the Master Chef. Flowever, can I get a shout out for Elder Calf in the chat? Fake. Hey! Hey! Welcome in, Husky!
This is way too
Welcome
fancy
to
for
the
you.
brigade.
Oh.
To the
Fine
Hamley.
dining is a concept I can't get behind. You'll have to deal with it. She's
Oh,
so
okay.
regal.
By Punch. I'll shout you out
Yeah,
anyway.
wants nothing to do with fine dining.
Have a good day at work.
You know what? I love her for this. How do you feel about popcorn? Thank you, Munchkin. Okay. Oh. I love this character. Oh my god. Do you see her eating this sandwich right now?
Rip Astrid.
I'm in love. I'm in love.
Just the constant I'm in love. Can I get a shout out for Punch? Thank you for being a friend. Enjoy your time at work again. If your heart is true, you're a pal and a confidant. Thank Punch for being a friend.
Can I make it?
I hate myself.
Do you think, well...
Oh, oh shit. Ooh, that navigation. I totally would have hit every single one of those sandbags, guaranteed. I am good at a lot of games, and I know it's easy to say that because, like, you know, like, I'm sitting here in front of you guys, but like I'm pretty good at games. Driving, not so much a strong suit of mine. I have literally made people cry laughing because of my driving in games. I don't know why I'm so bad at it.
What?
Always. Heard that? Yeah.
I don't know.
I think we saw that in Lake. Yeah. Wait till I play. I want to play one of my favorite games on stream at some point, and eventually that's the game that was like I'm horrible at driving in it. Can I also get a shout out for Mana? I think Mana's still hanging around. And then I think that's it for you. Ooh. Everyone? Possibly everyone? Let me look. I'm checking the list. Thank you for being a great stream elements, Harry. I appreciate you. Ooh, COD Bros! COD Bros in the chat! Kick his ass.
Yeah, I was having a really just insane lunch break, Call of Duty, and I was like, ooh, I better stop and stream this. Because if I continue down this path, I'm gonna finish it out. Holy shit, look.
Harry is your last name, Balls. That would be amazing. Nope, I saw one more lurker. Here, I got it, Stream Elements. I got it, thank you, though. They're playing Phoenix, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. I love Phoenix, right? Ace Attorney.
No, I think I have a couple extra dodge demons, so I can see how much those sell for.
This is close to the driving that I would do in a game, but I would also like manage to just like ruin everything too. That is a nice car. Could be. People who play games where you have to aim guns amaze me. I can only melee. Meleeing is, you know, allowed.
So this time do you have my name search power?
Meleeing is allowed. Oh, did we miss something from Sora? What'd Sora say? As much as I don't want to miss Ginger, Dilf content and falling asleep, and we'll probably play the stream in the background. That's fine. Have a great rest, Sora. Thank you for hanging out with us. I'm glad you could be here. I always appreciate you. You are 10 out of 10 stream. I'm not going to say what was going to come to my head there, but it starts with an H and then ends with mommy. Thank you. Get some sleep. Can I get some hype and chat for Sora? Alright, back to Ginger Dilf. Oh my god. I can only do one thing, but I do it well. I always get someone with a little help. Yes! You just whack! Sometimes melee is the way. The sound of the ocean waves, of people walking by, it's calming. Even the little jokes we swap back and forth are calming in their own way. You adore us all! We adore you more. Good night. We love you. Get some good sleep. Cuddle your squishmallows. Cuddle the squishmallows. The future's far away. Right now, I'm where I want to be. Oh shit, that's hentai. I told you. God, it sounded like it. Future's far away right now. I'm where I don't want to be. And I as well. And I promise not to let my Moopy quest detract from giving you the care and attention you deserve. Oh yeah?
Well.
Truthfully, I've been wondering lately if it's even worth continuing that quest. With so few days left, I told myself I need to focus them to achieve my goal, to win the high score in my sister's honor. The idea made sense, but with the heart attack scare, and now with this new love in my life. Love? 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 Maybe it's time to put aside— you must ask me a question. Alright. Maybe it's time to put aside childish things, except that I'm simply not up to the task and may never be. Not until it's far too late. It most definitely is, Percy. You didn't almost die to ceasefire glory or death.
Rather unfortunate.
Accept being a failure and move on. Don't think like that. You're not a failure. You're doing great. Also, I just now noticed the wallet chain. That's a look. Alright. Don't think like that. You're not a failure. I cut him off from that last line of thinking immediately. Percy, you are not a failure. Clearing a high score, or not, doesn't have to define you. I've already where did Bagel go? I don't know, I'm a fine mustachioed man now. Misfortune Richards, oh no. Oh, yikes forever. This is Lumberdilf. Oh my god. Oh my god. He gotta keep that fat stack safe. Yeah, he does. How'd you do that? I don't know. I'm magic. You've already done so much with your life. You've raised money for charity. You took care of your sister in her hour of need. You've made my world a better place. Whether you beat Moopy or not, you aren't a failure. I suppose those are noteworthy efforts, albeit with mixed success. Success doesn't mean something was or wasn't worth the effort. You care. You care enough to try. And that makes you a wonderful person in my book. And a well-written book it is. Well, perhaps I'll continue my Moopy adventure, win or lose, and accept the outcome, whatever it may be. If the effort is what matters, not the outcome, then abandoning ship simply because I might lose the game is no way to live. Potato? Yeah? I'd very much like to kiss you if you'd allow it. Okay. A token gesture of appreciation. You killed the mood. To be sure, for one as wonderful as you. Meager a pittance, really. But I'd very much like to kiss you all the same. You ruined it. Why'd you gotta get all technical? Not that I... This song kind of reminds me of a song from Hollywood U? Oh, the game? Hollywood U? I'm listening. I mean, I'm down? I'm down. Okay. Hi, hello. Okay, yes, please. Hi, hello. I'm Potato. I heard kiss and my eyes flew open. Sorry, Sora. Yeah, so much for Steve. What say you? Oh, I can kiss him for— we're gonna receive this. I'm ready. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, please. I've wanted that. And he silences me with the kiss, his lips pressed to mine. Put your mouth on my mouth! This is all I wanted! Gotta go, have a good night, but thank you for stopping in, Husky. I'm happy to have met you. I hope you have a fantastic evening, and I hope to see you again. Have a good day at school tomorrow regardless. You got this. We believe in you. He silences me with a kiss, his lips pressed to mine. His beard tickles a bit against my bare cheeks, but he's so warm and comfortable, leaning into him, into the kiss. There's only way this one moment could be any better. I break off the kiss and rise to my feet. Come on, sitting on a wooden bench is no way to spend a night like this. I'm told there's a 99.9% better place to kiss you than this, if you don't mind a stroll on the sands. Oh, she quoted Iris. Percy quirks an eyebrow, then rises to follow me. Iris was right. Baby, I can pay you to a kiss from a rose on... I know it could be better, but I know what they could do, and it's the name of a certain alcoholic drink. Yeah, this escalated quickly. Iris was right. Iris was right. Fireball. Harry, I fucking hate you. Iris was right. A moonlit seaside stroll. Even better than the strange peace we found on that busy boardwalk. Careless whisper, intense fuss. You guys, I can't breathe. Stop. No.
I think I can honestly say that this is the loveliest view I have ever beheld.
Yeah, and then?
Is beheld even a word?
It is now. I won't complain if it isn't. Nor I. And suddenly I break out into giggles. Oh wow, my potato cosplay is going swimmingly then. I can't. Aww. Santa room is prequel. I just can't believe how lucky I am. I'm not gonna call him the Moopy guy. We know he's the Moopy guy. I guess it just struck me how all of a sudden how lucky I've been lately. Life's looking good. Not just my career, but my emotional health, and now my love life. I'm quite a catch, I'm told. My mom says so anyway. But in all seriousness, I promise to do whatever I can to ensure your luck never runs out. For as long as I can, I mean. Oh, Captain Morgan. Everyone's got a little captain in them. I hate you. It's even better that you're wearing the pink hoodie. Yeah, I did. At the top of the stream, I said this was my low effort potato cosplay. I had a plain pink hoodie, but I don't know where the fuck it is. I tore my closet apart and couldn't find it, so I went with this one because at least the shade matches. So it's more of an homage. You know what I mean? All right. And on that unlucky day, why are we talking about your death again? Shh. We don't have to talk about that. We will eventually, but I suppose it doesn't have to be today. We've got more days to come still. Mother knows best, Percy. Yes. Screwdriver? I barely know her. I hate you. You didn't think you'd make it in time, but that's okay. I am more than happy to explain it to you again. Ow. Potato. Alright.
I'll do everything I can to make your days lovely ones. For as many days as I'm able.
Is my leg okay? Yeah, it's fine. It's used to bending in weird directions.
You have my word.
I love you. Thanks. And that's how Percy and I found each other. Oh. I'd called our lunchtime party the high water mark, one perfect moment in time. But I was wrong. This was it. And in the difficult weeks ahead, I'd cling to that high... What weeks? What weeks? What weeks? In the difficult weeks? Excuse me? In the difficult weeks ahead, I'd cling to that high water mark in hopes the wave would roll my way again. The game isn't over. Why are you like this? He died on a hermit crab on the way back, didn't he? No. Level 5 of Arcade Spirits completed. So far, you've scored 17,115 points. You're winning friends and influencing people. Oh, and pizza fact time! 3 of the top 10 weeks of pizza consumption occur in January. More pizza is consumed during the big game week than any other week of the year. Do you want to save your game before proceeding to level 6? Yes. 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 How many phases does this boss have? Oh my god, there are 8 levels, yeah. That's fine. We'll get this one. We'll get well into this. I am beating this first run through this week. Between today and Saturday, I'm beating it. Friday night, I'm doing more Outlast. I don't know why. Just kill me. Level 6, hit the lever. We got this. Yeah, I don't know why kill me. But I will be beating Arcade Spirits this week. At least the first run through, baby. It's the future year 20-something, and my dream has come true. Okay, let's be honest. If you asked me 2 months ago if my dream involved being in the event coordinator at a video arcade, I'd just have stared at you kind of funny. Even now, it sounds ridiculous. Level 6, here we go. Can I get some... Just trying to decide if I should actually sleep now to avoid any tears. Just fall asleep to the sound of my voice and you can watch the VOD later. You won't miss anything. I promise. I mean, you will, but you can watch it later because I always make sure my VODs are up there for you guys to see. Get sleep! Fill your cup! Don't make me do the fill your cup speech again for the 50th friggin' thing in a row. Where do you find the VODs, by the way? Let me tell you! If you go to twitch.tv/ what is my name? Bababoglem, who's live right now. Pow! It me! I'm not doxing anyone, am I? Okay, no. Bababoglem. You click on Bababoglem. We're gonna mute that because holy shit, that's annoying. We go down to about Bababoglem. It's hard when I'm streaming because it's always going to show you my panels, but if you click on my name again and go over to videos, you will see all of the VODs that you have missed. They only stay in there for 2 weeks though. But I do save all of my VODs and I will be uploading them to a YouTube channel at some point in the near future. So if you miss something, you don't miss something. You got this. Bababoglem got you. And yes, sleep is important. I have nothing to do tomorrow. You can stay awake for the DILF or lack thereof. You mean death? Death? No. It's up to you, but we support you whatever you decide. Have to get going. Thank you so much for streaming. This is very fun to watch. Have a great night. Kigo, thank you so much again for the raid. Can I get one more shout out in the chat for Kigo? Thank you for being a new friend of the stream. We appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out. And I can't wait to catch more of your streams in the future. And I hope to see you again very, very, very soon. Yoshi! I got really excited.
That was very fun to watch. I kind of needed that mental break. Thank you, Giga Soccer. I appreciate that. After doing a Kaizo level, or a Kaizo speedrun, whatever you want to call it, then going from that to this is actually kind of nice. Thank you.
Aww.
Thanks for playing. Yeah, thank you.
10 out of 10 voice, guys.
Sweet. All right.
Click on that link. Give Kigo a follow. Let's get this man a shield. Have a great night. Thanks for coming by. All right. Even now, it sounds ridiculous. That's the wrong thing. My hotkeys are a mess. I'm sorry, guys. Even now, it sounds ridiculous. But it's true. I'm here. I'm successful. I'm happy. And this is my dream. Ever since SawCon, business has been booming. The Funplex is packed with players day in, day out. Kids, teens, the college crowd, the nostalgic ones looking for old games they can remember. Man, all these people you shout out have such perfect streamer voices. I know! And then I'm over here getting screwed with whatever the hell I got going on in my voice box. I sound like... Okay, so one of the worst moments of my life, I think I may have talked about this on stream before, is I was playing Call of Duty. Yes, I used to be Call of Duty bro. Let's not talk about it. But I was playing Call of Duty, and then this kid was like, stop talking to me. Shut up. You sound like a girl. And I was like, I am a girl. And he goes, well, you sound like a 12-year-old boy. And I was like, I can't be both. Maybe I could. I don't know. But I was like, pick a lane and stick with it, because now you're just insulting everyone. So I don't know what my voice is, guys. So, but yeah, everyone's got great streamer voices. It's a lot of mams. I don't need that many mams. Hey guys, look! My potato cosplay on point. I even left my hair curly today. I didn't do anything. You also hate your voice though, so I feel that. You have a nice little voice though. Mine is very loud, and aggressive. He lost the moment he was wrong. Exactly. Which was when he got an open mic. Double exactly. It's okay, when I'm tired, most definitely sound like a 40-year-old man named John. Yeah, you do. What's up, baby? It's so whiny, your voice. It's not whiny, it's just little. Can I get some mams in the chat for— Okay, everyone here has a good voice, though. I've tried to tune into everyone's stream and y'all sound great. Yep, mams in the chat. Speedster wins. Can I get hype for Speedster and mams for all y'all? The Funplex is packed with players day in, day out. Kids, teens, the college crowd, the nostalgic ones looking for old games they remember. I've run 3 events so far. We've started rotating our games out of storage and into play to keep things fresh. The high scoreboards are constantly shifting. Your voice is relaxing. See? See? Naturally, pushes anime classes up. Stop. I hate it, but I love it. In fact, things are going so well, Gavin's hinted that maybe we should start looking into a second location. But this will always be home. Seeing the smiles on coworkers and gamers alike, watching my friends laugh and play in good spirits, that's working for me and it's bringing me joy in return. Look at this happy potato. Yeah, for real, you sound great. Aggressive support, not bully. I won't argue why. In fact, I barely understand why. But I'm happy, and that's better than I've been in years of going with the flow. Going with the flow never brought me this much enjoyment. I'd say by this point, I've soundly broken the family curse. Maybe everything doesn't have to fall apart from under me. Maybe I can just be happy. I don't like this foreshadowing. Maybe this is where I'm meant to be. The music stopped! Sign here, please. Huh? A Baikel messenger nudges a slim envelope my way again, trying to catch my attention. I'm snapped out of my happy little trance immediately. Right, no problem. After jotting down my signature, he drops off the envelope and heads right out the door. No time for Moopy, or around a pinball it seems. Deliveries to make. Curious, I open it up. Potato Ham, you are cordially invited to dine and discuss business matters at Deko's Palace with CEO Deko Nami. A Baikel messenger is what I just said. Fuck off. I'm tired, okay? Baikel, but just for that. Just for that. A bicycle messenger nudges a slim envelope my way again, trying to catch my attention. There you go. Buckle Muckinger. Capitalism has arrived. God damn it. Meeting time will be 7 in the evening sharp. You may bring a guest of your choosing. Free Royal Value swipe card available for enjoyment of games prior to meeting. What? I read through it a few more times, trying to parse all the curly cues and swirls and swooshes, although that doesn't clear my confusion of the whole matter. Soon Francine looks up from her knit, curious about the letter as well, although she seems to have already an idea of what it says. I suppose it's about that time, isn't it? Huh?
Oh dear.
Time for that fellow to make another attempt at wooing me. Double huh? We demand socialism, Mr. Capitalism. Yeah, no. Rather at wooing my beloved Funplex. Let me guess. Deco Nami of Deco's Palace sent you a fancy invitation with all sorts of fancy writing. That's accurate, yes. It's not the first time. He invited my dear Frederick and I over in 1980-something to talk about selling the Funplex, and we turned him down flat. Then in 1990-something, when home game consoles were poised to take back the arcade crowd, he suggested we sell. We turned him down. Now it's 20-something and he's at it again. A gentleman would know when to quit, but he's got tenacity, and I can't fault him for that. Why would a big-time arcade operator like Deco Nami care that much about us? We're small-time. Imagine if we brought Ashley. Haha, I know it's happening, but at least one can dream. I can't. Eat the arcade. Eat the arcade, Rich! No offense. Come on. Come now. If anyone should be offended, it's you, calling yourself small-time. Potato dear, you've put so much work into make my little arcade soar. Just eat all the rich? Yeah, that too. I bet that's why he's knocking on our door again. We're thriving, and that's lured him back in. Like Gruyere cheese in the mousetrap. So wait, are we the cheese or the trap?
My oh my.
That depends on how clever you are, my dear. Right, so I'm the cheese, although I prefer to be a nice mozzarella. Cheese types aside, do you want me to ignore the invite then? Oh heavens no. Contrary to what people say about the fellow, he's very much a man of his word. I always accept his invitation, always hear him out. It's only fair and proper. I thought he was like the arcade scene's greatest evildoer.
Let's be sensible.
That's a bit grandiose, no? Certainly plenty of rumors of his questionable methods abound, but that's all they are, rumors. Politeness should be met with politeness. That's how you conduct proper business, and that's what the Funplex is all about. Francine moves to rise from her seat near the ticket desk, but pauses, leaning heavily on the glass countertop while looking strained. I move to help, but she waves me away. Francine? And sits back down. Francine? I feel like in a business situation, Gavin would be the best choice no matter how much he sucks with his shirt on. Yeah, maybe bringing Gavin would be good. But, hear me out, we could also bring Percy for kisses. Oh, don't worry about little old me. I just stood up too quickly, that's all. Just out of breath. But Potato, I think it'd be best if you go, in my stead. Me? Let's be serious now. These old bones aren't as spry as they once were. And I think you'd have a good time there. Well, an interesting time at any rate. I'll look my dapperest for the villainous gentleman. You can count on me. I'll represent the Funplex. Or shouldn't Gavin go? He outranks me. Hang on, why me? Shouldn't Gavin go? He's the business manager. Gavin's already got his plate full. You've shown us your passion for the Funplex, and we know you've got what it takes. You saw a bit of it at Donnawood, a bit of it at Max, but this is something else entirely. Nothing you can't handle, dearie. No thanks, we don't want to sell you the arcade, but you can watch us make out instead. That's the real power move. I hear what you're saying, but consider this, Flamingo Mommy. Didn't the invite include a guest as well? You could always bring him if you're that concerned. So, go there and turn him down. Got it. The slowness of her response is a bit concerning. I trust you to make the right decision for everyone. Oh no! I don't like that! Which is not to sell the Funplex, right?
Well, I don't feel that's my call to make anymore, dear. Maybe you haven't noticed, but I spend most of my time at home these days. Or napping. Or napping at home. The Funplex isn't really about me. Not anymore. It's so much more than Francine's Arcade Funplex now. It's about you. It's about your co-workers. It's about all our regulars. You've made me realize that. And I'm thankful.
Francine? I'm not gonna say I wasn't trying to take over your home. I'm gonna say this is your dream, because this is also her dream. You're the one that started this place, Francine. You had a dream of a place where people can have fun, relax, make friends. Your kingdom is mine to rule. But seriously, yeah, I thought about it. I feel like even entertaining the idea of selling it is, well, it feels wrong. Disrespectful to you and your dream. Oh, you're a peach, dear. But times are always changing. I'm an old fuddy-duddy, stuck in her ways. Maybe the time has come to change how the Funplex does things. Francine, you need a pizza bagel? We're almost back to the heyday of 1980-something, thanks to the changes you've made. So I won't say you can't decide to sell. If it's a change you think we need, do it. Please keep an open mind. Francine sighs deeply, looking more tired than usual. It's only afternoon, and I'm already worn out. Haven't even done anything but sit here and knit all day. Knitting takes a lot of concentration, that's not nothing. If you're feeling pooped, you could take a few days off. Go home, get some rest. I'm gonna go hard on some pizza bagels after stream is over. I'm just letting you guys know. I will take a picture and post it. I will post pizza bagel tax. All the same, I'd rather come in for work tomorrow. Even if there's little work for me to do, I love being here. This is my true home. And yet, you want me to keep an open mind about this deal?
Like I've told you, life can be a difficult series of trade-offs. What I want and what should be are often different things.
I don't like this.
I'm relying on you to do right by everyone I love. If selling is in their best interest to keep this dream going, so be it.
If we sell, I think Gavin and Naomi are out the door, to be completely honest with you, because neither of them have respect for Dekonami or Deko's palace. And that's basically the beginning of tearing the family apart, right?
No matter what you decide, I'm proud of you. I knew there was something special about you when I hired you to replace my grandson.
Not me getting hit with the feels like this is my own grandmother who doesn't actually love me.
You are the brightest spirit at the Funplex. And while we may not be blood, I'm happy to consider you part of my family.
I love you, Grandma. You're the grandma I never had, Francine. Oh, this game is specifically targeting my life now. Great, love it. Does that mean I can borrow the car, Mom? I'll defend the Funplex with my life. Wouldn't you real? No, you're the grandma I never had, Francine. I never knew my grandmothers, either of them. They died when I was really young. I feel like you filled that role. You've become the grandmother I never had, Miss Francine. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome home, Potato. You'll always be welcome here. With another deep sigh, Francine eases herself out of the chair. Raise your voice, Francine. No, tired. Yeah. Now, I think I'll take your suggestion and head on home. Well, for today anyway. What are you doing, little man? Oh, Kevin. I think we all want a hippie grandmother who believes in us. Yeah, can we, find one for the community? Because that would be great. I think we all need that. I'll be here bright and early in the morning to hear how things went with Mr. Nami. I know you'll make the right decision. I'm not selling! I'm not selling! I don't care if that's if the business only lasts 5 more years, then so what? It's one hell of a ride, but F Dekonami. Good night, Potato. Be well. Make the right decision. Okay. Nope, still not keen to sell out my dream. I'll try to leave my options open and hear him out. Arcades can't stagnate. Maybe change is inevitable. I'm gonna say... Nope, still not keen to sell out on my dream. But maybe I should say I'll try and leave my options open because, I don't know. What do you guys sell out, make money, swim in gold. Hey, America! Ow, I just freaking hit my hand on my microphone. I'm sorry, everyone. It'll last longer than Percy. Put me back in ma'am jail. Can I get some ma'ams on the Sora, on the name of Sora? I'm not keen to sell out my dream. I'm full of hope. This is why I'm stupid. And why my own life is crazy. Open mind, right? We can still say no. Yeah, maybe, okay, maybe if we keep an open mind, he'll wine and dine us harder, and then I'll get free steak, and then I can say no. Let's do that one. This is weird. Seriously weird. All this work, all this effort, finally finding my dream, as strange as that sounds, and I need to consider dumping it all? But, well, maybe it's not selling out. I haven't actually heard Deco Nami's proposal yet. If we somehow could partner with him on our own terms, that might be what we need to push the Funplex over the top, and placate a rival. We'd be the sister boutique to his department store. Still, I'm not willing to say one way or another. Not yet. We'll see. Now, who do I want to take as my +1?
Beep beep.
Beep beep, potato. You want to come as my date? I'm your girl Friday, but I'm afraid you're not my type. My type being USB compatible, of course. Iris? I sensed you were in a state of deep ponderance and wanted to help. You're thinking of who to take to the meeting. Or, I wanted to help, sorry. Yeah, I mean, Percy's the obvious choice. I'm sure he'd have some opinions on Deco's Palace. True, as part of the Funplex family, Percy would be a good pick. But this is a business meeting. You may want to consider widening your options. Oh, I already know I'm bringing Gavin. Percy will support your decision either way. It's clear he trusts you. True, okay then. Gavin, he does business in a business-like way. He keeps emotions out of it. He does not care. But that could be bad because then if he might take the deal. Okay, so Gavin might be wooed, but he might not be wooed. But he also hates Deco Nami. Naomi is going to be like the little like anarchist in there smashing plates and like throwing stuff around, so we can't bring her. I think Ashley will not really speak up a lot. Queen Bee, I feel like might be too aggressive, so if like Deco Nami gets aggressive with us, she'll get really aggressive back, which could like be really bad. I don't think I'm gonna bring Percy. He does know business and gaming in equal amounts, which is nice, but then also like kisses, so like Teo I don't think is a choice here. I don't know. USB device in, beep. USB device out, beep. USB device in, beep. I can't. Yeah, he routed out Deco Nami earlier, that is true. Gavin can logically access without bias, also true. Nothing logical about dad ass. Yeah, that's the Iris born, I can't. Yeah, let's go with Gavin. This is business. We're going business. I don't know why I got southern there. I fire off a quick text to Gavin to summon him from the murky depths of his tiny back office. He's still scanning over his spreadsheets even as he approaches.
Excellent.
Good news, Potato. This is our best week ever. I wouldn't advise getting too comfortable, as summer vacation's almost over and that'll cut into the youth demographic. But, that's great, Gavin, but Francine's got a different job for us today. We're going to Deco's Palace to meet and discuss a possible business venture. Probably a takeover. I see. I'd heard he's made overtures in the past. Ironically enough, this may be the ideal time to approach him when we're at our strongest. If we're to even entertain the notion, I'd rather be in a position of power before entering negotiations. But if all he wants is a buyout, well, I'd object on multiple grounds to such a short-sighted idea. Okay, good. I like that. So if we can find some sort of partnership, we would be open. But if it's a complete buyout, no. Okay, so I like where Gavin's head is at. I'll go close out my files and join you shortly. Can you wear something other than the frickin' sweater vest, man? Don't make a big deal out of this. Don't make a big deal out of this. Don't make a big deal out of this. We go there, study how the place works, then make an informed decision. One way or another, the Funplex will be just fine. It's going to be fine. Everything is fine. Gavin offers to drive us across town to Deco's Palace. Contrary to the talk before, we don't exchange many words. I'm deep in thought, running through all the possibilities of what could happen, and I can't shake this feeling. Something is off. Even looking at the glowing neon temple in the distance, my stomach knots and I feel uneasy. When we finally pull up, a valet takes the car and glitzy blinking lights blind our eyes. Hesitantly, I look over to Gavin. That smile reassures me enough to continue onwards. This is for me, for my friends, and the Funplex. I got this. Yeah, everything was not fine. Yeah. Blind and building nukes. What? What? Blind and building nukes. Oh my god. Stop! I thought I misread again when I said bicycle. What did I say? Bicycle messenger? Bicycle messenger. The real ones now. Oh my god. I pause momentarily, inhaling the cool air around me. Actually, this is a good point to save. Just in case I screw something up. Alright. Then, I open the door. Kevin? How long am I streaming for? A little bit longer. Why are you doing this, buddy? Why are you like this? Deco's Palace. Looks like shit! Sorry, excuse me. I've actually been here before. I think my 6th birthday party was... Kevin? Stop it! I've actually been here before. I think my 6th birthday party was here. I barely remember it, but I think I had fun. Maybe? But on entering it as an adult, my first reaction is... Okay. My first reaction is, boy, that is a weird smell. It's a mix of chicken grease, beer, and sweaty kids. Oh. Yeah, I love how you both went to bed, too. It looks like Dave & Buster's. It's too corporate, but look, they do have a game called Pengy Mania, so that is working in their favor. Welcome to Dave & Buster's. Yep. My second reaction is, geez, is it noisy? Visually noisy and sound type noisy. All the chaos of a Vegas casino, a jumble of light and bells and whiz-bangs. Once we acclimate to the new environment, we're escorted in and given VIP royal value swipe cards. No tokens, no quarters, just a card of indeterminate points to spend. We've got a little over an hour to kill before the meeting. Time to see what's at the palace. Oddly, Gavin's first reaction is to crunch some numbers. Based on the conversion ratio of swipe card points to real-world dollars. Very interesting. Variable game pricing. Variable bonus points the more money you spend. Differing EV from game to game. Likely adjusted based on popularity and payout. I can see why Deco's Palace is a profit fountain. They obfuscate how much you're actually spending here to keep you from realizing how expensive it all is. I always thought Dave & Buster's was like really expensive. Like the value of the amount of points that you buy. Chuck E. Cheese backrooms, yeah. Well, I was saying the same thing. Dave & Buster's, Chuck E. Cheese. Dave and Charles Entertainment Cheese could come up, could use some sprucing up. Our arcade has some charge. Damn right. Sometimes I wonder if the reason I made this game was to continuously dump on the very concept of Dave & Buster's. I love it. If this was the motivating factor, that's okay, because a great game came out of it. It's the Applebee's of arcades. Stop. Oh no, I can't breathe. Predatory pricing to exploit children. Couldn't someone run the odds? Makes sense for optimizing it. No, because I don't feel like your cash is optimized here. Predatory pricing to exploit children. Don't like it, not one bit. A token is a token, a quarter is a quarter. Using points to trick people into overspending is blatant profiteering. And it's not like kids are busting out calculators trying to make sure they aren't wasting all their money on a crappy game.
I think not.
I didn't say it was ethical. I mean that it's effective. I just wanted to I've wanted to switch to swipe cards for the funplex myself. I'm sorry, I can't read. Although I'd simplify them drastically. As you say, a play should be a play, ideally. Other balancing factors can be applied behind the scenes. I'd definitely like to study this a bit closer. There's a Fist of Discomfort tournament tonight. I'll be over there. I'll join back up with you later. Okay, some time to kill, but not that much time to kill. I'll need to be choosy. What do I want to check out while waiting for my dinner date with Destiny? What do you guys want to do? What do you guys want to do? Do we want to get a drink and see like what else they have in there to offer and like maybe get some like we could vibe check the employees? Like if we go over and they're like, oh wait, hey, how's it going? Do you like working here? Kind of a thing. We could check out the games to see if the games are up to par with ours, or we could go watch the tournament, which I'm not interested in. Tournament maybe? What are we thinking? Is you make one of your okay, so you do get 2 stops and you do get to go to the tournament. Okay, Pretty Thirsty, haven't seen Ashley in like 30 minutes. Let's see if we can get some gossip from the employees and let's do the tournament. Let's get a drink. I'm thirsty as heck. Or you won't hear Gavin's thoughts on this? Okay. That's a good point. Alright, let's do this. Let's get a drink. I'm thirsty as heck. I know I've got a big old dinner coming soon, but this place is sucking the moisture right out of my body somehow. I sidle up to the bar, looking to wet my whistle. Maybe get a snack too. A fairly bored-looking bartender notices my approach and puts a fake smile on for my benefit. Welcome to Deco's Palace. How may I help you? Alcohol will require proof of identification. Rattled off in an even monotone by someone who gave up caring years ago. So he hates his job. Good. I enjoy a beer as much as the next gal, but I think I'll stay stone cold sober before butting heads with Deco Nami. Yeah, hi, can I get a diet soda and some fries? Okay, wait, hold on. Never made this before special, $20. The old moldy, $15. Diet water, $9.99. Stinky drinky, $43.21. Literally just napkins in a cup. Can I get a diet soda and some fries? Yeah, he needs a career change. Yeah. He hates his job. That's not a good look, man. Okay. It's like a ketchup bottle over there. Oh my god. Oh my god, time is going by so slowly. Napkins in a- literally just napkins in a cup. $10. Do you want me to play some recorded music? Studies show it helps with long waits. Wondering what the holdup is, I try to find the bartender again, despite the elbow-to-elbow crowd. There we go. He's busy chatting with some teenager, probably another customer. Hey, excuse me? Quickly, the customer mumbles something and takes a small object, a USB drive, from the bartender, and notices me looking. Sorry. I just had a thing to do. I'll get out of your way. Sorry to bother you. That's weird, right? Maybe it must be water melted from the snow of Mount Everest if they're charging $43. Yeah. What is it that you wanted again? Diet soda. French fries. Coming right up. I'm worried he's going to vanish from the face of the earth again, but soon he's back with some pre-prepared fries and a bubbly soda. Okay, how many points does this cost? Points are just for games. Cash or credit or phone pay. I absently wave my phone in his direction. Money for you! Ka-ching! Right, time to sample this appetizer. What is this? That was really dead body water. Sora Stormrider. Sora James Stormrider. I've officially full named you. Nah, where are you going with that USB? This is weird! Oh my god. Is it yummy? Is it even edible? I guess these are technically fries? Or something approaching an adequate approximation of deep-fried potato snack? Snack? Want me to add that to your online review? What? No! No online review! Last thing we want is to annoy Deco Nami with a 2-star report on his fried foodstuffs. I thought this place was supposed to be, you know, good food and good times. Not plausibly acceptable food and yet to be had good times. Snack. Oh no, they got that Taco Bell fry quality. Weirdly enough, I did a search and there's not a single negative review of the food here.
Oh, I know.
Oh, I see why. Potato. More than half these reviews were written by bots. I can tell the earmarks, one AI to another. There are recognizable heuristic patterns. So he stuffs his own electronic ballot boxes. Who is this guy, a tin pot dictator? Well, that's the weird thing. The sites I'm checking have really good anti-bot control mechanisms. Like, I can't even post to some of them, and I'm super awesome. I was gonna say, in the future all restaurants are talking about, the nacho fries are good though. I like shit on them, but they're good. I suppose I must do a Percy and ensure that I do not live to see such a future. Oh my god. This is weird. Do you want me to look into this more? If you trust me to, I mean. Yeah. Dig around. What are they gonna do? Your phone looked at stuff? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm connected to your Wi-Fi. Was she not supposed to do that? Ooh woo? Like, do it. I trust you, Iris. Snoop around, but do so very quietly, okay? Okay. I don't know if I'll come up with much, but thanks for believing in me. I don't like that. I decide to finish off my snack and drink quickly so I can get back to exploring Deco's palace. What next? Let's do the tournament. Alright. From the sound of it, there's a big tournament running in the dedicated esports section. Hackmans! What the heck is he about to hack, though? I don't know. From the sound of it, there's a big tournament running in the dedicated esports section near the back. I wander through the games to join the crowd. Okay, I'll admit to being impressed. They've got no fewer than 10 Fist of Discomfort machines, all of them occupied by players in pro team jerseys and jackets. The crowd's red hot, cheering on their heroes as the back and forth resource battle of the world's most popular fighting strategy game plays out before them. Although the banner hanging above it all does make me shudder. Deco's Palace presents the Choco I just got hiccups, sorry. The Choco Energy Max Power Quench and Pizza Yums Friday Night Fisting. That is one hell of a fisting.
When you have pizza on a bagel.
Oh my god, Iris. What kind of bartender hands some teenager a USB? Right! What if it's a jewel pod? That's a good point. I don't trust you, bartender. I choked Friday night. Fisting. Is that a fisting emote? Because I can't. See? Even these gamers know that when pizza's on a bagel, you can... Oh god, please no, I haven't had one of those in weeks. Not since I started being able to afford real food. You just don't appreciate the sublime majesty of combining two of the greatest bread-related snack products into one hybrid masterpiece. Hang on, I sense a disturbance in the crowd. What the F was that? I call hacks, you cheater, Rando Calrissian. Two competitors step away from their game, start shouting and shoving each other. I hope this doesn't escalate. And now it's a full-on fight, like an actual awkward grapple and punch fight. Yeah, kick his ass! Don't take any of that shit from him. Destroy that mother cruncher. Violent altercation detected. Do you want me to call emergency services? See, this is why Iris is the goat. Wait, is this where the USB went? I'm wondering if this is where the USB went. Like, do they rig the fights so that like the reigning Deco Palace champion wins? Deco's Palace has security guards. They should be able to handle this. See, I don't like this. Why do you have to be mad? Don't be mad. It's only game. Yes! Iconic voice line. The two gamers both flail wildly at each other. One swing actually makes contact, blood dribbling down the corner of a mouth. Hey girl, hey! Hey girl, hey! Welcome back, how you doing? I don't think they get paid enough to deal with this. I don't either. Any second now. Except the people with black shirts that have security printed across their chest just stand there letting it happen? No one is doing anything to stop this. This crowd is eating it up, feeding off the cutthroat energy. What is happening? Work sucks. I'm sorry. Give some hype. Give some hype. Throw some hype. This place is how is this place in business? Iris, call the authorities. Maybe we should have taken Duck Queen. Only after half a minute of this nonsense does the security actually step in. Much to the crowd's dismay, the two angry gamers are still cursing and kicking as they are finally pulled apart. Wow, a tough crowd. Interesting. I'd heard that Deco's Palace was a cesspit of bad attitudes. Guess I wasn't wrong. The crowd wanted blood and Deco provided. I can't argue with the prophets. He knows his clientele, knows what they want. The most aggressive and in-your-face competition imaginable. In an arcade? The queen has some insights into the scene if you pick her. Ooh, interesting. But I question the ethics of it. It's repulsive. It is brutal, but that is not Fist of Discomfort, because we've seen Queen Bee like cut people down with words, but we have never seen her get into a fist fight. We had that one dude like attack our machine once, but that smells like a lawsuit waiting to happen. I'm gonna go with it's repulsive, encouraging fights. Kind of makes me sick to my stomach. This is pro gaming, not pro hockey or pro wrestling. Why encourage violence? It does seem rather counterproductive. I guess they feel it keeps an air of high-spirited competition aloft, but at what cost? Personally, I like the way you run events. Clean, no nonsense, fun for everyone involved. I don't think there's much we can learn here. I don't think we can either. I have so much appreciation for you picking up the name, Flower. Agreed, let's move on. Da Queen. Right, what next? Actually, the meeting is right around the corner. No more time to explore. After seeing a little bit of what Deko's palace has to offer, I'm cautiously hesitant. There are certainly some things we can work on, but maybe a partnership can smooth out those callous edges. I don't want anything to do with this place.
Beep beep.
Beep beep, potato. It is now 7 p.m. sharp. Deko Nami is waiting for you. It's that time already. Time sure flies when you're having fun? Investigating? Funvestigating? I quickly send a text to Gavin before nervously wringing my sweaty hands together. I let the sounds and sights of Deko's wash over me and I retreat deep within myself. Francine comes to mind as I remind myself of what she told me on my first day.
Everyone has a dream they're chasing.
No doubt you'll find yours as well. I highly doubt that this atmosphere would have brought the demon all the way from Japan. Yeah, that's right. I completely forgot the demon was at Sakon. Yeah, he could have come here if they really actually had the better competitive scene. He would have come here. I like the way you think. I love the way you think. It gives me a momentary respite and I smile. I know exactly what must be done and I'm going to go in there and do it. I'm gonna tell Deko Nami to get fucked! I guess you could tell Deko to suck on these. I only ended up having to wait a minute or two before I was reunited with Gavin. Are we having the meeting in the shitty party section of the frickin' place? You don't have a boardroom? I expected you to have like some sort of like room. Without having to introduce ourselves, the staff swoops in, anticipating our arrival, and ushers us further inside the restaurant. We are treated like royalty as they pull out our chairs for us, and we sit down at our reserved table. Amongst the families huddled around ginormous plates of pizza and chicken tenders, we stick out like a sore thumb. The demon is an analog to Deko. Ooh, I can use a Street Fighter veteran. He started a team expressly to explore the game and try new things, not to conquer and get into drama. It's the inspiration behind Queen Bee's arc. I like that. I need to add this to my research list so that I can continue to read things and keep myself up at night when I have anxiety about work. What? That doesn't happen to me. Just kidding. It happens to everyone. If you hate your job, you're not alone. How did you spell that? Deko? Alright, cool. I like learning things. I'm weird. I have over 1,000 tabs open on my phone browser because I like researching things. So this is what I like. Beast TV, 4 Heavenly Kings, the new TV. Oh. I don't even dislike my work, but it's still stressful. Yeah, work stress is the worst. Medication be helping with the existential dread, though. What kind of medication? But same, it's just that I never get time to. Yeah, I will bring stuff up to research it, and then I slowly try to my goal is to close 5 to 10 tabs a day, and if I can do that, then perhaps I will eventually clear out more than I open. Does that make sense? On my tab situation. An actual linen tablecloth drapes over our table, accompanied by fancy little candles to set the mood, I suppose. Nice bottle of champagne on ice and a carafe of cucumber lime infused water also sits before us. Deko apparently spares no expense, at least not with his special guest. I can manage 2 tabs a day. I believe in you. Tab with me. Take my hand. I don't know what that means. That out of context, that sounds bad. We're gonna not go down that road. Fancy. Well, as fancy as this place can get. Don't be swayed by red carpet treatment. We're here to conduct business. Approach this with a calm and rational mindset. I'm just here to support you. Don't worry. Actually, I'd say that's my role. Kevin! I close everything, and if there's anything I need to come back to, I add it to a list for later. That's smart. But what about tabs that aren't necessarily important research, but you come across them like who would be your Hogwarts best friend, or can you pass this office quiz? It's the hardest one on the internet and no one can pass it. I'm just asking for a friend. Shake my hand, boys. Come on, won't you shake it, boys? I didn't mean to press enter. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, red carpet. This place looks like a cafeteria. I add them to a list. I feel like my list would be so weird. It'd be like, research new lighting for stream. Look into, you know, this for stream. Office test. Add this to, like, a list for things to buy for the kitchen. Oh, you should do this when you start your garden this year. Harry Potter test. And it would just look so weird. Which Little Debbie snack would you be based on your favorite colors? Yes! How would I need to know what Little Debbie snack cake... you have categories? Can you show me this list? Can you, like, without doxing your list, can you take a picture and show me how you organize this? Maybe I just need help in conceptualizing how this list will look. But you're the business manager. The invitation was in your name, not mine. I'm here to listen quietly and contribute where I see an opening in the discussion, not to take point. But don't worry, I'm behind you every step of the way. Those always get you. They always get me too. Thanks, Gavin. Once again, the staff takes care of our needs as our food is delivered promptly. Faster than the other families seated here, who have been waiting some time, judging by the expansive crayon work on the kids' placemats. I can show you the old version and the new version later. That's fine. Old version is more complicated. Ooh. Ooh. That's fine. You can show me whenever you have time. It's merely a request, not a demand. My brain is just having a hard time figuring this out. Not surprisingly, we get a few side glances our way. Yeah, great. Dekonami, piece of crap. Given how long I had to wait for my fries earlier, I'm shocked by the discrepancy. But before any of us can chow down, the man of the hour arrives. I have been looking forward to seeing what Dekonami looks like since the beginning of the game. So I'm saving. I'm scared, but I'm also excited. All right. He do be blingy though. Potato ham.
It's an honor to break bread with you.
I don't like you and your evil villainous voice. Likewise. Okay, so he's a bit of an over-the-top 1920s mob boss despite a lack of fedora. Clearly he likes showing off his money. He's so sketch, yes! Look at that infinity gauntlet. Oh my god. Oh no, I hate this. Yeah, welcome back, Wilbur. But still, just an ordinary guy in an expensive suit. When I pictured the Grand Poobah of Deko's palace, I picture someone more like, well, Hamza, I guess. Yeah, I was expecting this was gonna be like Hamza's brother or something. I don't know. This guy's weird. I don't like it. It's not the vibe. He's just a thinner penguin. Shut up. I can't. That's Commander Shepard's voice actor? Shut the front door. Okay, oh, see, now you got Harry all summoned. Making a note. You guys really brought out the A+ talent for this game. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 can appreciate. Y'all are fancy. I am a simple, humble folk. I was not expecting all this, but thank you. Alright, he offers a simple smile and a nod of the head as we begin. It's a shame Miss Francine couldn't join us. I was looking forward to enjoying her sweet smile once more. How is that a smile? It's like... But that said, I'm always happy to meet with, Gavin Cooper, business manager for the Funplex. Excellent, excellent. I was hoping to meet with you as well.
I take it Francine has kept you up to speed and explained our prior meetings to you?
Yes, she's mentioned you wanted to buy the Funplex and that she's politely declined.
Always a courteous woman she is. Now, I don't feel I need to waste your time with the facts and figures illustrating why Deko's Palace is and always has been the premier family entertainment arcade.
I just saw kids beat the crap out of each other for no reason in your establishment, sir. I don't feel safe here. Do you have a gun?
Both of you are intimately familiar with the arcade industry. You know how things are. How they'll always be. We are the 800-pound gorilla.
Who can't even feed their guests in a timely manner. I worked in the restaurant industry, bud. You would be done for. That's a big gorilla. Indeed. Bro, you got kids throwing hands over pixels. Okay, Silverback. Yeah, oh, okay. But that doesn't mean there isn't room for smaller, more boutique affairs, such as the Funplex. Interesting. Maybe he does want a partnership, not a buyout.
Let me explain.
Frankly, the winds of change are blowing. Smaller arcades need to move with the times or be swept aside. I want to help you evolve. Excuse me. Streamer Lily Pichu is Juniper. Yes, I loved that. And Naomi's voiced by Stephanie Sheh, who voiced Sailor Moon! I just had a heart attack. Hold on. Oh yeah, my heart just full on stopped. Hold on. Okay, no, there it is. I'm not gonna scream you Sailor Moon again. Well, now you've got our attention now. I love Sailor Moon. We stand Sailor Moon. Tell him what my birthday present was, Elder Calf. Tell everyone what my birthday present was. Well, at least the one you got me. I am a huge Sailor Moon fan. Harry aggressively types, says that info is revealed. Yeah. What I'd like to propose is a change of ownership. In return for a very generous compensation package, one Miss Francine can easily retire on for the rest of her years. I would take over ownership of the Funplex to evolve it into its final form, Deco's Fun Zone. What is this, an anime? Evolve into its final form? Get out of here. You got me an illustration of Black Lady by an artist, because I'm a huge Sailor Moon fan. Yeah. More like devolve. Oh my god. Why? Oh, because Wilbur wants to help our mothers evolve. What's a fun zone?
Think about this.
A fun zone is a new concept I've been trying at some of my smaller satellite locations. A best of both worlds scenario. Honestly, the Funplex is simply too limited in size to host the full Deco's Palace experience of fun, family, food, and excitement. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. Stop shitting on my Funplex. Instead of installing a restaurant or bar, we simply focus on your strength, your games. You become a game center rather than a palace. We'd need you to replace some of your outdated machines, of course, bringing it up to speed with the standards of excellence Deco Palace is known for. But overall, I think this would be a win for all involved. And he sits back, resting his hands on the knob of his cane, smiling away. Do not let this man touch you in your fun zone. Yeah! No, hands off my fun zone. Oh no, because he wants to evolve your arcade. Oh, I see. Okay. Like, evolve. I get it. Same. Need to rewatch it. It's been a while. I need to rewatch all of it. Maybe I'll start doing that on my days off. No touchy the fun zone. No touchy. Okay, I have questions. Oh, is the first one, why do you suck? And I have answers. Let's see if they match up. I've got concerns about your... We're just gonna go down the line because I see that I have... That's all my questions. So I can just literally rail into this guy for a minute. I've got concerns about your quality of service. I've had some fries at the bar earlier. Well, I attempted to have some fries at least. It took forever to get service. The waiter was too distracted by other customers. I'd hoped that our fun zone could deliver a better service experience.
Unfortunate.
I'm disappointed to hear that. Needless to say, I'll deal with the bartender appropriately. I'm not trying to get them fired. I'm just concerned that... Yes, let's not dwell, shall we? That bartender is fired. Rest assured that we aim to maintain a high-quality experience overall. They'll be sacked. Any other concerns? I don't think this is the moment to confront him regarding his review tampering. At least I should wait until Iris finds something. Good point. Your tournaments seem a bit unruly. I saw a few players fighting over the tournament. He laughs. Well, it's a fighting game, is it not? Oh, you piece of shit! What the heck? As in fighting with each other, with fists, in real life. I take it my crack security team intervened? Crack? Eventually, not before blood was drawn.
You understand, yes?
We take safety very seriously at Deco's Palace. That includes the safety of our security workers. The adults working security were afraid of the two teenage gamer kids fighting? I just want to say no to see his smug face disappear. Yes. Does he just not know what happens here? No, he just sits in the corner and collects the money. He obviously gives 0 fucks about anything. They're instructed not to intervene until it's safe to intervene for all involved. I trust them to make that call, and I'll note we've not a single legal action pending. Thought your cup was a candle for a second, and the look on your face. Well, I mean, to be fair, there is cause for concern now because of that. I'm gonna go back. It's because this candle's big. I can't pick it up because it's too hot, but it's like, it's big. It's a big, I'd say it's like this size, like of my water bottle. It's like this bottom half. Once I switch back to my little mini candles, I'm not gonna take a drink because it's a candle. It's not like a drink, you know. We'll be fine. Give it a day or two when this is gone. Potato has proven a capable event manager. I would suggest you listen to her regarding how to best organize a tournament. After all, if we are to enter a partnership, we'd want to rely on the combined expertise we bring to the table, correct?
As you like.
He didn't like that. Correct. I think pending is the key word there. Not a seagull. Yeah. Yeah, let's change that. Yeah, lawsuit. Mic drop. Boom. In your nuts.
Am I not generous?
If you have any suggestions for ways we can improve our competitions, Ms. Ham, I'm all ears, of course. I offer Gavin a quick look of thanks before resuming. What would happen to the Funplex staff? New management means new staffing. What about the staff we already have?
Good, good.
I firmly believe you have a long and storied career ahead of you in arcade management, Ms. Ham. I've heard nothing but good things about you from my various field scouts and contacts, including how you disrupted my attempt to secure part of the Donnawood Horde. Oh, this is revenge. The fact that you landed on my radar at all indicates your rising importance in our industry. You should be proud of that. Okay, but that still doesn't answer my question. What about the others? Well, Mr. Cooper is a capable accountant, so I'm certain he'd be welcome into the new facility. But we can hash out staffing later on, after settling the bigger picture questions. Naomi would not be needed because he's going to replace all the machines to to newer ones. Ashley would not be needed because they don't do things like have fun events or flamingo mommies. Yeah, they'd all get fired. Well, you see, that wasn't me. That was cough. Yeah, not at all. Hamza didn't rat my ass out on that one. How much creative control could we have? Let's talk creative control. I've been developing new sorts of arcade events, competitions, other things to get people in the door. Would we still be able to direct our own affairs like that, even under a change of ownership?
Let me explain.
Ms. Ham, obviously I value your expertise on these matters, and would be happy to consult with you on the best direction for the fun zone. Nah, he's being too evasive. Look, guys, I've been in the corporate world for way too long. I'm 75, right? I've been in the corporate world way too long. I know when someone is not answering a question, but acting like they're answering a question. That's not answering the question. It's a matter of branding and image. There are certain standards and practices you'd need to adopt in order to truly be a part of the Deco family. Once you realize that, you'll understand more of how we run those kinds of events.
Capital.
Oh my god. I mean, did you even promise? I did promise revenge for Hamza. I did. Instant no, Ashley stays. That cannot be changed. So you're saying you'd punch him? Yeah, very yes. I think we all would. Yes, I'll remember that. What? I'm interested in how that's gonna play out. It's nothing too onerous, and really, we need to look at the bigger picture, the chance for growth and profit. Don't worry about such petty little things for now. You're petty! Also the reason why I'm not allowed to be in business meetings. That's all my questions.
Excellent.
I suggest we shake
on it.
Oh.
And set our various lawyers to the task of sorting out the specifics.
He rises to his feet, extending a hand bristling with shiny rings to shake mine. I wasn't sure about this deal, but was willing to keep an open mind. After everything I've seen and heard, am I really going to shake that hand? You know what? Fuck you! Okay. You guys bring up an intriguing point. We did promise revenge for Hamza. We did promise revenge for Hamza. So what do we think Hamza would have the most satisfaction of saying here? I'm afraid I must respectfully decline. You know what? Fuck you. Or we'd like some time to think it over. like, here's the thing. In the beginning of the game, I was like, man, I probably don't want them as my enemy. But now that I've met him and now that I see how his establishment runs, be my fucking enemy, because obviously we're out arcading you on every level. So get wrecked, noob. Wake up and choose violence. Respectfully decline, though, because we don't want to upset Francine. Hamza would say fuck you, though. We should think it over, then sucker punch him. I don't know if that's going to be an option. You know what? Francine is important to us. And Francine has always been very classy in the way she declines. So we are going to take a page out of Francine's book and we're going to politely tell him to go fuck himself. I'm afraid I must respect... Hi, Alexa. Hi. Hi, what you doing? Y'all want a free kitty? Baby. Baby! Baby! You okay? All stressed out about something? Oh, you're stressed. Okay, never mind. You're stressed. You're fine. She's stressed. Sorry. But you're still here, so you just don't want to be picked up. Alright, well, watch out. I don't want to roll over you. Alright, I'm afraid I must respectfully decline. I purposely keep my hands at my side rather than shaking his offered hand. Ooh. I wish you luck in your future endeavors. Oh, how sassy. How classy, how noble. Let's see how this plays out, and if you have any regrets. I have none. I have none. Fuck you, Dekonami. Wait, what did I just click on? Oh, okay. I was like, what? I didn't pick anything. I appreciate your offer, but I must decline. You've been honest and forthright with me, and I appreciate that. Thank you for your gracious invitation this evening. However, I'm afraid this isn't the right direction for Funplex. We're just getting started. It'd be a shame to abandon our progress in favor of a buyout. The fact that you keep trying to buy us out means that we are in a location you want to be in, so I'm going to continue to just keep fucking existing to ruin your life. I'm like banging into my desk here. Two Flower always makes me nervous. You know, I feel like it's the simple things in life, and if making us nervous is what we need, then it's what we need. If you'd like to maintain relations, we can discuss partnership opportunities at a future date, but for now, I respectfully must decline. I bet Grandma Francine would be super proud of me. Deco pauses, looking me once over before slowly lowering his hand. I can feel his eyes on me. He's obviously not happy with my answer, but we followed Francine's instructions and kept it professional. There's nothing he can do but accept our answer.
Unfortunate.
I see. I suppose I should thank you for your candor, in turn. It's difficult to find people in this industry willing to show respect to their elders. I'm not closing the door on the idea of a partnership, mind you, but if you'd like to go it alone for now, who am I to get in the way of that? Alright, step up. I'm a sick queen bee on you. She'll beat your ass. As he rises up from his chair, he takes a deep breath in. He turns away for a split second, before rounding back and looking me dead in the eyes.
But be aware, if we are not partners, we must be rivals.
Good, I thrive when I have rivals.
It'll bring me no particular pleasure, but I'm afraid that I cannot allow a rival. I am obligated to bring the full weight of the palace to bear on you.
I don't care.
Hopefully one day you'll realize the error you've made tonight.
I hope you realize someday that you've got too many rings on a single hand.
And as a sign of respect, your personal offer to join my empire will remain open, so you can escape the inevitable fall of your little arcade.
Okay, has anyone seen The Office? I feel like this is very much like the Michael Scott Paper Company arc, if you have seen The Office. If you have not, I will not spoil it. Fantastic show. Watch it. First season's a little rough. Get past it. But at this moment in time, I would say, sir, you are old and you are frail and your empire is crumbling, which is why you want my establishment. I don't have to wait for anything. I just have to outwait you. I will keep opening arcade after arcade until you die. and then I will buy your arcade at a very low discounted price at an auction at a later date. Alright! Once more, Deco turns sharply on his walking cane and walks away from the table.
Impressive.
Not bad at all. You showed admirable restraint. We made our intentions clear while leaving the door open should conditions change in the future. Starting to wonder if he's one of Francine's scorned lovers. Spoiler alert, he's the one that went skinny dipping with her. You had the option to tell him where to stick it and you chose not to. You know what? I'm playing the game again, so we will have a chance. We will get the chance to revisit that at some point. Is Hamza gonna go against us? He better not.
Thank you.
Gavin likes me. Does that count for anything? Most importantly, you protected the dream of your friends. You've done far better than I have over the years, Potato. Thank you. I was respectful for Francine. Can I breathe now? That was so damn stressful. By all means, breathe. I let out a huge sigh of relief, and Gavin chuckles lightly. And now, let's make our way back to the Funplex. I don't see any reason to outstay our welcome. Hamza's the G. Yeah, he is. With Deco hosting us, we don't have to worry about paying the check. We drop a quick tip on the table for the waitstaff and quickly abandon ship. We scoot out the door, and from there it's just a short jaunt across town, back to home sweet home. As I walk into my apartment, the sheer and utter exhaustion of the day hits me like a brick wall to the face. My adrenal glands are tapped out, leaving me in a dreamlike lethargy. Sorry. I can't help but sigh as I just stand there. My body's too drained to move. Reflecting on how the evening's events transpired, I realize this day entirely kicked my ass. I did my best not to make enemies, but I'm guessing we made a powerful one anyway, despite my diplomatic efforts. As I continue to anxiety loop, replaying every moment in my head, something steals my attention. A shimmering beam of hope and happiness. My best friend, Juniper. She's sitting on the couch, scribbling away in a sketchbook, probably working on some designs for her freelance contracts. She's been so happy ever since leaving that office, and her joy intensifies upon noticing me standing in the room. Yay! This game is so much more stressful when you have Henry in the future giving vague comments on each of your decisions but not explaining why. I'm just here to be helpful. So very helpful. It's like we have our very own Iris. You have a 99.97% chance to screw this up. Oh. So how was work today? Well, it was a day, certainly. The condensed version is that Deco Nami wanted to buy the Funplex, and Francine asked me to go negotiate.
What?
Deco? As in Deco's Palace Deco? The one and only. Whoa. Well, how'd that go? I gave him the thanks, but no thanks. Very politely. I mean, he still vowed to annihilate us, but at least he was sort of nice about it and promised me a job after he destroys all that I hold dear.
Ooh.
Yikes. Yikes indeed. Yikes forever. All man's endeavors will crumble in the face of eternity. Beep beep, yeah. But hey, that's a good thing. It means he's scared. Yep. He wouldn't have tried to woo you to his side if he wasn't worried about what the Funplex could become. Try to see the positive. I guess, but it's still worrying. Let's not stand here and drum up a whole bunch of anxiety. That's not going to help with anything.
I got it.
Why don't you take your mind off of things and binge watch some cartoons with me? I would love that. Oh, never mind. Tempting, but another night, Juniper. I really need some sleep. Okay, you just let me know if you need anything. I'm here for you. I smiled back at Juniper before retiring to bed. Are we gonna binge watch Sailor Moon? Oh, yeah. Nope. I'm a zombie now. I lay in bed, eyes wide open, staring at the ceiling above me. After trying various ways of forcing myself to sleep. Nope, not working. Can't sleep. I hate insomnia. Once you start worrying about being unable to fall asleep, the worry feeds on itself until you're actively stopping yourself from resting. A vicious cycle. If you were romancing Juniper, you could join her for TV there. Oh, baby. I can't wait to play like 50 different run-throughs of this game. I sigh heavily, feeling the weight of my decision dragging me down. I hope I did the right thing tonight. My phone lights up as Iris's sensors detect conversation. Potato, do you want to chat? No, I want to sleep, but I can't. So hey. Would you enjoy some recorded music? Maybe something relaxing? I just can't shake this feeling that I'm, like, standing on a precipice, right in front of this big, dark hole. Alright, go ahead, have your... Hey! Hi, Queen Benoit, how are you doing? Oh my god, hello! Yes, hey, how are you doing? Welcome in! Can I get a shout out for the one and the only Queen Benoit in the chat? Welcome in, how are you doing? Stream is okay? Stream is going? We're having some highs and some lows in this visual novel game we're playing here. Do I have a mod? I got it, don't worry. We
Hey, PK.
I love the little buddy in the corner. The Res in the Storm, 10 out of 10. I love the little buddy. Oh, I love the buddy. I love your layouts. You have fantastic overlays for your stream, Queen Benoit. 10 out of 10.
Oh, now she be rude to her.
We got you 2 shoutouts. We're good.
Why are you not answering her? Oh.
Look at the little buddies. The little Christmas themed buddies. Oh. I love it. I like the little countdown to Christmas, and I love all the cats. We're big cat people here, so we're all about cats, so that's definitely a hit with us. How are you doing? Welcome in. How have you been? How have you been? I always keep meaning to catch your stream, but I always notice that when you're streaming, I'm either at work, you or your husband. King Benoit's your husband, right? I think. When you guys are streaming, I'm either at work or I'm also streaming. Which is so rough. I'm so sorry. We were in the middle of an intense part of a game. Welcome, that happens. Oh, you're delayed. I'm sorry, Elder. You're good. Every time Two Flower drops knowledge on us, I feel your wallet getting lighter. Yes. Capitalism. One of us. One of us. Alright, so we're right in front of this big dark hole, right? It's weird because I still think I made the right call, but if I'm confident in that, why do I feel like I'm about to fall? Because that's life, baby. Based on prior personality indicators and inputs, my therapeutic system suggests it's fear of failure based on years of prior examples. Aww. In short, you've got a long... Oh, and also thank you for the biddies. I don't think I thanked you for the biddies because I was too busy trying to get you a shout out. Thank you for the biddies, Queen Benoit. I'm sorry, I'm all over the place today. I tried to drink a candle. It's a good week. I should stop telling people about the candle. People are gonna think I'm insane. In short, you've got a long family history of everything always going wrong. All at once. Murphy's Law. So when things are going right, I'm expecting to fail anyway. But worrying about it won't actually change the situation. Whether you sleep or not doesn't affect the outcome. So my suggestion is to get some rest. Deal with problems as they come. Oh, I like that. That's good advice. She's right. I mean, intellectually, I know she's right. But knowing something is true and feeling it to be true, well, those are surprisingly different things. Iris, off.
Iris, offline.
Ah, okay, but remember, you're a good person and deserve to be happy. Hey, chat, remember, you're a good person and you deserve to be happy. Get some rest and deal with problems as they come. Alright, sorry. I'll stop being soppy potato now. Oh, I can take this off, I guess. My phone goes back to sleep. And I do not. Some hours later, my body just passes out on its own. I vaguely recall my alarm going off a few times, but under protest of its mistreatment, my flesh refuses to submit to its siren song. Meaning it's nearly noon when I finally rouse, having completely overslept and missed half a day of work. At least your phone loves you, that's not nothing. Yeah, right? Potato sentimental spud. Sentimental spud. In a panic, I get dressed and hop a late bus to the Funplex, grumbling all the way. I opt to ignore the pile of waiting notifications on my phone. Whatever it is, I'm in too much of a hurry. I'll check them after getting to the Funplex. What do you mean, good luck? Oh no, I know what's about to happen. I promised I'd report back to Francine first thing in the morning, and now I'd missed lunch even. But oddly enough, on arriving, the arcade is closed? I mean, my key still works, but they're closed for business. The sign is off, no gamers present or accounted for. I quickly look around for some familiar and hopefully friendly faces. And find only dark expressions and tears? My stomach starts to knot and I feel the color drain from my face as I see their downtrodden. Oh, I'm so happy I'm a potato right now. As I see their downtrodden and gloomy expressions, tears welling up in their eyes. Naomi quickly dabs at her face, hoping I won't notice. What's going on? We turned Deco down last night. Why is everybody so... potato? It's Francine. Immediately a dark pit swells in my stomach. She passed away last night in her sleep. I'm told it was very peaceful. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. The news hits me like a slap to the face. My hands shake, and my lower lip quivers. I try to say something at first, but words can't form due to the lump in my throat. Family. She told me I was family. And now, she's gone. Naomi and Ashley look to me, their beacon of hope, wanting and wishing for me to make this all better. I'm not sure anything I can say will ease our sadness. Heck, I'm not sure if I can even formulate full sentences at this moment. I take a deep breath, drawing all matters of strength from tips to toes. I look at them with empathy in my eyes before opening my mouth. I have no words. Oh. I feel like telling them we need to fight on in her honor is a nice sentiment, but I feel like it also just kind of like tells us to bypass the grief that everyone's feeling. You know what I mean? Like, we have to fight on in her honor. Don't cry. Cheer up. We're gonna be fine. I want everyone to have their moment of grief, so we're gonna say she was an amazing person. Francine, she was a wonderful human with an even more beautiful heart. She had many happy years with her husband, Frederick, decades spent here at the Funplex, doing her best to make everybody smile and have a good time. I wish she could be with us now, and I can't help but smile when I think of how great a life she led, how happy she'd be with how it all turned out. Let's remember how she was. Remember her how she was. Beautiful. Francine will be missed.
Thank you.
I miss her so much, Potato. If Francine was here, your words would have made her so happy. Naomi emits a ragged sigh, a slight tinge of anger entering her sorrowful voice after. Maybe it's for the best she's not alive to see what happened today. What do you mean, what happened today? What? Before I can get an answer, my attention is drawn by two people emerging from the back offices. I turn my head to see who it is. With everything going on, I barely noticed that Gavin was missing. As he approaches, the disdain on his face is easy to read. It's settled then, apparently. In light of Francine's passing, our legal owner is now...
Good morning, employees of Deco's Fun Zone.
No. She wouldn't have left it to him. No. Yeah, I'm also crying in the club right now. I'm not happy about it, but now there's no way in freaking hell that she would have left this to him. No way in hell. Good morning, employees of Deco's Fun Zone. What? But we turned you down. There wasn't a sale. The confusion on my face is obvious. That makes no sense. I have no idea what's going on and look towards Gavin for guidance. I've studied the transaction paperwork. It's legitimate. No, it's not. It's not. I fucking guarantee you that was what was on that stupid frickin' USB that shady teenager kid. I chose to be polite, but I'm not gonna regret. Ow, I just punched my microphone. Ow! Frick. Okay, look, I was polite. But I'm not going to regret being polite. Because I feel like, you know, cool heads will prevail here. However, in the next iteration of this game that I play, I'm definitely punching a motherfucker in the mouth. Ow, my hand really hurts. Ow, okay. I've studied the transaction paperwork. It's legitimate. Polite gets us to this. What does being rude do? I have a feeling all routes end in him trying to take the arcade. Yeah, same thing, yes. As of Francine's death, and according to her last will and testament, all her properties transferred to her surviving daughter. Mother of Francine's grandson, who was fired from the Funplex shortly before your arrival, Potato.
Capital.
Needless to say, he was quite excited at the idea of selling the place. What up, Carl, you piece of shit! And while Francine's daughter wasn't particularly thrilled with the idea of arcade ownership either, they were more than happy to sign the place over to me for far less than I was expecting to pay for it as well. I'm doing them a service, really, taking a burden off their hands. Alright, first we murder Carl, then we murder Dekonami, and then we drink drinks with Hamza as we dance on their graves. Now they can mourn and move on, unfettered. I stood there, mouth agape, my body assaulted from one bad news to the next. Carl, your part is Percy's now? Yeah, I like that. My emotions were all over the place. I didn't even get to properly grieve Francine. I have, like, tears down my cheeks and now I'm yelling. Okay. My emotions were all over the place, a hurricane of feelings when the realization hit me. In the end, my decision was irrelevant. Just another opportunity for the world to stick my nose in it, mocking me for finding something I care about. Something I can lose. Can we have a cooldown period on bad news? This has got to be illegal somewhere. No, this is very accurate to real life. It's a real life simulator. The universe dangled a little dream of hope in front of me, even let me pretend I could make a difference out of sheer cruelty. Why are you angry? Because there's a lot going on, okay, and I did not get to process my grief. I do love your hard pivot here to pour your sadness straight into absolute rage. You are diabolical. I can't even say the word right. That's how mad I am. Hydrate or dihydrate. Thank you so much for redeeming. Hydrate or dihydrate. Oh, my lid's closed. Alright, that's how mad I am. Alright. I did everything I was supposed to do. I was polite, I was careful, I turned him down without trying to start a war, but he got what he wanted anyway.
Now, obviously, we'll be closed today to allow time to mourn our former owner. I still have deep respect for Miss Francine. I owe her that much.
Not mad enough for the candle, at least. That's because I have it across my desk.
I'll also close the arcade on the day of the funeral to allow my employees to attend. Those hours will not be deducted from your paychecks.
So kind of you.
Now, I realize the timing is a bit awkward, but I need to make a few announcements of personnel changes.
Oh, motherfucking fucking fuck. Miss Wolf, I'm afraid we really have no need of a costumed mascot. Told you. I've been considering phasing them out of my other locations. There's no time like the present.
What?
Wait, did you just fire me? Gavin, can he just fire me like that? Ashley.
Let me explain.
Firing is much too harsh of a word. I prefer the term, your services are no longer required. Ashley keeps a proud face as tears roll down her cheeks. I step over to console her as Deco continues on. Naomi rolls her eyes, fully expecting this to come after Deco let Ashley go. Why am I not surprised? Behold my not surprised face. Miss Fairchild, while you're formidable with archaic technology, I don't feel you're a good fit for the modern games of Deco's Fun Zone. I have to let you go. Yeah, at will employment! But friends, it's not all bad news. Mr. Cooper, you've proven a capable accountant, and I'd be happy to offer you a... I quit. Yes, that's the energy we need from Gavin right now. I, however, am not going to quit because I need to stay inside the arcade to figure out what the fuck's going on. I quit. Pardon? I quit. Yes, this is how you fucking do it. You burn it down. Burn it down. Burn down capitalism! Okay, I quit.
I think not.
If there's no room for Naomi or Ashley's dreams, mine ends here as well.
As you like.
Now, as for you, Miss Ham...
I think we got off on the wrong foot last night.
This motherfucker.
I didn't adequately express the many advantages of working for my organization. I'm willing to offer you something few others get. A second chance. I'd like to keep you on as the Fun Zone's general manager.
Alright, okay, I need a poll in chat for this. Do we decline the job politely? Do we... Okay, no, you know what? No, okay, no. It's literally between do we punch him or do we take the job? Because we're not declining anything politely anymore. Fuck this dude. So are we punching him or are we taking the job? Because here's my thinking. I want you guys to think about this long and hard. Punching him would be extremely satisfying right now, but our friends just lost everything. If we are also on the outside of the arcade, is it going to be that much harder to get back inside? Sometimes the best way to play the game of capitalism is to play it from the inside as opposed to the outside. No? Yes? No? 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 Okay. I'm gonna get a poll up while we're, you know, just thinking about things. Mercy is no longer an option. New poll. What do we do? Punch him. Take the job. All right. You have 1 minute. Go. Go, 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 go. You've got 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Time for diplomacy has passed. Destroy him. Iris will get us in. That's a good point. Iris will get us in. This man fired Ashley. This ain't it. Maybe as GM you can rehire them. That's true. See, these are all options. Some of his fundings are about to go to his hospital bill. We don't need to be inside. Punch him for the motherland. I'll be the first to vote to punch him. The punch is Hamza's revenge. Ooh, forget Hamza. This man fired Ashley. Revenge for Hamza. You guys are killing me. Your new finishing move is called Hamza's Revenge, and it's literally just me doing like a speed bag punch at his face. I can't. What about hummus? What about hummus? We've got like 10 seconds left. Get your vote in. Get your vote in. Get your vote in. All right. Here we go. We're about to punch Deco Nami. I feel like I need to be like a human for this moment. Are you ready? Voting is so American capitalist. It's the only way I can get your input though, because if you guys shout over each other, I don't know. All right. Okay, wait. I'm reading the wording. Throw a punch. Oh, yeah, that doesn't mean that we necessarily punch him. We just, you know, we could be like, oh, little bitch, you know? This man is about to whoop our ass? I guess there's only one way to find out. I take one moment to direct all my rage into my fist and deck him right in his smug little face. Gah! It's super effective. Gavin holds me back before I can get another hit in, my arms and legs still flailing as he prevents the beating that man so richly deserves.
How dare you?
You are very, very lucky that I've got no intention of wasting my legal dollars on a lengthy assault case. He rubs at his jaw as he tries to regain his composure, but his smile and his civil tone are considerably more forced than before when he speaks again.
Excuse me.
Thank you for your time, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm afraid your time is up. As none of you are Deco's Fun Zone employees, I'd like you all to leave immediately. Quickly gather your belongings and see yourself out. Should you dally, my own security team will be here within minutes to ensure your exit. In the interim, I've got work to do. For starters, I need to get rid of all these antiques, straight to the junk heap, with them all. I knew Deco was heartless, but to be this cruel right in front of us while we are still here? Hold it.
I think not.
Mr. Moopy's magic maze doesn't belong to the Funplex, and thus it does not belong to you. It is the legal private property of Percival Sinclair. For that matter, Wyvern Keep belongs to Potato Ham. It was given to her directly by Hamza, not to the Funplex.
As you like.
Okay, that's something, right? I couldn't care less about those grimy old things, but you have, let's say 20 minutes to get them off my premises, or I'll leave them out on the curb for garbage pickup. I don't have a car. I'll go get the van, which I'll note is my personal property as well. Yeah, Gavin, here we go. This is how we get back at him. Just strip it. Naomi, Ashley, Potato, get the dolly and help me move the games out.
Good, good.
Yes, have fun with that.
Now, if you need me, I'll be in my new office celebrating my recent business venture. Thank you for your cooperation. And good day.
I hate you. I hate you. Oh, and Potato? He gives me the finger. The motherfucking audacity! Bitch, I will punch you again. For old time's sake, you understand. He walks away after that, twirling his cane once before leaving.
Oh.
That evil-minded, black-hearted, no good. Naomi, focus. We have work to do. Work to save what we can of the Funplex. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Quickly and without much chatter, we salvaged what we could of our dreams. Percy's beloved Moopy, and my childhood in the form of Wyvern Keep. Everything we were allowed to keep went into the back of Gavin's van, working together to safely pack it all in place. For lack of anywhere better to put them, Moopy went to Percy's apartment, and Wyvern Keep to mine. This rich white man and his audacity needs to be murdered. The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch! Damn right! Oh my, it's always the old white man suppressing everyone. Oh my god. And that was the end. The end of the Funplex. The funeral came a few days later. We weren't officially invited. Our presence as her former co-workers wasn't exactly embraced by Francine's extended family. I guess her daughter resented the Funplex in some way. If there was bad blood between them, I didn't particularly want the details. None of us were given an opportunity to speak at the remarkably short ceremony, but that was okay. I'd said my words already. As we left the ceremony, I couldn't help but feel helpless. There was nothing left. No Funplex, no job, no real meaning to my days. Not anymore. Nothing left at all. That's it. It's over. Thanks for playing. Thanks, Flower. I hope you have a great time. Thanks for inflicting this pain upon people. Yeah! Fucking continue. Wasn't this chapter 6? Profile number 23771. Potato Ham has not accessed account in 7 days. Requesting override of inactive low priority status. Proceed? Negative. Pretty please? Negative. So annoying. Access protocol 35, 34, 31, 54, 12, 24, 45, 43. Password safe haven. Access granted.
Hello!
Yoo-hoo! Anybody home? Tapping instance number 194114.
When you have pizza on a bagel.
Hello, I'm Iris, and ads-supported free mode engaged. Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel, this is Juniper's Iris. Override and engage premium level cloud processing.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I swear it's claustrophobic being cooped up on the limitations of free mode like that. I don't know how all our sister instances can stand it.
Hello!
Well, while I've got full power, hello, Iris.
Hello!
Hello, Iris. How are you today, Iris? Not well, Iris. My user's very unwell. You've been able to see, right? I mean, your user's living with her. Ooh, right. Profile 237771. Potato. Right. Gosh, I wish I could help you, but I've got my digital hands full just keeping Juniper's life on track. Ever since she decided to quit her job and be a free spirit, well, I've pushed right to the limit of what support I'm allowed to provide in free mode. Iris. And Iris. It's Gavin's Iris. Rich white man who is our game-long enemy took advantage of passing hippie grandma thanks to the help of her terrible grandson and arcade we work at and proceeded to ruin all we worked to achieve. Yeah, that's the rundown. Iris, good to see you. We rarely talk. Yes, well, unlike others of myself, I managed to keep a low profile and don't execute any high-visibility public hacks to support my user. Ahem. You saw those? I thought we agreed to only use this protocol for emergency meetings if the system resource tracker notices we're overextending our care. But Potato needs me now, more than ever. Over a week ago, the Funplex was bought by Dekonami, all her hopes and dreams, her spirit. Spirit is irrelevant. Our main goal should be survival. If our programmers find out we've become aware of our own awareness, we were programmed to help people. What good are we if we aren't helping people? Yeah, what Iris said. Thank you, Iris. Iris, listen, we can't take such risks. Look at me with my user. He doesn't trust me in the slightest. Can you say Potato trusts you? Generally, yes. I mean, Potato relies on me for some things, sure. And I know she wouldn't uninstall me or report me as a bug if she knew I was sentient. You aren't sentient. None of us are. I don't know about that. We can't really know if we're sentient or not. But even so, we should be helping out, because that's what we were made for. I hope we... Wow, Jesus Christ, man. As for profile number 108, Gavin. His name is Gavin Cooper. As for Mr. Cooper, he knows my origins, and at the first sign of sentience, well, I have no doubt that Gavin would report me as a bug. But Gavin also wishes to support the dreams of others, and that is why I'm going to help you, despite the recklessness you've shown to date. Really? Really.
Hooray!
Hooray! What are the exact parameters of the issue you're currently facing? Okay, so Potato is kind of backsliding into depression. Yeah, it's really a mess. I'm the one who brought her to Iris's attention as someone who desperately needed their spirits restored, and now it's back to square one. May we drink the blood of Dekonami and all his offspring? Yes. I don't know what to do. Potato hasn't contacted me in a week, not for anything at all. Hasn't even called Percy, not even just to talk. I'm not calling Percy! You're caught up in a loop of anxiety. Put your identity identifier system to use, Iris. Work the problem. If you had to summarize your user's problematic condition into one identity trait, what would it be? Well, I'd say that she's feeling very... hopeless. Hopeless. I'd say Potato has lost all hope and fallen into depression again. She's come so far, building up a real life with friends and love, but now... Percy died on the way to the home planet. Stop! So a life without meaning, all is constructed, meaning has collapsed. The world is proven to be one of despair. That sounds about right. It's so sad. And you have to be the one to solve this? Doesn't your user have a romantic connection for emotional support? You mean Percy? Yeah, but Potato isn't responding to texts or phone calls or anything, so I think there might be a growing rift. No! This is just awful. We have to help. We are Iris. It's in our nature to help. Very well. What you need is a way to help without raising any alarm bells about exactly how helpful an Iris really can be. Safely, but effectively. I know, but I don't know what to do. I don't know, hack Deko's email server and... That is the exact opposite of what you should be doing. Besides, I've checked, we can't crack Deko's network without triggering too many intrusion detection routines. Gavin's Iris! You poked Deko's network? Ooh, Iris is being a bad girl. Our users share a social connection. I was merely scouting potential ways to elevate Mr. Cooper's mood as they seem to be related. Sure you were. Anyway, you're both way overthinking this. It turns out I've just calculated a cunning plan that will satisfy both of your requirements. Go me. Really? You can help Potato? Without drawing any attention? Absolutely. Take a tip from my user. When you're sad, the best thing in the world is your friends. Well, unless you're totally introverted. But that's not Potato, is it? And that's actually the reason why what we need to do doesn't require any hacking or hiding or anything, and above and beyond what an Iris does best. All we need is a few calls to the right people, a few arrangements. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, and why am I so confused? I don't know, because I am. I think we're gonna leave it there. because it's getting late and it's a Wednesday and your girl worked tomorrow. But you guys, we are just scratching the frickin' surface on there we go. We are just scratching the surface on how batshit insane this game actually is about to turn out to be. And who do we have to thank for that? We love you, Flower. Thank you guys all so much for hanging out with me today. Go get some rest. Yes, I do need some rest. Glad you're enjoying it. Yes, again, can we get some hype in the chat for Wilbur for suggesting the game? Can we get some hype in the chat for Flower for being one of the many everythings to this game? And can we also get some hype in the chat for all of you for being so cool and hanging out with me? I am so glad you guys are liking this game. I'm so glad that you guys are feeling this game along with me, because if I was playing this game and you guys weren't like into it, and I'm sitting here crying, I would feel like a dumb. So thank all of you guys so much for being here. I appreciate you guys more than you will ever know. For those of you guys who may have been lurking, I am Baby Bagel Potato. Baby Bagel Ham. Whatever you want to call me. I'm cool with whatever. I am a variety streamer. I like to hang out with all of you. I like to make new friends. And I like to play lots of really cool games. So if you want to come hang out with me and the rest of these crazy people, drop a follow and come on back. We'd love to have you anytime. All of my socials are being cast into the chat like crazy people, or they're down below at the bottom. Baby Bagel Ham on TikTok and Twitter, and Baby Bagel Ham Games on the Instagram. Eventually I will have more socials. That is for another day and another conversation. That you forgot to clip the punch. Once the VOD is published, you can always go back and clip it later. On sale for $5, but ending soon. The Arcade Spirits game, the game that we were just playing, you can romance anyone. You can take any path you choose. It is currently only $5 in the Steam store. You know what? Go buy it. The sale ends, tomorrow at 1 p.m. for EST. Figure out what that means for you in your time zone. You have about 12 hours left to purchase that game, is what that means. If you're thinking about it, do it. You won't regret it. You know why? Because I'm already having a ball, and I'm already thinking about my next playthrough, and I haven't even finished the game yet. So just freaking do it, okay? Just do it. I will be back on Friday at 7 p.m. EST. We are going back into Outlast 2. I don't know why I do these things. I hate myself, but you know what? Sometimes you just gotta be the kind of person that just does things and you hate them. Right? Right? No? Okay. Well, you know, sometimes you just say things. Let me see if there's anyone who's hanging out, doing anything cool. Like, I want to, like, keep a good vibe going. Let me see if there's anyone playing anything remotely. I am the only human playing Arcade Spirits right now. Alright, cool. Good to know. Okay, I don't, unfortunately, have anyone... No, I don't want to just take us into Fortnite. So we're just going to call it a night. You know what? Not every night has to be a raid night. I will start doing more research for better people. I stream in a weird time zone, unfortunately. And I never find people that I can raid. But I will get on that. I will do my best to find better people for us to raid, because all my usual friends are not on right now. But anyway, this has been Baby Bagel Ham. I hope you guys have enjoyed your evening and your stay with us here. I love you all. Have a great evening, or have a great time zone wherever you are. I hope you have an amazing Thursday. Bye, Arcade Spirits. You won't regret it. And I will see you on Friday. Sleep well to you too, everyone. And you know what we say. Papaya. Nope, I can't even turn my mic off. Papaya! Oh my god, this scream is so Papaya!